Thank you. time it seems to be doing a little bit better. Less medicine, but out of the food that he's now eating a different food. He won't eat any of the foods that I bought him previously. He's eating all the food that I got 2 packets of. Or more of it. So. As does she. She wants to lick it out of his mouth. It smells so good apparently. Some more of that for lunch, I guess. But yeah, he's not eating old food, but he's eating the food that I bought. I think I bought it yesterday or the day before. But he ate, that's good. Start giving him the fish oil again because he's acting like his back is hurting all the time now. Alright, so I can just hide it in his food. Maybe I can hide it in this new one I got him. Extra creamy. It comes in a pouch. It's one of them pouch ones. You know, the cat food's expensive when it's in a pouch, just like the tuna. In a pouch, it's more expensive. It says extra creamy. He likes his food extra creamy. Yes, he likes everything. I could put regurgitated food in front of her and she'd eat it. How the fuck does my channel do worse than Homie's camera where he's torturing cats in the snow? I swear people like to see cats being tortured. People like to see cats in pain. I think what it is. And I guarantee you, that dude's got as many people as I got right now on YouTube. These depressing ass frozen cat cam. That shit whack, dog. No music, no nothing. He just got frozen kitties. Oh, no camera of himself, no audio of him talking, no extra content. Literally, just sad frozen cats. Impresses me every time I look at that. Every time the thumbnail seeps past and makes it to my homepage or whatever, my recommends, I get a little bit depressed. Like, poor fucking cats. I feel bad for Sweet Pea. Because she stays in here at night. It gets down to like 14 degrees Celsius at night in here with the door shut. And I feel bad for her for that. What is that in Fahrenheit? That's probably still in the 50s. 14C2. Yeah, I think it was 14 in here this morning. 57.2 degrees, and I'm feeling bad for her. Like, oh, sorry, baby. Baby girl, kind of chilly in here last night. This dude's out there like, it's negative 24 outside. It's warm enough under my house for them. I'd sleep under there. Like, Brett. I don't know, I was thinking about those cats this morning because it was cold last night here. It got down to like 40 something. Oh, and remember when he was like acting like for his dog it was too cold outside? Oh, I know, it's cold out there, huh, boy? And we looked into it, and the cold actually affects cats way more than dogs. They'll freeze to death before a dog will. Because their body weight is so much lower. It's like a mouse will freeze to death before a cat because its body weight, it can't conserve its heat as well because it doesn't have as much heat to conserve. Dude's a fucking moron, pretty much. I just wait for the day where the sky was spread open. Common sense. It's common fucking sense. It's douche. Yeah, biker douche. Biker douches are the worst. I think they're badasses because they rode a fucking motorcycle or something. Remember the South Park episode? Like a song that is playing just for me. Oh, hey, they have the ability to go outside the snow, don't they? Let me act like because you see them go out there to that food, that it's warm, like it's warmer. I don't know. It's not warm. It's not cold. Or no, because they go into the house. It's warmer under the house, he says. Yeah, with the wind chill. We gotta get that dude back up in here somehow. He was fun. I know I can do it. All I gotta do is put his stream up again and start bitching about something. Something to do to bitch about. You know what I'm saying? You don't change that water enough, homie. Well, you got them out there drinking parasites and shit. That'd piss him off.
Yeah, I change this water. I change this water every other day.
You know he's out there bored too. He's probably up for a day of ridicule and excitement. Man, I split Simon's pill and I dropped one half of it into my fucking rubble of knickknacks, paddywhacks, and shit that I'm supposed to take to the thrift store, give away, or sell, or you know what I mean? I got boxes of shit like that in there. A storage area. This is my living area. And there, I just walk through there to go to the kitchen and bathroom. I've been like that for years. Like 5. So since I've lived here, it's been like that. That's never, no, that was my hanging out area for about a month or 2. Actually, I actually streamed from in there at one point. Like before I had a computer stream, I was streaming from the PlayStation, from the couch in there. I had the PlayStation. I remember I was streaming once and this dude used to live in the apartments right here. He had a sound system in his van or something. And he had both of his doors, side doors, opened up towards my place. Blaring Mexican music, like insanely loud with doo 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 doo. The bass from it was making my silverware, my glasses and shit make noise in the cabinets. I got up and screamed so fucking loud at that dude that the stream heard it, like through the. It was a PlayStation stream though, so it was different. Like it was, all he had this little bitty camera in the corner, and the audio was shit. All I got was this microphone is what it picked up.
Baby, don't you want?
Yeah, that's the old days. So that just goes to show that even from the very beginning of this streaming shit, before I even had the computer, which had happened like in January of 2019, so it would have been in 2018 or the very beginning of 2019. I was already fucking screaming at my neighbors for shit. That motherfucker was being way out of line, dude. He had his van parked directly in front with both. You know how vans got the side doors? He had both of those things wide open, facing my place with the shit. I couldn't even hear the game, dude. People playing with me could hear it. They couldn't hear me. Like, they knew it was only a matter of time before I was going to go off on that dude, because I didn't just become this person. Which is why at times I listen to stuff like this. I don't want to be. Stop fucking. Man, what the fuck's wrong with you? Simon looked like he was about to try to jump up here, dude, before she fucking attacked him. Cat. You could see her attack him. She lunged at him, grabbed him by the throat, and was knocking him over. Like he was gonna fall over and shit. It looked like it was hurting his back. She's just being a little too much this morning. I'm sick, man. Like his levels are all out of whack. Like he's going from being hypothyroidic to being hopefully urothyroidic, which is like the middle ground, and that's got to be a weird experience because he's getting like his hunger back. Other things are like thyroid controls so many different functions in the body. Y'all let me know if he's a freaking bully while I'm gone.
We'll go to the park, laugh away the blues. People will stare, asking have they lost their minds. And when it gets dark, we'll play our favorite tune.
Hey sister, give me some of these little ones, right? Hey, do you use these? Do you have it on your keychain? This little thing actually has the same formula that this big one is that I take out every time. It's literally it's the most potent formula, and it's oil based, so it sticks A lot of them are water-based, and they don't really stick. They're easy to rinse out. This one, it's really hard for the perk to get out, and it's like military police strength or some shit. This is the smaller version of it. Did you give one to your daughter too? I give you a few of them, right? I meant to give you 4 of them. I do that? Two each thing. Two in them. What did I do? What I did? I don't remember. You don't remember. Only 2. I only sent you 2 total. Damn. Alright. The big one though, that's what I take outside with me. I also have the same brand that dyes them with a UV dye and a green dye. It's called Mean Green. I don't know. I had this one first. This is the newest one. The hotter one's the newest. This one's actually a water-based one too, so it's easier to get out of the eyes with something like milk or something. This one, they tried the milk trick. Yeah, they're gonna be doing that for a while probably. Because since this one's water-based, most of the solution is getting squirted out is going to be water, so that's going to come out really quickly. And the milk, it doesn't need much to do much to get out what little oil is left. But with this one, since it's oil-based, like the milk, the way it works is it's like oil attracts to oil, so it gets the oil out of your eyes. Well, since this one has so much more oil in it, it's going to make it much harder for the milk to work because it's going to be a much less concentrated. I mean, it's like alright. Supposedly that's the deal, dude. You don't want to get squirted with the oil-based one. Specifically talks about that on the packaging or not, but that's the main difference. A lot of these are water-based. Alright, we're doing this. I used to always go outside with this thing. It always runs down. I bet it's dead right now. Yeah. Dude, so unreliable. Alright. Phone, but always take the phone out just in case, so you know what I'm saying? In case I want to take a picture or some crazy shit happens and I need to call the cops. 911, whatever. We had the ability to have phones on us. And whenever I forget, always something seems to be coming up. Like something could happen. I don't have it. About the pepper spray though is sometimes it makes my nuts hang a little lower because I know I got it on me, so it could be like an instigator of sorts, subconscious instigator. Oh, this motherfucker talking shit. Oh, you fuck out my neighborhood, what? I know, like if he runs up on me, like even if he's got a gun, like this is gonna blind the shit out of him. You shake it and make sure that pepper's good up in there, boy. Alright. Here I go. Put him a little. Because I've had it. I've had CS guys in boot camp. I had to get pulled back in because I dropped my canister too, so they kept me in a little bit longer, and I had to clean up the fucking thing of other people spitting shit. and there were remnants of it still left in there. And I had a fucking girlfriend spray me in the face once with them. I told her not to use that fucker on me. I got it for her. I bought it for her. And one day we were in an argument, and like I was like in there crying over some shit, and she said some shit like, "Oh, you want me to give you something to cry about?" I was in there and sprays me point blank in the fucking eyes, dude. I was in there gagging and shit. Yeah, so I know the power of this stuff. Yeah, that was the fucked up relationship I was in at one point. It was abusive. It was so fucking crazy. I got fucking a relationship PTSD from that motherfucker, actually. It fucked my life up in more ways than one. It's how I had to do 80 days of fucking communities. 80 days of community service. It was Caltrans. Can you fucking imagine me out there with convicts doing Caltrans for 80 days? I had to go back to the judge and be like, Your Honor, look at me. I'm dying. Come on. Let me out here. Let me do it at the VA, man. I got so lucky with that shit. I think he saw, like, okay, this dude isn't like one of like the other people I'm seeing at Caltrans, and 80 days is kind of a long fucking time. My lawyer didn't even think I'd be able to do it. He thought I was gonna renege on my shit. When he heard me say okay to that, he told me afterwards, he was like, damn, I didn't know you were gonna do that. Well, it's done now. So, whatever. It's done. We did it. Alright. And I got free lunches working there too. That was sweet. That was an added benefit. Out of the cafeteria. Okay, enough story time. See you later.
for sharing your feelings. Treasured memories. Thank you for opening your heart. You're unforgettable. Thank you for letting me be me. You're my everything. Thank you. Thank you.
battle scars. Let me hold you like a queen tonight. Let me grow with you. Let me bend and break. Let me be your shelter at the end of the day. After all these years, no matter where we stand, you'll always be my woman. I'm proud to be your man. Yeah. Thank you for the lonesome nights where I learned to treat you right. I was just a kid learning to fly. 'Cause you're the heart I need and the kindness you've given me. You made me the man I am tonight. Let me grow with you. Let me bend and break. Let me be your shelter at the end of the day. Well, after all these years, no matter where we stand, you'll always be my woman. I'm proud to be your man. You're beautiful and strong as when we were young, and you made this house a home. Let me grow with you. Let me bend and break. Let me be your shelter at the end of the day. After all these
I don't know if I need to give Dom a second dose of tapeworm medication or not.
you'll always be my woman.
I saw that coming.
Your man.
I saw her on the chair.
Always be my woman. I'm proud to be your man. You'll always be my woman. I'm proud to be.
I don't know, maybe all the tapeworms are gone from just one dose, but you seem to have a pretty hefty. I don't know. If I'd have known he was under the house right now, I'd have probably tried to get him medicated with another dose of it, just to be sure. So, you can't really tell, but I need to see him kind of walk, see if he's wobbling or not. Not very far. He's not overly hungry, so that's kind of a good sign. The remnants of Simon's food last night, and he ate a true treat with some vitamins in it. True treat for 10-plus-year-old cats. Got some fish oil and vitamin C. And it was a duck pouch entree that he ate next to it. And then the one to the far right of that would have been the I took a picture yesterday. I forget which is which. That's a took a picture yesterday of today's food. I had to clean up a bunch of shit in the backyard just now. That's why it took me so long. I didn't take a picture of that. What, bro? Either beef and chicken or chicken and liver. I think it's probably chicken and liver. Where does she jump into now? Getting in jumping position. But there, I didn't even notice. I should have taken pictures of all the piles of shit. This one was the most. This one was the most unique looking. I just rinsed that bad boy right into the fake grass. I don't know what else was to do with that shit. Fuck, I picked up the other ones, bagged them to what I could, but that one was one with the earth now. Going back into Long Beach. I don't know if that was puke or shit, it was so bad looking. I don't know what it's from. I didn't see it happen. If so, I need to pick your food up soon, homie. Are you gonna go eat? Alright.
I think too much. I wake up tired and terrified. Started feeling weak. You grind your teeth, can't hide your bloodshot eyes. Talking in your sleep. Guess we're on a losing streak. But we're in good company. I feel better when you speak. 'Cause you know the words that comfort me. Our car won't start. Our weekend plans fall apart. Dagger to the heart. Just when it gets hard, you are almost really up. Climbing out the dark. Guess we're on a losing streak. But we're in good company. I feel better when
Yeah, I guess he just needed some medicine. Now he's here first. He was like all out of whack probably with them tapeworms. I can't believe he was puking them up. I've never seen that before. Like that was crazy. He ate a bunch of food and just puked it up in front of us. And it had worms in it. Worms. Dang, that sucks. Probably got him too. I wish I could just put that medication out willy-nilly, but it's bad if Trident eats it. Just use nursing. He has been buying days. Or at least yesterday she didn't come by. I didn't buy it today. Acting more active. I'm in a spaceship. Locked in. Dude, remember we thought the future was going to be like that with Lawnmower Man? It's a movie about virtual reality. We're going to get these chairs, lean back in them. And it. Surrogate was another one that was like that with Bruce Willis. Yep, so I was keeping me busy. Put straight. Straight to it. Straight to it. Dude, my nose is running today more than normally. Whether or it's my internals. Huh. The bummer crossback sick. I remember back in the day, Simon used to kind of annoy me with his tendency to want to lay on me first thing when I had a fresh black shirt on with no cat hair. It was like a no. It was like he saw it. It's as if he sees black like ultraviolet whenever there's no cat hair on it. And he's like, hey, what you got there? Be there in a second. You know, like it's a, there's a, you see, as soon as I'm sitting down, pop. And it used to bug me too because like I'd like have a date coming over or something. And I just put on my black shirt, trying to look clean. I probably just lint rolled it or some shit back when I used to care about all that. Hair everywhere in this place. Like most of the dirt in my apartment is hair, is cat hair. It's crazy. No, and cat litter dust. If it weren't for cat hair and cat litter dust, dude, I could keep this place so clean, like effortlessly, pretty much. Um. Oh. What we need to know is does the neck size increase with the next size up? There's no way this is even good for you. It tastes too good. The green drinks that taste good. Enough with that. It needs to taste gross. First function. So I think it was a Gildan shirt. I have to look. I'll have to look at that shirt and see if the next size goes up for it. For size up. Shirts are weird for me because of my height. I used to dread going clothes shopping when I was a kid because of it. Because of my height. For everything. For shoes, for pants. Yeah, man. Oh. Oh. No, not that one. Yeah, I do want, but the get out of here. You don't want any of that. It's gross. Weirdo. Wait, don't come back. No, not that one. Fuck. That's Tridents. Cat easily pisses me off more than any of the other cats. That's the most expensive can of food that was out there, the $1.60 plus tax. And it has... You just have to lick off every one of them? Fucking really, bitch? So if she does have some sort of parasite that's... Get out of here. Fuckhead. And she's too scared too, man. It pisses me off. Dude, she's a bitch, dude. That cat's a bitch. Because it goes up to other people. It just won't let me come up to it. It just wants to steal all my food. Like, it sees me set that food down. It sees me come get the plates sometimes. But it still runs off every time. Fuck that cat. Only reason why I didn't get up and shoo it off is because Simon's in my lap right now, purring. What's purring? Stop purring. Purring, boy. Off of my lap, you ain't purring. Wonder if he's gonna be playing later though. Lack of thyroid. By tomorrow, I bet it'll start. He'll start feeling it more because right now he's still probably a little hypothyroidic, below baseline, below your threat. He's not hypothyroidic. I've seen her go up to. I know the other neighbor feeds her. Thinks it's Precious is the dude that took Precious in. Her brother, Stigger. So Stigger looks like he might be related to Sweet Pea too, but like a nephew or something, cousin. He feeds them too around the corner from here, and I've seen her come out of that cut where I know where he comes from. So and he's talked about he thinking that one is Precious's mom. So I'm pretty sure that it goes up to him because he said that he could get crossed back in a cage. I think he's feeding dry food, so they're extremely responsive to him. More than likely, I think that's what's going on. Oftentimes, like cats don't like wet food. It took me a while to get Simon to even eat it. All of them, the dry food for a while. The doc was like, "You got to get him off this dry food." He's showing signs of kidney problems already, and this was like in 2016 maybe. If I'd have kept him on dry food from then on, he'd definitely have gotten kidney problems, especially with being on all these medications that he's been on. He needed water to help process them. They would have made his kidney go down much quicker. Dry food. Good, we got him used to dry food before he really started getting sick. We got him used to wet food. Helps to get the fluids in him. He's never even had dry food. Oh my goodness, there's a new one.
Hello everyone, I'm Jake back for another review. As promised, those warheads, sour black cherry. See? Now I did try worm yesterday. This one was from the fridge. So right now it's cold. It is good worm, but let's see if it's better cold.
Hey.
Now I do have another ghost flavor, which is the peaches, but I won't be reviewing that until Sunday. Wait a minute. You know the nutritional facts for Ghost here, but it does have 200 milligrams of
I've been
caffeine.
watching it too.
However, if this is
Happening.
better
Hey, look.
warm, better cold, then I'll let you guys know on the downside on this too. It does have a sour taste to it though, however. If you had Warhead's Black Cherry candy, you know each Warhead's is sour. That's what you're getting. A sour Warhead's flavor. Meaning a candy flavor. Energy drink. The one that I got of peaches though isn't a candy flavor. However,
Dude, I like peach Jolly Ranchers. They're my favorite.
those Warheads ones are actually sour.
They use for that some sort of acid.
Too, I can do a ranking video on all the Warheads drinks. Because I could get all the flavors again
All
of
of them.
Ghost Warheads. for you guys.
You try them all and then mix all of them too in
So
one
that way you'll know which one's better.
ultimate warhead energy shot. A tenth of each one of the cans in one, and big at that point probably.
I guess the ghost warheads, sour black cherries, more sour cold.
What they use to make it sour is probably not good for you in like abundance. I think it's sour. Like, I don't know, I found that when I was drinking a lot of those lemon packets, my hands dried out tremendously. It wasn't from the cat's litter. I realized it was the lemon water.
Blame my taste buds for knowing this.
My hands were cracking. I just dried out.
Meaning, it's better warm than cold on this drink.
They're warm. Well, he likes a lot of them warm. Reminds me of my alcoholic friend back in the day who would drink his beers warm. He absorbed faster. And like, to be fair, that's how people drank back in the day before. I mean, that's the original beer. Warm beer. Caveman style.
It's been a long day.
Cold beer's for pussies. Some people might
It's
think
been a
that.
long year. It's been
The thing in Germany, I mean, the thing everywhere. They don't have
I'm still loving
accessible
you.
electricity or
Through mistakes,
camping and you run out of ice or
heartaches,
something.
Through kisses and words.
Oh, it's not highly carbonated.
Yeah, this is good for him, right? This music's good for him.
Excuse me?
I normally wouldn't play this,
It's just
but
medium to medium high carbonated. Not like a soda. But when am I gonna be ranking the Ghost Warheads, Sour, Black Cherry, I would say this one is
7.5. Oh, 8.3.
a solid
8.7.
I'm gonna be a caffeine man here and put this lower.
Oh, 7.3.
The sourness, the
7.3.
sour taste.
What's my first guess?
Because to the caffeine man, it's not that sour.
I think he just pissed on the bush right there.
Have
You
you
see
seen
that?
his video?
I'll make sure it doesn't get on my pants when I go out there.
I'm gonna give this an 8.7 out of 10.
Hey, I said 8.7.
Different opinion than caffeine man.
That was high though.
But let me know in the comments, however, though, if you guys want me to get
How do you go
all
low?
3 Ghost Warheads energy drinks again, so that way I can
You should definitely put
do a
classical
ranking
music
video
to
for
his
you
videos.
guys
People
on the
just watch it
drinks.
like this.
would have to use the kitchen
What
then,
you think?
if that's the case. If Kwame
it would
doesn't mind
probably-
me using the table.
This motherfucker would explode somewhere. 4chan would grab it if it automatically had this
kitchen is
music to it. And it was,
part of the house,
but it has to be him doing it though. Same with me doing it.
But
Would it?
let me give you a preview on Sunday's video.
Shit, I combine one of these guys' videos with the fucking classical song and just upload it to Reddit.
Now this one I'm gonna drink warm.
He's already
as
done
well.
it, probably.
But Sunday's video, Peaches Ghost Energy Drink. Yeah, I know, it's looking like a basketball. The way I understand it from Caffeine Man,
Always wear these kid
these
shirts,
Ghost
man.
Peaches Energy Drinks
Like,
are
I was
limited
just
time
talking
only.
about that. A Mickey Mouse shirt. What was it
Basically,
yesterday?
it's because of March Madness. If you watch the NCAA basketball,
Big day for Disney on Sunday. Oh, the peaches. I see.
that's what Ghost is prepping up for. You can get these things at Meijer. Not sure about other stores. Probably the Vitamin Shop too.
Vitamin
Online
Shop.
resources probably have it, like TikTok Shop, for example.
Vitamin
I
stores
would
carry.
recommend stocking up on these while supplies last. However, I'm not trying to sell you guys anything for this. I'm just recommending to stock up on these.
Whoever's addicted as fuck to
You could
caffeine.
always keep the cans too. However, due to the design, see? The design ain't bad. However,
Very.
because I am planning on keeping one of them
Yeah.
after drinking it.
Good. Drink it first.
So I'm gonna have one warm, one cold. We'll let you guys know how good it is warm and cold on Sunday. So Sunday will be the review, which is those peaches on Sunday. Tomorrow won't be a review again because this is gonna be drunk up warm.
This shit goes fast. He doesn't actually
Not
trim
just
it though.
that, I also got
Never trims it off of
funeral
his
tomorrow,
dude.
so I gotta call my staff
Like,
and
He just
reschedule
shortens the
staffing
chair.
tomorrow for
He's gotta
Sunday.
take this off. He's gotta make a line. He's gotta pick.
Family issues,
He's gotta
guys.
be a fucking
That's
big
why.
boy and pick a line and do it.
Until tomorrow's
I hope
video,
you're right. And if you're not, this shit's
Not
crooked and
tomorrow.
you're retarded.
Until
Then shave it all
Sunday's
off.
video.
Start over again.
MJ climbs out. Peace out. Later, everyone. I'll see you in the next video. Don't forget to comment
Dude, if he
down
could
below.
trim up his fucking thing here,
if
this
you
unibrow
tell me
off
if you
in the
want me
middle.
to go for
You think I don't have to trim my
ranking video
unibrow? I
on
do.
each- on all three energy drinks of
And he takes
those
this off his neck right
warheads.
there. It would make a huge difference
You guys know that
in how he was presented. This right here needs to come up. Well, this is too low. It should be going down to your Adam's apple. This has to come off. That has to go, and these need to be gone in just a tad bit. Closer to the edge of the eye, the inside of the eye. My brow doesn't need to go too far over after your eye ends, actually. And maybe just a tad bit here on the edges. Clean that up a little bit. And fuck it, shave your head bald. Boom. That would clean him right up, but then he needs to get something going on with these front teeth. And then, boom, done. Dude, I could get this guy right. You know what I'm saying? He just did that. These things, it would make a huge difference in how he looked. Those 1, 2, 3. I mean, the eye's gonna do its thing. Nose hairs. Gotta get these nose hairs trimmed up, dude. Your nose hairs can't be longer than your mustache. Like, I feel like you're not getting enough oxygen at that point. I get that Grandfather McGee ended up living through the trench warfare, World War I. They didn't have the gas masks. He had his nose hairs, and he was like, "Hey, just breathe through your nose, everybody." Everybody's like, "We ain't got it like you, McGee." You know, I get it. They're an adversarious body appendage when in time trench warfare. I don't think you're gonna.
On that warm summer night.
Gotta be. They don't have any idea. The left here have no idea how bad this guy's nose hair is. The longest nose hair on the planet. If he stops just cutting the end of it like he probably does. I feel like he cuts it too short. Why is Trump delivering remarks again? What do we decide? I bet we had a bunch of fucking, what's his name's, gay gig workers in here with him. Watch it. You're probably like, hey man, he's making fun of retarded people now. Not fucking, man. We gotta get this guy. Oh, I got more retarded people you can make fun of. Hold on, I forgot about something. Look at who I found again. Mr. Strange himself, baby. We used this on a car ride just the other day. Huh? He's still with Mama. Thinky old Mama. How you doing? Oh shit, he's starting him like this now? Yo, he has upped his game. When men get a whole month? When do we get a month? When do men get a month? You know, we're the minority here, Sister T. Good for you, women. I'll do stuff too, of course. We didn't think you didn't do something.
Development-wise of a developer.
Thanks for being a woman, women. What do we get a thanks for being a man month, huh? Never. Bullshit, isn't it? Last month.
If by now they haven't built infrastructure, by now they haven't figured out how to get clean water, if they haven't figured out how to run a healthcare system, then they're never.
Ew, girly dude.
Stop giving them the money.
Whoa, wait, what was the other one? What was the other month it is? Irish American Hermitage. Hermitage or Heritage? Either way. Like, why do they get a whole month? Why do Irish Americans get a month? Does that make any sense? It's a fucking men's month every month. How is that a thing? How is it men's month every month? Fucking once a month, women are bleeding and we all have to deal with it. So it's at least 1/4 y'all's month, ain't it? And if it's happening at different times, it's all y'all's month, ain't it still? Get no breaks.
Let's just stop it. Now we got a lot to get to.
I'm fired!
Reporting on the investigation has gone silent.
Yep. Funny, isn't it?
You know, if I were Donald Trump,
Would you please
I
stop
would
it?
lean across the
Please
table.
don't.
Pull this car over and I will get
If
you.
I find out you had
And you're
anything to
seatbelted
do,
in, so you will be gotten and you won't be able to escape.
you're gonna regret the day you were born. But that's me.
Thank you.
White 6695 Patriot 957-2874. I wanted to
You're
catch
so
the
funny. Knock it up!
Say to
Still
Gene,
up.
doing it.
don't drop this. So.
This kid's full retard. But also,
is investigating whether
you
or
all
not
better. That's not what the problem is. See, y'all bleed. and you take it out on us. So we don't ever truly get a month where women are extremely appreciative of men. That never happens. When does that fucking ever happen? Y'all want us, men, to give you a month where we're like, women are the greatest. What would we do without women? Huh? You'll never give us that same fucking thing. Never. No. Not unequivocally. You make us fucking, like, ask for it or some shit. Hey, honey, did I do good on this? You know what I'm saying? There's not a month where women just fucking are sucking the husband's dick just because it's men's month and he knows that, hey, this is our month, baby. You know what I'm saying? Ayo. But women expect to have that month. Where it's, hey, it's our month, honey. You know it's our month. Come on. Yeah, it's a month. We don't get to say, you know, it's our month ever. And y'all are taking more and more of our power away from us by wanting to work multiple jobs and shit. Y'all don't even want us to pay for anything anymore. Shit, y'all want to start paying for shit. It's getting weird around here. There's more women in America than there are men now, too. So, I mean, that flip-flopped during World War II, World War I, didn't it?
Ran an illegal, unconstitutional honeypot operation against the Trump youth.
Aye, honey.
If he is in violation of law,
Is that...
if he violated the constitutional
Dude, is she a Trumper or not? I'm trying to figure out who she's listening to.
rights of any of Donald Trump's campaign staffers, I want that man in jail.
Sign says they're open.
He freed Hillary Clinton from any burden of breaking the law. And then he bragged how he took advantage of the transition to bring down Mike Flynn. He lied to Mike Flynn.
Lewis.
See it. Or anti.
Legitimately thought that he was talking to the
Easy, son.
that he was helping out the good guys.
Is it really open?
And they entrapped
Huh.
him in a so-called lie. And they brought him down.
Sign says open there on this one.
Sign says open.
Yeah, I know that wasn't home, okay?
Say, little old.
That wasn't. But I wouldn't be surprised if he had an influence on him. Enough is enough.
Whoever's here is bad enough. It
Biden was
don't
a damn communist, and they let him run the CIA.
fake.
Enough is enough with these people.
He said something. I just wanted to only say, I something told you 10 souls. Oh.
2 seconds. They're the ones that said, well, this is an insurrection.
Well, they're all bought up by a new company. I gotta find a little sugar for my coffee. How you doing?
Good.
He wasn't in charge of insurrection.
Freddy Steak Burger.
Ooh.
Anything the Democrats say,
Freddy Steak Burger,
Steak
huh?
Burger. No,
verbatim, without question.
I don't need it.
So you're not getting the truth. You're not getting the news.
Stop. Look.
Nobody's
Stop.
the people.
Street breakfast sandwich. Hey, you look.
The judge.
One day I did the same steak, but split with also a steak, period, of us.
Is married
Oh no.
to the head of one of the organizations, expecting to get
A
like
West
Okay, I need to grab some more sugar. Bummer.
As you covered, if you've been in business at least 1 year with annual revenue of at least $250,000, you could get the funding your business needs in as little as 24 hours.
You understand?
So apply today at
No, it doesn't make any sense. It's telling me to go down there to the neighborhoods down through.
What does he have to phone on to make it do this?
You can become a certified cyber warrior with just
Me out a little bit.
at My Computer Career. Cybersecurity specialists are in high demand. And IT
I was
pros
facing
with
his
skills
crotch.
that enjoy abundant opportunity and a great lifestyle. Protect our people, liberty, and training institutions from cyber threats. GI Bill, SkillBridge, and other VA benefits are available to those who qualify. Learn more at mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Oh, super smart he is.
That's mycomputercareer.edu/CWP.
Honey, I have the worst
Use some apps to splice these videos together. KindMaster. Not exactly editing these.
No medical exam. He just answered a
Best
few
to
health
see him in
questions
the
right from his house.
though.
He was able to choose an amount that worked.
Before the pandemic, Democrats drew red lines. Republicans were afraid to be labeled racist, sexist.
Going to the store, dude.
They'll be back when the season.
Alright, of his crotch.
Work environment. I mean, she's not
Better. Creepy. Oh, he's in the store. Wait, wait. No. Wait, no! No! Store's the best part.
Let's see what happens.
all right. Well, congratulations.
Bloodbed. Thank you for trying to have a single get palace. A very bar. Hollywood's got a whole space very cute University Boulevard of
Trimmed up his facial hair on the sides, I think. Raggly.
Well, look at that.
Where is he? Best Buy? What's an Xbox?
Command you.
I wonder what video game console he plays. He has one. I do wonder.
3, 5, 8, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. Pictures up the thing.
That's concerning. There's only been 8 views on this video. That was some slightly concerning. If I can like shooting me on the grocery store. Went straight back to the rocking of the crotch cam. Another store.
That's right. Does it?
If you ever need somebody that just looks big and fat, doesn't have like a bodybuilding shape, you call me. I'm willing to get.
You'll love Mac. Good baby. You'll love a Mac. You'll love a Mac. Multitask. Multitask on a Mac. Why, you'll love a Mac. You will love a Mac. You will. Maggie's built to last.
illegal immigration
Here,
or foreign terrorist organization or otherwise
with the Mag.
law-breaking activities. So
Mag
this
stuck
executive
with it,
order will direct your Department of Education, Department of Treasury to basically bring about modifications to the Public Service Loan Forgiveness Program in order to ensure that people who are engaged in these sorts of activities can't benefit from the program. It's really not supported.
This lady looking at him as he walks past.
That's right.
Oh
The
shit.
consequences
Not get out like a brand Steve.
Where you get that soda?
as they would be eligible for if they were working for the government or a normal nonprofit.
No.
Oh, it's happening.
All right. Any questions on that? Anybody have any questions?
What?
So we'll talk about the manufacturing turnaround, and it's
What's
been very
happening?
early, but it's pretty significant. The numbers were much better, as you know, than projected by the media, and a little surprising actually how strong, how fast, because we
Come
have
on,
many,
bro.
many companies are moving into our country. As you probably know,
We're awake
it's a
now.
statistic that everyone talks about, but nobody seems to have done much about. Since the beginning of NAFTA, there's been 90,000 plants and factories closed in this country. Think of that. 90,000 plants and factories have been closed in this country. Many of them have been car manufacturing plants. And that's a terrible statistic, and we'll be turning that around. You're going to see it already. We already have numerous that are being built or starting to be built, and numerous that were being built in other countries, and they stopped, and they're coming here now because of the tariffs.
Like 12.
And that's a
Oh,
big deal.
baby
That's
boy.
what you want to hear. During the last year, the Biden administration saw a loss of more than 110,000 manufacturing jobs, or 9,000 manufacturing jobs every single month. It averaged about 9,000 a month, 110,000 manufacturing jobs. During the first full month in office, we've not only stopped that manufacturing collapse, but we've begun to rapidly reverse it and get major gains. We created 10,000 manufacturing jobs in February alone. That hasn't happened in a long time. And these aren't government jobs, which actually we cut. These are private sector manufacturing jobs. So we gained all of those jobs, 10,000 jobs, and we barely started yet. That's a very unusual number. People are surprised by it. I'm even a little surprised. On auto jobs, we created almost 9,000 new jobs in the auto production field. And the reason for that is largely they think things are happening, so they're already geared up. In some cases, they had rooms in their plants, or they had empty plants that they were able to put into use quickly because they see, because of the tariffs, they don't want to be dealing with other places, and they don't want to go back and forth and around and through the borders and across Mexico border and Canada border and all of. They want to have the jobs in one location. And they've had space, and if they had space, they were able to create the jobs almost immediately. In some cases, they'll be building plants to take care of those jobs. So we created 9,000 new jobs already in the auto production, auto parts manufacturing. So we want the auto parts, ideally, and I think from a simplicity standpoint too, to be built and made in the United States. It's in a single month. That all took place in a single month. 9,000 new auto jobs. You haven't heard that in a long time.
Make the parts
After
here. We
auto
don't need to
workers
depend
lost
on
more
Canada.
than 27,000 auto jobs in the final year of Biden. These are also high-paying jobs. These are very prime jobs. The ISM Manufacturing Survey and the S&P Manufacturing Survey have also confirmed that our administration is presiding over a brand new domestic manufacturing boom after major collapse under Biden. It was a collapse. All he did is keep adding new government jobs, which are not the jobs you want. We're trying to shrink government and grow the private sector. That's what we've been doing. Under the final 2 years of Biden, 1 in every 4 jobs created in America was a government job. That's a tremendous percentage. But under the first full month of President Trump, which we haven't even gotten started yet, an incredible 93% of all job gains were in the private sector. So that statistic just came out.
So it's a little better.
Gains for native-born Americans, for the first time in 15 months, the job gains for native-born Americans, for American people, people born in America, exceeded job gains for migrant and foreign-born workers. This is the first time that's happened in more than 15 months. Employment for native-born workers went up by 284,000, while foreign-born workers went down by 87,000. Now, you've heard the same stat where foreign workers were taking up all the jobs or almost all the jobs. In some cases, literally all of the jobs. And now it's 284,000 native-born jobs here, people born in our country, 284,000, while foreign-born workers went down by 87,000. First time that's happened in a long time. So these are incredible numbers, and they're very early. I mean, we're here for 5 weeks, but we have been talking about it since the big win in November 5th. So a lot of these people, they listen to us speak and they say, well, I'm going to gear up, and they're gearing up, and so they've been gearing up. They've had a little time. It's not just 5 weeks. It's 5 weeks plus a few months. And they put it into effect pretty quickly. They have confidence that what I'm saying is going to happen. So with that, I'd like to ask a highly respected gentleman, Kevin Hassett. He's been with us for a long time, and he's been right about a lot. We had the greatest economy in history in the first term, and Kevin was a big part of it. So Kevin, could you maybe give it a little description, please?
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Trump. I think that the three things that you emphasized during the campaign is that you wanted to create domestic, high-paying manufacturing jobs, that you wanted to end wasteful government spending and reduce the unproductive government workers, and in fact unleash them into the private economy where they could be more productive, and to create jobs for Americans. A lot of people said that if you deported illegals, that employment would go down because no Americans would take those jobs. And if you look, 280,000 American-born folks were hired, manufacturing jobs are going up, and this is just out of the expectation of your future policies, really, sir. It's in April when your Reciprocal Trade Act is expected to happen. The tax cuts haven't passed yet, and so people are clearly expecting the golden age. And if you want to forecast the future numbers, everybody, just keep in mind that President Trump has already gotten us $1.7 trillion in commitments of new factories, and those haven't even happened yet. Those aren't even in the numbers. And so I expect this is going to be a glimpse of a golden age to come, sir.
Thank you very much. One other thing, in Canada, we find that they're charging us over 200% for dairy products. You know about that. And when I left, we had that well taken care of, but under Biden, they just kept raising it. Very difficult to deal with, the Canadian representatives. 250% for dairy products, tariff. So where do you hear that? You don't hear that. They have a tremendously high tariff. I'll give you the exact numbers in a little while coming out on lumber. So they sell us lumber. They have a tremendous tariff. They make it impossible for us to sell lumber or dairy products into Canada. But our numbers are a tiny fraction of that, almost non-existent. And what we're doing is freeing up our forests from the environmental nonsense that they put on them, where you can't cut down a tree. And we have to cut down trees in order to build the firewalls. And those trees are sold. But we're freeing it up on an emergency basis because Canada has been ripping us off for years on tariffs for lumber and for dairy products. 250%. Nobody ever talks about that. 250% tariff. Which is taking advantage of our farmers, so that's not going to happen anymore. They'll be met with the exact same tariff unless they drop it, and that's what reciprocal means. And we may do it as early as today, or we'll wait till Monday or Tuesday, but that's what we're going to do. We're going to charge the same thing. It's not fair, never has been fair, and they've treated our farmers badly. Look, our country's been ripped off by everybody, and that stops now. I had it stopped in my first term, and we're going to really stop it now because this has been very unfair. Our country, from an economic standpoint, a financial standpoint, and a trade standpoint, has been absolutely ripped off by almost every country in the world: Canada, Mexico, And then you just go right down the line. India charges us massive tariffs, massive. You can't even sell anything into India. It's almost restrictive. It is restrictive. You know, we do very little business inside. They've agreed, by the way, they want to cut their tariffs way down now because somebody's finally exposing them for what they've done. And same thing with China, same thing with a lot of other countries. And the EU has been a terrible abuser of this country. I mean, the EU was formulated in order to take advantage of the United States, and they have taken it, but they're not taking advantage when I'm in charge. So sometimes you'll hear some negative things. It's always from outside countries. America will be very strong. And, you know, if I'm a foreign country, they're going to do fine. But they can't do like they used to do because we're going to bring back our business into this country. We need it from a job standpoint. We need it from even just a psychological standpoint. Think of it, 90,000 factories are gone since the beginning of NAFTA. So we're not going to have that, and we're going to see them build it back. Now we've already had 5 major automobile companies. First time you've heard this in a long time, since my first term actually, where we were really rocking and rolling, and then Biden came in and he stopped everything, like such a stupid thing to do, not even a believable thing. But we have many auto plants now coming in. We have big chip plants. We have the biggest chip company in the world, most powerful, probably one of the most powerful companies in the world. Wouldn't you say, Kevin? And he's coming in and they're building one of the largest chip plants in the world. That'll be done in Arizona, mostly in Arizona. And that'll give us a big percentage. That one plant will give us a big percentage of the chip market, something we have very little of. You know, we used to have Intel, and Intel was run by a man named Andy Grove. And Andy Grove was a tough, smart guy. I used to read about him when I was a young man, and he did an incredible job. He really dominated the chip business. And then he died, and I guess they had a series of people that didn't know what the hell they were doing, and we gradually lost the chip business, and now it's almost exclusively in Taiwan. They stole it from us. They took it from us, and I don't blame them. I give them credit. I blame the people that were sitting in this seat because they allowed it to happen. We could have protected that so easily, but so we had the chip business, and now it's all in Taiwan, almost exclusive, a little bit in South Korea, but mostly in Taiwan. And it's very important. Everything you do, everything you touch is now about chips. The brake of a car, cars have chips all over the place. I was reading an article the other day where they talk about the brakes of a car are loaded up with chips. Who would think that a brake has a chip in it? But it's all about chips. So that was a big thing. And they'll be investing hundreds of billions of dollars in this country, and we'll be taking back a big, big portion of that industry. We have others coming in. But a lot of car manufacturers are coming in, and they're coming in fast. And one of the reasons you see these numbers, and again, Kevin said it, and I said it a little bit, but the fact that they know I won the election, so after I was president-elect, they assumed that I was going to do what I said, because I do what I say. And so these numbers really reflect a lot of things that took place since November 5th. Right. So, Kevin, thank you very much. Great job. Any questions?
Mr. President, how concerned are you that the large-scale federal government layoffs will weaken the labor market? How concerned are you?
The large-scale fentanyl what?
The federal government layoffs will impact the labor market, will weaken the labor market.
Oh. No, I think the labor market's going to be fantastic, but it's going to have high-paying manufacturing jobs as opposed to government jobs. We had too many people in government. You can't just do that. We had many too many. This is for 40 years. You know, this isn't just now. This built up and got worse and worse, and they just hire more and more people. You look at Department of Education, it seems like so many buildings I ride by, it says Department of Education. They're all over the place. And we don't even want it. We want the education to be given by the states. It'll be much better. It'll move us to the top of the list from the bottom of the list, and actually save us money. But it's too important to even talk about the money. It'll save us a lot of money, but we don't want that. We want education to be given. So you go to Iowa and Indiana and Idaho and all these places, they're so well run. They're going to be producing education that will be the equivalent of, like Denmark is one, and Norway, Sweden. Actually, China is one of the better in terms of education, and so we can't blame size anymore. You know, China has 1.4 billion people, but they're very high on the list. The one thing we're doing well we're number one on the list is cost per pupil. We spend more money
right now. This is very
country in the
he
world
knows
by far.
not to, like.
So I jokingly say the one thing we do well on is the cost. We spend more money, and yet we're toward the bottom of the list. Yeah.
Mr. President, I want to ask you, the joint address, millions of Americans watched your joint address earlier this week where you warned that there could be a little disturbance that Americans could feel as a function of these taxes, these tariffs. How much disturbance are you willing to accept in the near term as a function of that? And to set expectations, how long should Americans expect things to cost a bit more?
Well, so far, Peter, there hasn't been very much because these numbers are coming out. We're here for just a little over 4 weeks. And these are fantastic numbers. I was watching some of the reports this morning. They were surprised. There could be some disturbance, a little bit of disturbance. I solved a little bit of that because I have respect for our auto companies, and I gave them a little bit of a 1-month reprieve because it was unfair, although I'm sure they'll take advantage of it. I see they're driving a lot of cars into the U.S. to try and avoid the tariffs, and they're taking advantage of it a little bit. But they called me, they asked me, they said, could they have a little bit of help? And I decided, they're American companies, USMCA, and I let them have that. But this really kicks in, the reciprocals, kicks in on, let's see, I guess the 2nd. And I wanted it to be the 1st so badly. It just didn't want to be on April Fool's Day. So I made it the 2nd. That's going to cost a lot of money. That one day is going to cost a lot of money, but that's okay. But I don't see it. I don't see anything. I see good reports. I think we're going to have good numbers from the beginning. Now, globalists won't love this because this brings jobs back to America. So if they're coming back to America, maybe you'll lose some in other parts of the world. But the other parts of the world have done very well, and they'll continue to do very well. But I think the United States is going to be doing record business. We'll bring a lot of those 90,000 factories that have been lost over the last number of years. It's been, it's hard to believe. 90,000, think of what 90,000 is. 90,000 plants and factories are gone. We're going to bring back many of those plants and factories.
One day the tariffs are on, the next day they're off. Right now the markets, as you know well, prefer stability. Are you done going forward with the pauses and the carve-outs? Is that it for those?
There'll always be changes and adjustments, and you can't just, I could have, for instance, told the American car companies, no, I'm not going to give you anything, and then you wouldn't have had to say, well, they're getting a little extra. It's just a little bit of a 1-month reprieve. They're very happy about what's happening. They won't have to go across borders, and you see the zigzagging. You have a fender made in Canada, you have something else made in Mexico. We don't want that. We want it made here. But there'll always be some modifications. I mean, if you have a wall in front of you, sometimes you have to go around the wall instead of through it. But I think very little. I think very little. On occasion, if we can do something, we want to help companies. We want to help companies create jobs. So I could have left that, and you wouldn't have had a minor change. Instead, I was asked by the real majors, the big majors, if they could do this, and I said, yeah, I'll do it. I want you to produce a lot of jobs. And numerous of the people, actually all of the people I spoke to have already been, they're very much on the way to already doing it. That's why you have auto jobs increase. And the man, I don't know him, Sean Fain, I don't know him, and I did great, as you know, with the auto workers, with the Teamsters, with unions. I did fantastically well. Best numbers ever by a Republican. And I have a lot of respect for those people. But Sean Fain, who I don't know, but wasn't a supporter, although the auto workers were big supporters. I watched him last night, and he said Donald Trump is absolutely right on tariffs. He said what he's doing on tariffs is an incredible thing. And it's about time somebody had the guts to do it, because we're going to save auto manufacturing. And I said to people when I was campaigning, you're going to have so many auto jobs, you're not going to believe what's going to happen. We're going to load up Michigan. I won the state of Michigan, as you know. And part of the reason I won it was I got a lot of auto workers that voted for me, Detroit, etc. But I think people are going to be very surprised. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. You mentioned in your remarks chips manufacturing, how a significant percentage is now in Taiwan. You also mentioned it in your address to Congress, and you called on Congress to overturn the CHIPS Act. which had bipartisan support in the last Congress. Why would you like to see this particular law overturned, Mr. President?
Because it's hundreds of billions of dollars and it's just a waste of money. Now, some people have already taken the money and used it. Actually, it's very hard to qualify because they go by race, they go by gender, they go by all sorts of things. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. You won't be able to find those people. So I don't even think anybody can qualify. They have so many different categories in order to qualify. You have to have so many of a certain race, a certain gender, a certain this, a certain, and it's, I don't think they can qualify, but if they take the money, they better qualify because they'll be watching them. But it's a tremendous waste of money. I didn't give the greatest chip company in the world, one of the greatest companies, I didn't give them 10 cents. They came here because of tariffs, because they didn't want to pay the tariffs. And they also came here because they like the results of the election, because they know that I'm very pro-business and pro-jobs. I mean, I'm pro-business, not for business sake. I'm pro-business because of jobs, because business is producing the jobs. Okay?
Considering on Russia, if I may, President Putin is bombing Ukraine.
Yeah.
Do you still believe him when he tells you that he wants peace?
Yeah, no, I believe him. I believe him. I think we're doing very well with Russia. But right now they're bombing the hell out of Ukraine, and I'm finding it more difficult, frankly, to deal with Ukraine. And they don't have the cards. They don't have the cards. As you know, we're meeting in Saudi Arabia on sometime next week, early. And we're talking, I find that in terms of getting a final settlement, it may be easier dealing with Russia, which is surprising because they have all the cards. I mean, they're bombing the hell out of them right now. And I put a statement in, a very strong statement. Can't do that. You can't do that.
Mr. President,
we're trying to help them. And Ukraine has to get on the ball and get a job done. Michael, could you come up here? I see Michael back there. Good, I'm glad. He's traveling all over the world. I just saw him come in the door. Could you give a little definition of what's going on, please?
Sure. Well, the president has been crystal clear, and he's been clear to all sides. The fighting has to stop. Both sides need to get to the table. We had a good engagement. Both leaders have said only President Trump could do so, and only he has been able to do so. We had an initial engagement with the Russians. The Ukrainians had a great opportunity to bind our economies together through that mineral deal. Unfortunately, that didn't go so well, but we think we're going to get things back on track. Secretary Rubio, myself, and the Ukrainian delegation will be meeting in Saudi Arabia next week to get these talks back on track, get the ceasefire in place, and drive peace home under President Trump's leadership.
I think both parties want to settle. I think if I wasn't president, this war would have had no chance of settlement, zero chance. But I think we're going to get it settled and stopped. We got to stop. They're losing on average 2,000 soldiers a week. That's a lot of soldiers. Do you agree, Peter?
It's a lot of soldiers on both sides, I agree. Do you, Mr. President, think that Vladimir Putin is taking advantage of the U.S. pause right now on intelligence and military aid to Ukraine?
No, I actually think he's doing what anybody else would do. I think he wants to get it stopped and settled, and I think he's hitting them harder than he's been hitting them. And I think probably anybody in that position would be doing that right now. He wants to get it ended, and I think Ukraine wants to get it ended, but I don't see, it's crazy. They're taking tremendous punishment. I don't quite get it, but I suspect, Michael, he probably wants to get it ended.
He does, Mr. President. The Russians are taking incredible losses on the front. As the president has said, this is a meat grinder of people, of material, of national treasure, and no one else has any solutions except to let this war continue forever. But I'll add, the president has had multiple conversations and a visit from President Macron of France, Prime Minister Starmer of the United Kingdom. We have the NATO Secretary General coming next week. We have this meeting with the Ukrainians. We've had it with the Russians. All of this in the president's first month in his leadership. We will engage in the shuttle diplomacy, and we will continue to use his leadership and what leverage we have to get both sides of the peace table. It's not going to be easy, but President Trump...
This war should have never happened. It would have never happened if I were president, but it did happen. So a lot of other things shouldn't have happened, too. We shouldn't have 21 million people pouring into our country through open borders, many of whom are criminals, very bad criminals, including murderers, thousands of murderers. Many killed, far more than one person, and they're roaming our streets. But Tom Holman and Kristi Noem are doing an incredible job, and we're getting them out of here. And we'll get them out. We'll get them all out. But all these things shouldn't have happened. We shouldn't have inflation. We shouldn't have had this horrible inflation where the prices have gone up. Look at eggs. So we're doing a good job. We're doing a good job.
Mr. President, in regards to the pause on military assistance to Ukraine, you put out on your social media post today that Russia is pounding Ukraine.
That's right.
Why not provide Ukraine with air defenses? And what happens, Mr. President, when Ukraine runs out of the Patriot missile batteries?
Good question. Because I have to know that they want to settle. I don't know that they want to settle. If they don't want to settle, we're out of there because we want them to settle. And I'm doing it to stop death, more important than anything else. Secondarily, way down the line is the money. So we're in for $350 billion, and Europe is in for $100 billion. They should be in for the same or more than us. And, you know, I watched over the last week or so what's going on in Europe. This thing could end up in World War III if we don't get it settled. This could really end up in a World War III. We got to get it settled.
So on Iran, how confident are you that the Iranians will negotiate with you? And is Israel on board with this outrage?
Yeah, I saw the hostages the other day. They came in, people that were not young, some young and some older, much older. And they gave, it was hard for them to do it actually. They gave statements as to what happened. I was asking, what happened? How was it? I said, did you see anybody in there that was kind, like out of the hundreds of people that you were seeing, Hamas? Did some of them wink at you and say, don't worry, you're going to be okay, or give you a piece of bread, or no? I said, were there any people that were like kind? I was shocked. The answer was nobody. There was nobody. Just the opposite. They'd be slapped and punched. One man broke his ribs. He couldn't breathe for a month. It was brutal. I was so surprised. Could you think there'd be a couple of people that would be kind, that would say, you're going to be okay, but they had none of that. It's pretty amazing. Brian?
Thank you, Mr. President.
He's a kind person.
Well, according to
although not to Zelensky, he wasn't.
Well, you know what, that's another
but to Trump, he's been good.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Brian.
Nice tie, by the way.
Thank you. Thank you. I like yours, too.
Two questions. One on peace. Why don't you think any other European countries are offering a peace deal? It seems like no one's come to the table for peace except for you.
Yeah. It's a very good question. Sometimes questions aren't answerable. They're in a very unusual position. They don't know how to end the war. I think I do know how to end the war. Despite the Russia hoax, I've always had a good relationship with Putin. And, you know, he wants to end the war. He wants to end it. And I think he's going to be more generous than he has to be. And that's pretty good. That means a lot of good things. Because frankly, you could have made a great deal if this war never started, you could have made a great deal. I don't know that anything would have had to be given up. This was not a war that was going to start, Brian. And it didn't start. For 4 years, somebody said, well, how do we know that? Well, for 4 years, it didn't start. I used to speak to Vladimir about it. I used to speak to him about it at length. It was the apple of his eye, but there was no way he was going in. And he knew, there were going to be consequences. But it did start. I mean, think of what happened. Inflation, you have the war with Ukraine and Russia, that wouldn't have happened. October 7th would have never happened. Israel, they had no money. Iran had no money. Iran was stone cold broke, and now they have a lot of money. And that's going to be the next thing you'll be talking about is Iran. What's going to happen with Iran? And there'll be some interesting days ahead. That's all I can tell you. We're down to final strokes with Iran. That's going to be an interesting time. And we'll see what happens. But we're down to the final moments. We're at final moments. You can't let them have a nuclear weapon. I think that I would have had a deal within 1 month after the rigged election of 2020. They were all set to make a deal. And then when I lost, they saw this person who's a stupid person, very stupid person. And they said, let's not make a deal. And they were right. He took the sanctions off. They became rich under Biden. They went from having no money to having $300 billion. All in a short period. It's oil. Oil builds up fast. It's a nice living if you have a nice oil well. And they do. They have a lot of nice oil wells, right? So anyway, so it's going to be a big thing. It's an interesting time in the history of the world. But we have a situation with Iran that something's going to happen very soon. Very, very soon. You'll be talking about that pretty soon, I guess. And hopefully we can have a peace deal. You know, I'm not speaking out of strength or weakness. I'm just saying I'd rather see a peace deal than the other. But the other will solve the problem.
Mr. President, your allies are calling on you to pardon Derek Chauvin. Are you considering pardoning Derek Chauvin?
No, I haven't even heard about it. No.
Mr. President, on peace.
I haven't heard that.
In the first term, you may recall, I broke the news that you were nominated for the Nobel Peace Prize. And the reason for that was the work that you led on the Abraham Accords. I spoke yesterday with the member of parliament, the Norwegian parliament, that nominated you. And he said what the Nobel Committee is looking for from you, Mr. President, is security guarantees for Ukraine. Is that a possibility, Mr. President?
So, before I even think about that, I want to settle the war, get it finished. Because if I'm not here, nobody's going to settle it. And President Macron has said that, and everybody said that, the prime ministers and presidents. We're pushing very hard. That's all I'm thinking about now. As far as the question about security later, that's the easy part. The hard part is getting it settled. We got to get them. We're losing 2,000 human beings every week. More than that, actually. 2,000 nice, young, although they're getting older because they're drafting much older now. In the case of one country, much older, because a lot of the young people have been killed. It's very sad, and I'd like to see if I could stop that. And I'd like to also see if we could stop making these massive payments from the United States. I mean, Biden gave away money like it was water, with no anything, got nothing for it. Europe did it in the form of a loan. They get their money back, we don't. So that's how we came up with the rare earth deal. But we started, you know, behind the eight ball. He could have gone to Europe. He could have said, come on, you got to put up money with us. You got to put up money with us. But he never did that. They just kept handing money out because he was grossly incompetent. All right, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thanks, guys.
Jeez, I can't get the scratchy.
LeBron James was caught on video screaming at Stephen A. Smith. What could this be about? Stephen A. is probably one of the most centrist Democrats you will ever find. He's friends with Sean Hannity and has gone against leftist talking points time and time again.
I'm no supporter of Trump. I'm a supporter of truth and the facts. And here's the facts. The man won every swing state. I don't understand how people can look at that and say, there's no mandate. There's a mandate.
There's even chatter of Stephen A. running for president. So is LeBron jealous?
If someone tried to recruit a LeBron to run for president, would you run?
It turns out what he seemed to say is,
I'm gonna say it one time, bro. Keep my son out of this shit, bro. I'm gonna say it one time, bro. Keep my son out of this shit, bro.
Excuse me, LeBron? In case you don't know, LeBron's son isn't some little kid running around at the park eating ice cream. He's a player on the Lakers.
Oh.
That's right. Bronny James was drafted by the Lakers and is a professional NBA player. Bronny wasn't drafted because he lit up the college basketball world. He was drafted because LeBron James is his daddy, and that's what daddy wanted.
We all know that Bronny James is in the NBA because of his dad.
In fact, Bronny James is not that good. And Stephen A. had the audacity as a sports commentator to voice his opinion on this matter.
I am not a person that had a problem with Bronny James being on the court for the season opener with LeBron James. That was a phenomenal moment to see a father on the court with his son who has NBA aspirations playing together for the first time in NBA history. That should have been the only moment we saw Bronny James in a Lakers uniform this season, because he's not ready. Ladies and gentlemen, he's averaging 0.3 points, 0.3 assists, and 0.4 rebounds. He shot 1 for 16 from the field in his NBA career. I think the kid's got potential. I think the kid will be in the NBA one day. I watched him in the G League doing his thing. I think he's going to be fine. Eventually, I'm not being cruel to Bronny. I'm looking out. I am pleading with LeBron James as a father. Stop this. Stop this.
Bronny took a fast pass to the NBA that would never be afforded to any other college athlete, and LeBron James has the nerve to stand there and cry about it? But hey, maybe he's just really stressed about one of his BFFs not able to host fun parties anymore.
Everybody know ain't no party like a Diddy party, so.
Yeah, that's what's up. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
When this is done, we gonna drink a couple of bottles of the most premium wine.
Please.
You think?
Yes, sir.
Bron!
We know you was at them Diddy parties. We know you was there. We know you was at them Diddy parties.
Stephen A., I hope your response sounds a little like this.
LeBron, you're a fucking scumbag, and I hope you get locked up in the same cell with Diddy.
So, Jordan's son was never in the NBA, was he? Aren't there gay people in the NBA?
So, I don't know how to say this, but Sam Bankman-Fried is sharing a prison unit with Diddy.
For context, Sam Bankman-Fried is responsible for one of the largest frauds in the history of finance.
They've literally built Arkham Asylum. And you know who else is there? Luigi.
Are you hanging with Diddy? I think he's in there with you.
He is. And it's, I don't know, he's been kind. It's a weird environment, a combination of a few other high profile cases and then a lot of ex-gangsters or sort of, alleged ex-gangsters.
Yes.
Yeah, he didn't want to get shanked after the interview. It's like alleged.
Definitely alleged. So what's Diddy like?
Definitely alleged.
Obviously I've only seen one piece of him, which is, Diddy in prison. And, he's been kind to people in the unit. He's been kind to me.
What do the armed robbers think?
Well, it's a really interesting question.
The alleged armed robbers.
I think they're thinking wow, this is sort of a big opportunity to meet people they wouldn't otherwise get to meet. They're good at chess. That's one thing I learned. Former armed robbers who don't speak English and, probably didn't graduate middle school. I'm not saying they're grandmasters, but I lose games to them all the time.
Look at his face.
Does he have to lose games to him?
He doesn't even speak English. He's beating them in chess. They gotta have a live stream for these prisons, man. They gotta do that. That'd be a good idea.
Don't even let cameras in the court.
Oh, she's feeling it.
I know. I'm okay. I got a pee back. I'm okay. I won't pee right here.
Lady's butt naked. plane.
You guys okay?
What is she? Girl, stop. I know. I'm trying to like make it to where her boobs are like covered so I don't get in trouble if I post it. Put some emojis over. Yeah, for sure. Oh, she's probably on mushrooms or acid or something.
Oh, like on some drugs?
Yeah, for sure.
I've never seen anything like that.
They have to pull over. They're gonna pull over, right?
Yeah, we're pulled over.
Pull over. And pull over. Pull over. Fears of ICE raids keep students out of classrooms. That's going to be their new excuse for not learning English.
New tonight, we're tracking a new Assembly bill that's raising concerns and causing confusion about how it could impact your right to defend yourself. Assembly Bill 1333, which aims to tighten rules around self-defense. But the lawmaker who introduced the bill insists the intent is misunderstood and promises changes. ABC 10's Garshpal Sangha joins us in studio now to explain. Garshpal?
Laura, the bill, I am told, seeks to close a loophole following a 2022 Supreme Court decision that expands gun rights. But the original language in the bill surrounding self-defense has left opponents worried. So I spoke to the bill's author, an opponent, and a defense attorney to get their take on what's at stake.
Assembly Bill 1333, released 2 weeks ago, was meant to address what some see as a growing problem with vigilantism and public gun use, after a Supreme Court ruling nearly 3 years ago expanded the right to carry handguns in public for self-defense.
It is intended to make sure that people understand that they can't go out in public, pick a fight with someone, and then shoot them and rely on self-defense as a defense in those cases.
But the bill's original language has sparked confusion and backlash. One part of the proposal says killing someone in certain situations, such as to protect your home or belongings, is no longer considered justifiable. Neither is when excessive force is used.
This bill does nothing and will do nothing to prevent someone from protecting themselves, their loved ones, or their home.
Assemblymember Rick Chavez-Zabur says they are making changes to make sure their intention is clear.
This is meant to make sure that the public feels safe and is safe in public places.
But critics like Craig DeLuz, Director of Communications for the California Republican Assembly, believe the bill could create confusion around when self-defense is justified.
My first reaction was clearly this is offered by someone who doesn't understand use of force law, doesn't understand use of force situations.
DeLuz worries the bill could have an unintended consequence.
And what this does, it puts them in a situation where they could potentially hesitate and it could cost them or someone they love their lives.
Defense attorney Mike Wise, who has handled homicide cases for decades, believes the bill could complicate decision-making process for jurors.
And having tried a lot of homicide cases over the last 30 years, this is the kind of legislation that might sound good in a classroom, but it's not going to help jurors making critical decisions on a case like this, on a murder case.
Wise also questions the need for the bill. He says the current self-defense law is clear.
And that law has stood the test of time. It's common sense. It makes sense to jurors. This modification really overcomplicates it, and I don't think it's going to fly in a courtroom.
And so right now we are waiting on an amended version of this bill. And remember, we still have to go through the entire process, the Assembly and the Senate process, before it gets to the governor's desk. He still has to sign it. So this is in the very early stages. And Laura, Attorney Wise believes the language could violate the U.S. Constitution.
Okay, I can tell there's a lot of moving parts of this story, a lot of people impacted by this. Keep us posted on the new developments. Garshpal, thank you.
Better. His grandson's gay. Michael's grandson is gay. I'm still extra sleepy today. A U.S. District Judge reinstated an employee to the National Labor Relations Board after President Trump removed her without providing any cause. It's a court case that could very well define the limits of Trump's presidential power. An American president is not a king, not even an elected one, and his power to remove federal officers and honest civil servants like the plaintiff is not absolute. Judge wrote in her opinion. So we'll see what happens with that. Female judge, of course. Thinking that she's going to get away with it because it's Women's Month or what?
Drama at the State House. Friday, Assembly Speaker Robert Rivas announced a series of committee assignment changes. Those changes, while common, stripped some of the most outspoken Republicans in the Assembly from key leadership posts. Among those removed, you saw him there, Corona Republican Bill Asaley, who had served as vice chair of the Assembly Elections Committee.
Assemblymember Asaley joins us now live with more. Assemblyman, thank you so much for making the time to speak with us. And this is not the first time that you've been dropped from a legislative committee, but what was your reaction to being removed from your vice chairmanship of the Elections Committee? How did you find out, and why do you think it happened?
You know, it's funny. I found out on social media. It's not like we get a courtesy heads up or anything from the speaker. So, but you're right. I've been kicked off on many committees, and I've just come to expect this petty behavior from the Democrats up in Sacramento. They've got the supermajority, and they're not afraid to use their power to silence opposition.
Assemblyman, I got to point out, this is, however, within the rights of Speaker Rivas. His office releasing a statement this week saying the Speaker routinely addresses committee needs throughout the year, and his goal is always to ensure members are in optimal roles to collaborate effectively and deliver for Californians. That's the statement. So what's your response to the Speaker? Do the changes, including 3 Democrats being shuffled, make the legislature more effective?
No. Obviously, they have the power to do it, but that's not really the question. The question is, should he be doing it? If this happened in Congress, if Speaker Johnson was removing Democrats from their committees, they would be losing their mind. They'd be yelling and screaming, this is an attack on democracy. In the United States of America, the majority party gets to rule, but the minority party is supposed to have some basic rights. And the minority party should choose which members serve on which committee. By doing this, they're playing games, and with what they're doing is they're taking the most vocal and effective opponents and removing them. So they're basically rigging the game to favor their side.
Well, you've said that this action has just emboldened you to fight harder. So what does that look like, and what's next?
Yeah, I mean, if they think this is going to silence me or get me to stop speaking so loudly, it's going to do the opposite. When they behave like this, it just tells me that we're being effective. And I'm not going to be quiet. I'm not going to be quiet on how the Democrats have mismanaged the state, how they have failed to prepare the state for wildfires, how they're mismanaging our funding, how they're making California less affordable, on and on and on. And so I was elected by 500,000 Californians, and I'm not going to stop advocating. And when it comes to election issues, well, we might have to go around the legislature and go to the ballot box. We did that with Prop 36. We might do it again.
Today, Governor Newsom making headlines, I'm sure aware. He appears to be bucking the more progressive wing of his party by saying it is unfair for transgender athletes to compete in women's sports. Your reaction?
My reaction is I don't know if he's genuine or not. I mean, I think he's trying to rehab his image on the national stage. Obviously, this was a big issue in the November election, and the American voters spoke overwhelmingly on this. They do not like this radical gender ideology thing that's being pushed. And so now he's changing his tunes. But the problem the governor is going to have is he's not some political commentator or spectator. He's the governor. So if he thinks it's unfair, he should do something about it. He could sign an executive order tonight, similar to President Trump enforcing Title IX in the state of California. I don't think he'll do it.
Do you think that this is possibly an effort for Newsom to move towards the middle ahead of a possible 2028 run?
I think it's an effort to appear to be moving towards the middle. I think this is all just political posturing, and I don't know, maybe he had some focus group or some polling told him this would be a good idea, and so he's now trying to fool America. I don't think it's going to work, again, because he is the sitting governor, and he's going to have to account for his decisions.
Before we go, today the House of Representatives censured Congressman Al Green over his disruption at the joint address to Congress. It is a fraught time federally, as you see at the state level and locally. The question here, how do you think we get to a more civil and cooperative place in our politics? I've got 3 kids who are Gen Z, and they put their hands up in the air and say, where are the adults in the room? Is there a place for civility in politics?
Well, I think you should ask the Democrat Party. I mean, time and time again, when they don't like something, they're willing to go to the streets. They encourage violent protests. They interrupt the State of the Union speech. I've never seen an interruption to that level where he had to be physically removed from the chamber. So when you want to talk about a devolving in decorum and mutual respect, I would say look at the Democrat Party.
Assemblymember Bill Asaley, thank you so much for joining us tonight. We appreciate your time.
Thank you for having me.
She always has to fight. There she is. Doesn't want her food anymore. Food's shit. Nobody wants it anymore. Neither one of those cans. None of my cats are hungry anymore. So it's relieving though, because I know that someone else is feeding them, if that's the case. And if that's the case, I don't want to feel like I'm their only one, dude, because then that's a ton more responsibility on me. These cats are more someone else's responsibility than mine, and I appreciate that. I don't want to have all of it. They don't want to eat here. I'm cool with that. And if they want, though, it's there for Dom. Whatever. It's whatever. It's much more stressful thinking that I'm the only one that they have out here. One's apparently feeding. I Oh.
As the White House doubles down on immigration enforcement, one New Jersey lawmaker is floating an idea to support local police departments that help federal agents to catch and deport undocumented immigrants. The bill would give the department $7,000 per deportation they aid in. It's in stark contrast to another legislative effort that stalled in Trenton, offering migrants protection and support from state and local agencies without the fear of being deported. A senior political correspondent David Cruz reports both proposals signify just how split lawmakers remain on the immigration issue.
We are here today because the criminalization has just leveled.
Isn't it interesting seeing not just like the types of news that different cities cover, but the production value that different cities have, say, like the music that they choose, the way that they transition from the newscaster to the story, the lighting in their newsroom, what they have behind the news anchor, what she's wearing, how much makeup she's got on. Like, I mean, I could just keep going on and on and on and on. There are thousands different differences in these news agencies that you can look for and see how they handle things, how they interview, what they zoom in on. Some are more different than others, though. Like some, like ABC News, all ABC Newses are about the same. All NBCs are about the same. Most Foxes are about the same. Like, but this is New Jersey Spotlight News. Not any of the ABC, any of that. Got a .org as their website, so it's probably more of like a PBS paid for by the public news station. No, well, you all can't always see what I'm clicking on either. You can't see what news stations I'm clicking on, how different they are. This was pretty different, and they're definitely pro-immigrant.
Up because there are raids happening in our communities, and our communities are being affected psychologically, emotionally, economically, in every possible way.
Immigrants and immigrant rights advocates find themselves battling not only executive orders and policy directives that have resulted in ramped up ICE raids, but an anti-immigrant sentiment that has struck fear in the community. Since the January raid in Newark.
Illegal immigrant sentiment. It's really that simple. You know what I'm saying? If you don't know any English and you're walking down the street, you might be an illegal. If you know enough to say hi and good morning, we're less likely to think you're an illegal. So, like, maybe if they would just brush up on their English skills, maybe try to acclimate to our culture a little bit better instead of the opposite, which is what a lot of them do, they wouldn't get as stereotyped as easily. People might think that they are an illegal immigrant because legal immigrants are known for learning our language here. They're known for wanting to assimilate, to be American, to learn our history, be part of our culture. Not try to change it back to what it was back in Venezuela, like a lot of what they're trying to do. We can see through that shit, man. And yeah, we're gonna seem like we are singling them out because they make it too easy. And if you are an illegal migrant that's coming here and doing things the right way, and you're not learning the language and trying to be more American, you're part of the problem. You're not doing it. You're not doing your people a service by doing that, by looking more illegal. What are you doing? Learn English.
ICE has announced it will reopen Delaney Hall as a 1,000-bed immigrant detention center in Newark. And the state legislature, it has failed to even consider the Immigrant Trust Act, ITA, for a vote.
And check this out. I'm not the only one that thinks like this. Right now, on a post from yesterday, this chick got arrested on YouTube for whatever. They're arrested her. Here, I'll post the link to it. I'm the top comment right now. And if you look what the comment it was, is, you'll see. Not the only. I'm not the only one. I accidentally went live on the fucking other channel this morning for like a split second. Forgot about that. Oops. Almost there, I'm almost there. Boom, boom. Right here. That one. The top comment on that should still be mine, and it's directly related to this story. Well, the not speaking English story.
A directive from the state attorney general that limits cooperation between local and federal institutions.
We have to have the people that are in power read the ITA, be part of this process, because Delaney Hall is not opening just because Trump started. This is happening because all of the politicians have done nothing within this past year. And it's making us angry now.
The state of New Jersey is incentivizing people to break the law, and specifically because of the amount of benefits that we're giving out, to seek out places like New Jersey.
Democrats may be sitting on their hands, but at least one Republican lawmaker here says he wants to provide a cash incentive to local police departments to apprehend and help deport undocumented individuals. $7,000, which Assemblyman Paul Kenitra calls a reimbursement, would go to departments that participate in the program.
I would anticipate there being close coordination with ICE letting local law enforcement know where they believe that there are illegal immigrants that need to be apprehended, and then local enforcement acting as a supplement, as an arm of ICE to go and make the apprehensions.
Kenitra would use state money, specifically from programs that provide services to undocumented individuals and families, to pay the local departments. He doesn't see the shift to immigration enforcement as antithetical to local policing. Many of his colleagues, including Assemblywoman Jessica Ramirez of Jersey City, dismiss Kenitra's bill.
It's pretty ridiculous, I have to tell you. What a terrible bill. There's so many things wrong with it. I mean, let's start with, there's going to be a total erosion of community trust. There's going to be issues of resource diversion. And then let's talk about the legal and financial risks. I mean, how can you tell that someone is undocumented? How it's going to be looking at the color of their skin, right? And exactly whether you speak Spanish or
it's not just Spanish, though. It's all languages. If they have an extremely thick accent, don't seem like that they're American, it's really that simple, dude. And it's I think they do that in other countries. Like when they come across someone who's claiming to be Mexican and he has an extremely non-Mexican accent, like it sounds like he's an American trying to sound Mexican, he's going to be on a red flag if he's trying to convince them that no, I'm a Mexican, essay. No. They're going to be like, no, I think you're an American on the run. We need to check Interpol real fast. Like, that's all we're doing here. That's pretty much the same thing. We hear that somebody doesn't sound exactly right here, look exactly right for being here. And it's much harder to do that here. In another country, they're able to be stereotypical. And no one thinks anything of it. Because, like, America is one of the least racist countries in the world. Think about it. Like, if you look at Mexico, they're mostly Mexicans. If you look at German, they're mostly Germans. You look at any other country, they're mostly what that country produces. Like, German isn't mostly black people. Right? So it's really easy to see, hey, this guy's a foreigner. Here it's much harder, and they use it against us. Like, yeah, we gotta hold them aside for a second and make sure, yeah, if they speak a different language, yeah, if they're a different skin color, that might be a slight red flag, and we might need to just check. Because, hey, your people did this to yourselves, man. You should have voted against this shit so our country didn't get flooded by your people. But they wanted this to happen, and now they want to cry about it. No, now you're going to all get checked. You shouldn't have voted for this to happen.
Opposition to Kanitra's bill notwithstanding, polling shows that the president's hardline immigration actions...
They got the same with black people. Black people do the same thing. Like if you're some black cultures, if you're too black, they think that you're like something degenerate. If you're too light skinned, they think you're a bitch or something. You know, it's like it just depends on where you live. This goes for Africa as well as America. Skin tone thing. Like in some parts of the country, black people prefer to be red boned or lighter skinned, and in some parts they prefer to be dark, like as dark as possible. But like it's vice versa in those parts. Like the parts where they want to be light, they don't want to be dark. The parts that want to be dark, they want to be light. They want to be stripped, dude. Basically, it's all white Mexicans. Oh, well, they're lighter skinned, yeah, probably. Telemundo.
Are popular with voters. At a House Oversight Committee hearing today, big city mayors, including Mayor Adams of New York, faced rhetoric that reflected that.
Dude, we really should have had a representative for California there. What's up with that? We didn't have San Diego, San Francisco, LA. Karen Bass could have been there. Sacramento probably has a leftist mayor. Like, why didn't they have any of the major cities of California there? The hell? Couldn't they have subpoenaed them? Maybe not. Maybe you can't subpoena the mayors easily because they got a busy schedule.
Mayors here today each lead so-called sanctuary cities. And let's be clear, these policies only create sanctuary for criminals. Sanctuary policies violate federal immigration law by protecting criminal aliens at the expense of the American people.
Advocates are doing what they can to counter that narrative, but are finding that their allies in the Democratic Party can do very little to help them as they try to overcome an electoral concussion that finds them still on their political heels.
Give them a pat on the back.
I'm David Cruz, NJ Spotlight News.
We had Long Beach's own Garcia up there to give all the attaboys for being good old the best mayors in the country. Like he was. Dude, I'm still going on the first 8th of these 8s that I got. When did I get those? Saturday? Sunday? Saturday, huh? Saturday night's alright with me. Saturday night's alright. Lasted much longer because, dude, I got like half of it still. Taking a week off really reduced my my smoking and consumption. My consumerism has been reduced.
Outlook.
Guys talking.
It remains to be seen how these developments might affect future spending and investment.
Oh, never mind. I thought he was going to tell us a new rate. The news did something on the dude. Wow, the news in Tennessee did a 10-minute thing on
Tonight at
these
6
guys.
News Channel 5 investigates the neo-Nazis next door, a
10
large
minutes.
hate group that our investigation
What the
discovered
heck?
is expanding its presence right here in Tennessee. Good evening to you. I'm Carrie
Local
Sharp.
news for
And that
them.
group, the so-called Patriot Front, is probably best known for plastering our communities with their hate-filled posters and graffiti. Now our investigation has uncovered new videos that reveal the group is also preparing for battle.
Oh,
Chief Investigative Reporter
bayonets.
Phil Williams is continuing his Hate Comes to Main Street investigation. Phil, you have been working on this story for more than 3 months.
That's right, and during that time, we gathered never-before-seen video that shows what the Patriot Front is really up to. And as you're about to see, that
Never
includes
before.
training men to fight right here in the volunteer state.
Right now, they got an enemy. If they get rid of their enemies, they're going to have to find a new one. It might be you.
Our investigation began last fall as anti-fascist activists protested an annual white supremacist gathering inside the lodge at Montgomery Bell State Park, about 40 miles
Oh, they
west
get
of
that
Nashville.
anti-
It was an investigation that would eventually lead us across the state
the
to
Antifa
this
pat
large
on the back,
compound
probably.
being built by a hate group right here in Tennessee.
Whoa.
A compound where members train for battles that sometimes play out on the streets of America.
These are smart, observant, thoughtful Americans who see that our country is going in the wrong direction and have been going in the wrong direction for decades.
Which may be why Jared Taylor, the founder of the American Renaissance Conference, insisted that we not take video of any faces while we were inside the conference.
How about the neo-Nazis? I don't even know a neo-Nazi.
That is absolutely false.
AI.
Jared Taylor lied to you.
Jeff Tischhauser tracks hate for the Southern Poverty Law Center, and he knows a lot about the
Are there
men
more
we
fingers?
identify from outside the conference using facial recognition software. Men like Thomas Rousseau.
Nationalism is natural. Patriotism is inevitable.
Rousseau, seen here during a demonstration in Nashville last summer, heads the Patriot Front, one of the largest
Dude,
organized
that
hate
guy
groups in
is
the
actually
country.
pretty fucking smart and well read. Like, I've heard an interview with him, and he's not an idiot, not a fool like a lot of these leftist fucking leaders you'll see leading a Black Lives Matter march.
Known for their flash mob protests that suddenly spring out of the backs of rental trucks, members wear white gaiters to hide their faces. Their flag-waving marches are designed to present an image that also hides the hate behind their cause.
When you get within their private spaces online, members of Patriot Front
hateful,
worship
though.
Hitler, right? They
I don't know about that.
deny the Holocaust. They use a tremendous
that
amount
mean?
of racial slurs between each other.
They're very clever, though. They wrap themselves in patriotism, Patriot Front.
So that's a way for Patriot Front to appeal to the larger conservative movement.
We are Americans. We are not white Americans because there are no other kind of Americans than those who are white and from Europe.
At age 26, Thomas
Well,
Rousseau
what does
is
that mean?
polished in his racism.
Life, liberty, victory!
But leaked videos from inside Patriot Front reveal that beneath that polished veneer
Good take right there. See high. Let's go.
are old-fashioned neo-Nazis.
These are hardened white
Interesting.
supremacists who want to see a white
No, it seemed like a
ethno-state
joke,
created
though.
somewhere in the United States.
You are not welcome here.
Outside the American Renaissance Conference, we had also spotted these two men. Our search quickly came back with matches. Robert Benjamin Whitted
is
of
this
Texas
shit?
and Garrett Joseph Garland of Illinois.
I'm in the 80s
Both
watching
were among
Total-
31
not Total-
Patriot Front members
RoboCop.
arrested 3 years ago, accused of plotting to create a riot at an Idaho Pride celebration. Ryan Hunter was one of the prosecutors.
Oh, there's
They
awards.
wanted to basically promote a fight. They wanted to get people to respond, make them angry, make them attack them. And, you know, their
Because
history
you
is that they
hear-
then try to play that they're the victims.
Anybody announce? You can announce.
Hey man, sheriff's office, everyone have your hands visible.
This never-before-seen police video shows what happened when Coeur d'Alene, Idaho police intercepted 2 Patriot Front U-Hauls on their way to that Pride event. In the video, we see the men from that balcony, Robert Whitted and Garrett Garland, as they're being processed by police.
Why?
It does detail our peaceful intentions.
While Thomas Rousseau insisted their intentions were peaceful, police discovered what a witness called a small army prepared for war, including being equipped with riot shields. Shields that this leaked video shows Patriot Front prepares for use in battle.
Those shields can be used offensively, and in fact, in riot training,
that's keeping people back.
They're intended to push and to move people
out
of the way
battling
or to certain
people
areas.
Whenever they use
and we
those.
actually got testimony on cross-examination that confirmed that yes, that's how they had been trained to use those.
And when police unmasked the Patriot Front members, they found their caps secured to their heads by chin straps, and the caps were no ordinary headgear. Inside, they found hardened plastic designed to protect their heads in battle. They also discovered tactical radios for communicating over long distances, first aid kits to treat the injured. One even carried a smoke grenade.
You don't come to a boxing match with gloves on and dressed to fight if you don't intend to fight. And that was
the
circumstance we faced with this group is they were ready to fight.
People are pussies,
they were prepared to fight. They had trained to fight.
And the group's ops plan indicated the Patriot Front Army would line up on the outskirts of the park and proceed inwards until barriers to approach were met. There they planned to create what they called a confrontational dynamic.
And during the testimony that we were able to elicit from them on cross-examination, they confirmed that people really they didn't consider those to be barriers that they would stop for.
So you're saying if they encountered people at the Pride Fest, they were just going to plow through them?
That was effectively what they said at trial.
Which brings us back to Montgomery Bell State Park and another man we identified from the balcony.
So Ian Michael Elliott is a longtime member of white power groups, including Patriot Front. Within Patriot Front, he's one of their lead recruiters.
Ian Michael Elliott, we discovered, is one of the people behind this 122-acre Patriot Front compound in Tellico Plains, Tennessee, located between Chattanooga and Knoxville. When we flew over in Sky 5, it appeared to be very much still under construction.
It appears that they're using this place to network and strategize. They're inviting, white supremacists from across the country into this compound to network and strategize.
This photo obtained by News Channel 5 Investigates shows Elliott with Rousseau at that East Tennessee compound, hosting another white supremacist group from Texas.
3, 2, 1, fight!
And this video posted online shows Elliott in a studio adored with neo-Nazi symbolism, training men for bare-knuckled battle that often leaves these Patriot Front warriors bruised and bloodied.
Patriot Front will claim that they are nonviolent, but they're training in mixed martial arts. They're using their training in mixed martial arts to escalate confrontations and to hurt people.
Which is exactly what happened to a musician who tried to confront the group in Boston in 2022. A federal judge recently awarded the victim $2.7 million in damages, although it's not clear he'll ever collect. Police video shows that when a Patriot Front U-Haul was stopped shortly after that incident, one of the people present was Garrett Garland. He's the one on the right at the American Renaissance Conference back in the fall.
And this isn't your, granddad's KKK. This isn't the old school white supremacists. These guys are smart. I'll give them that little bit of credit, is they're smart in how they approach it.
Ryan Hunter says he believes it's critical that Americans see beyond the images that Patriot Front would like to project, to see that what they represent is neither good nor American.
And it's, incumbent upon all of us that see it for what it is to combat it every chance that we get and tell what really this group is about and what their message is all about. And so that's probably my biggest takeaway from this.
Seat high, let's go.
And in addition to their marches, Patriot Front members have been implicated in defacing murals celebrating the achievements of notable African Americans. But because this is usually done under the cover of darkness, police aren't always able to make arrests, and that's where the public can help. If you see, these people out, vandalizing property, for example, get a tag number and call police. People can do something about this.
That is good to know.
When they were fucking tagging up white ICE statues during the George Floyd area. Nobody gave a shit about that though. They were telling people to call the police. They were thinking those poor people. They ran out of paint.
Who has taken on Patriot Front. Did that person have any tips for law enforcement here in Tennessee?
Absolutely. One of his ideas is that police should not simply treat these as nuisance events, vandalism, for example, in the case of those murals being defaced. Instead, he suggests prosecuting
Elon
the
Musk's
wider
mural just got
conspiracy
defaced
to
out
deprive
here.
other citizens of their civil rights, to use laws with teeth that will really, really send a message.
Really look deeper and at the big picture.
Absolutely.
Phil, thank you. We know you.
I cried for that though. I applauded it because he's not black. If it had been a black person, fuck, we would have heard about it on national media. Black person's mural got defaced in Long Beach. We're on the brink of civil war. Oh, dude, Sister T, those two chick streamers on Santa Monica Pier made local news here, like days later, last night or something. I just saw something on it this morning. Stupid. Apparently, they're looking for the guy for the death threats or some shit. They were on the news, like crying, acting like they were so affected by it. You gotta see this stupid. Fuck you, I gotta. It's just like, really? Y'all fucking trying to really go after this guy like this? Here it is.
Developing news from Santa Monica, where police are investigating an apparent death threat caught on video.
So fucking
the incident happened while three popular Twitch streamers were broadcasting live from the Santa Monica Pier. KTLA 5 screen.
They don't even show the whole picture here with it, you know what I mean? And I think that their camera dude said something stupid to really piss the guy off. I think that's what happened, but we'll never know because it cuts out.
Monica with an update on the investigation. Corrine?
Well, Santa Monica police told us that after the incident, they tried locating that suspect, but that he had already taken off from the area. Here's a closer look at what unfolded.
Me and Rosie made eye contact like, what's going on?
A live stream Sunday night.
Maybe we should just go.
Along the Santa Monica Pier.
I don't have a phone.
Three popular female Twitch streamers engaging with their audience when this guy, who was reportedly following the content online, suddenly shows up along the busy boardwalk and asks one of the streamers, who goes by the name Emaru, for her number. Here's that exchange.
For her number? Oh. I'd like it. Can I get your number? Get behind me!
The women continue walking along the pier with another individual, a man who is out of view, but part of a small group recording the live stream.
Hey, stop! Whoa, whoa, whoa! Right now.
What? That man then gets into an argument with the suspect, who continued following the content creators. That's when things escalated.
Kill you right now. Kill you right now.
While it appears the suspect was shouting threatening statements at the man filming the live stream, the combative exchange frightened the women, who believed they were all being targeted, and immediately called officers to intervene.
Security, please, please!
Santa Monica police quickly responded to the pier. While no one was harmed, the women later spoke out on Twitch, saying the encounter with that unidentified individual left them shaken.
We are very much in shock, and we need you to know that clip does not do it justice for how scary it was.
Right.
And the women also said what made this whole incident so unfortunate is that this live stream marathon, it was meant to be something positive, highlighting the work of female streamers. That's the latest here in Santa Monica. Corrine Winter,
she better stop live streaming in
Thank you,
public
Corrine.
right now because she can't take it. It doesn't. The video doesn't do it justice. I tell you, can't sleep anymore. Can't do anything. I haven't eaten in 5 days. It happened 3 days ago. Whatever, dude. I don't know, man. She was a cunt to him, actually, by saying, "I don't have a phone. I don't know how to use a phone." Like, tell the dude, "I'm sorry." Like, don't be a cunt. Women, like, here's the thing. It's hard enough to go up to a female even harder to go to a female when she's with her friends. It's even harder to go to a female when she's with her friends at a live stream with thousands of people on it making fun of you. And you know they're making fun of you. And she didn't put any of that into consideration. She should have been like, oh man, that's really sweet of you to come visit me like this. But, you know, I mean, can't really be doing this. Maybe in life we could. I don't think it's gonna work. I mean, just like let him down gently, not like be like, I don't know how to use a phone. I don't have a phone. I don't know how to use one. And then run away from him like he's scary or something. He was on the ground, like he wasn't even like up in their face or nothing. He was like as eager as he could be on the ground, like sitting down, so he wouldn't be like scary or what. I forget the right word for it. You know what I mean? I don't know, man. Could have been about it. And I think the dude probably was like looking at him and laughing and telling him to get the fuck away or something. So that probably pissed him off. But you know how far he drove to see her and how like parasocial relationship going on, how long he's known her like that. Like she didn't even ask any of that. How long have you been a viewer? Like what did you first start watching? Like to understand, get a better understanding as to like how well this person knew her possibly. None of that. She didn't care about any of that, dude. She just wanted to run away from him. So, like, I don't know. Probably just make her a bigger streamer and everybody's feeling sorry for her. Like, oh, you poor girl. She's going to get more simps, more white knights. Like, just going to get exactly what she wants from it. Do you think it's fake? You think that they would get the news involved though if it's fake like that and the cops get involved? Because then it's false reporting and she can get in trouble. Actually. So that's really worth it, but it's already got thousands of people watching. Oh, the interview. Oh, yeah. Well, that definitely that affected. New York has released thousands of migrants back onto our streets. Heck yeah. Yes. King.
Since Trump and JD Vance live-streamed an argument with Zelensky in the White House, it seems like it's become an absolute media circus. There was drama and arguing, and it felt like an episode of exaggerated reality TV as the verbal sparring came through thick and fast. It's clear Trump and Vance are not happy with Zelensky and wanted him to know it too. Vance asked Zelensky if he had said thank you once, and as a result, many on the internet are depicting him as a bit of a baby. This is off the back of JD Vance edits that already make him look extremely young, as they riff on his Senate portrait and make memes out of his existence. This began with Dave McNamee 3000 late last year, as he wrote, "For every 100 likes, I will turn JD Vance into a progressively apple-cheeked baby." At this stage, it seems like JD Vance baby face edits are kind of becoming like the rare Pepes of old. People are sharing and storing huge amounts of data, all of which consists of pictures of the guy in different shapes and sizes to the point that it's getting quite surreal. Plus, there's a picture of the Ukrainian ambassador with her head in her hands that's become a meme too, too, as it seems to represent the breaking down of relations between the two countries. This is mostly how political discourse between regular people appears to be generated in 2025. It's not through slow, thoughtful discussion after weighing up all the facts and figures, it's fast-paced sledging accompanied by images and clips taken from key moments handpicked to go viral. The manner in which Trump and Vance communicated with Zelensky demonstrates this change, as live streaming from the Oval Office is very much a purposeful choice to give the moment as much attention as possible, and the fact that they went hard at the Ukrainian president means they wanted it to be dramatic and heated too. Despite the conversation meaning to be about striking a deal between the two countries, perhaps this was simply the precursor to justify the announcement of no aid from the United States to the Ukraine, as the highly publicized event and memes made sure the world knew an argument happened between the two leaders. In short, the "you didn't even say thank you" memes are representative of the thick and fast political discourse in 2025, as speculation reigns regarding what will happen next, as the international relations atmosphere becomes increasingly surreal and detached from the comparatively slow conversations traditionally broadcast in the past. What meme would you guys like me to give a lesson in next? Let me know in the comments below.
And remember, like and subscribe. Or else.
Amazon driver arrested for alleged sex assaults while working.
Police in Glendale
Amazon
say there
driver,
could be additional victims of a sexual assault suspect, an Amazon driver.
Yeah, he is currently out on bail. KTLA's Omar Lewis is live in Glendale with those details. Omar, good morning.
I just want to get a
Good morning, Megan and Chris. That's right. This very busy intersection here in Glendale, typically bustling with cars and people, is now at the center of a disturbing investigation. Glendale police say a woman who was simply walking here at Brand Boulevard and Chevy Chase Drive was sexually assaulted by an on-duty Amazon delivery driver. Police now have arrested that suspect, who is facing multiple charges, but they believe he may be responsible for other similar attacks, and there may be more potential victims still out there. Take a look at your screen this morning. Glendale police say 24-year-old Fernando Barreto Hernandez, a Los Angeles resident, is responsible for sexually assaulting a woman at this Glendale intersection while making deliveries for Amazon back on January 21st. Just 3 days later, LAPD detectives arrested him in connection to a similar case in LA involving a minor that happened in December. Prosecutors have now filed felony and misdemeanor charges in both cases. Barreto Hernandez, who has worked for multiple delivery services companies, is out on bond, and now Glendale police are raising concerns about possible additional victims who may be out there. So again, Glendale police this morning asking any additional victims to come forward. If you do have any information in this case, you're asked to give Glendale police a call. That is the latest for now here live in Glendale this morning. We'll send it back to you in the studio.
Hey, how's it go? Man, dude, why aren't they eating my food? That's $2. Oh, it's like $2.80. $2.60. I'm gonna start putting out so much more announcements. They're not coming as much. Cause that same food Dude, she's not as hungry, I guess, now. She doesn't have the kids anymore. Could have been taken by somebody and adopted. Better. Probably.
Buying a car online? Think twice. Two men behind bars tonight after a $23,000 Craigslist car scam unravels in Corona.
Did you meet anybody when you were there?
No.
At Starbucks?
Of course not. I just walked in, walked out, stood in my car, eat my ham and cheese croissant, my large coffee, and that's it.
It started when a victim bought a car through Craigslist only to find out the registration documents were fake. Investigators discovered the seller, Sebastian Flores, had rented the car through a sharing app called Turo and then forged the title. Police set up a meeting with Flores, who showed up trying to sell another car. He was arrested on the spot. A second suspect, Lasso Flores, was also detained.
The victim originally reached out to us about 2 weeks ago. Specifically, she found a car online and spoke with the purported seller. So she gave him $23,000 for the vehicle. Unfortunately, when she went to register the vehicle with the DMV, she learned that the paperwork that he had presented was in fact forged.
Both men from Phoenix have felony warrants and long criminal histories. Buyers are advised to verify vehicle documents with the DMV before making a purchase.
Making a purchase? How do you do that? Crazy. How did he have forged registration? I mean, title. Bronx Deli sells Lucy eggs to bring down price. They're selling eggs like they would give them to you in county. Boiled eggs, ready to go. There you go. There's breakfast. That sucked, dude. That fucking sucked. Stealing an egg in jail sucks. Dirty hand, no matter what. Gotta eat. $20 million money laundering scheme. 7 arrested. They all look like they're migrants.
With the details.
They were caught in the act. 7 men now charged in a $20 million money laundering and conspiracy scheme.
These defendants allegedly used tens of thousands of Home Depot and Lowe's gift cards that were obtained fraudulently through a computer-based scam.
A scam that targeted more than 1,800 victims in 45 states. Officials say the men used the gift cards to buy things like copper pipes, steel cables, and hot water heaters. They would then resell them to local plumbing supply and home improvement businesses.
Some victims, many elderly, were told that their information had been used to purchase child sexual abuse material and were instructed to call a specific number.
Officials say the defendants were responsible for over 6,000 transactions on more than 400 dates at over 80 locations, including this one.
They would sometimes visit the same location twice in one day. The pattern got to be so big that it stood out.
Investigators recovered supplies in the defendants' vans, $100,000 cash, along with high-end jewelry and handbags. Skylin used more than 50 gift cards to buy over $50,000 worth of pipes in one day. His attorney had no comment. 6 of the defendants walked out on cashless bail.
We have thousands of
of victims that are out there. If we're going to be able to prosecute these people, we got to keep them where they belong, and that's in jail. That's where they should be.
Officials offer this advice.
If someone calls you and identifies themselves as a government employee, a bank representative, or a representative of an internet or software company, and asks you for money, I'm telling you, hang up the phone.
The men pleaded not guilty and face a max of 15 years in prison if convicted. Officials are looking into the computer scam and say at least 5 others are involved. In Nassau County, Long Island, Jody Goldberg, Fox 5 News.
House Republicans will have no choice but to cut Medicaid in order to fund President Trump's immigration, tax, and policy priorities, according to the Congressional Budget Office. New analysis shows the funds available to be cut only amount to about 1/6 of what Republicans need. Here's the math. The House Budget Resolution, approved February 25th, requires the Energy and Commerce Committee to find $880 billion in budget cuts for fiscal years 2025 through 2034. Over that time period, the Budget Office determined when you take Medicaid and the Children's Health Insurance Program out of the equation, the committee only has about $135 billion to work with. The committee is responsible for $8.2 trillion in Medicaid spending over the next decade. The analysis was done at the request of Congressman Frank Pallone and Brendan Doyle, the ranking members of the Energy and Commerce Committee and Budget Committee. Pallone said in a statement, "The reality is the only way Republicans can cut at least $880 billion within the Energy and Commerce Committee's jurisdiction is by making deep, harmful cuts to Americans' health care. Republicans know their spin is a lie." Republican leaders say they will not cut benefits, but will look to cut waste, fraud, and abuse.
Go do a word search of the budget resolution that we passed on Tuesday. There is not one mention of Medicare, Medicaid, or Social Security. It's not in the bill because we haven't set the policy. What we're trying to do is get America back on sound fiscal ground.
Even if Republican leadership tries to cut Medicaid benefits, it's not clear rank-and-file members would let them. Republican lawmakers in states and districts with many Medicaid recipients are saying publicly and repeatedly that they will not support that.
Work requirements, sure, 100%, but anything that slashes into benefits for people who are working, I'm not going to be for it. I think that's probably true of a lot of my colleagues.
In a Congress with tight margins, individuals have a lot of power when they threaten not to vote for a bill unless something they want is either added or removed. More than enough to sink the bill have already said they'd use their leverage. I'm Ray Bogan for Straight Arrow News. For more reporting, download the SAN app.
Tesla sales has experts in the industry scratching their heads. It started with a deadline in January for Ottawa's rebate program on electric vehicles that allegedly prompted a mad rush to buy EVs. CTV's Adrian Gobriel has been crunching the numbers. And Adrian, do they add up?
Sandy, a spike in purchases was to be expected, though the reported sale of 8,600 Teslas, equaling $43 million in rebates at 4 Canadian Tesla locations, has sparked plenty of questions.
In the west end of Toronto, this one Tesla location alone reported selling more than 1,200 vehicles on January 11th, totaling more than $4 million in rebates. So we paid them a visit to try and get some clarity on the staggering number of sales.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. My name's Adrian Gobriel. I'm a journalist with CTV News. Okay. There was a large increase in the number of sales processed through the EV rebate program. Just trying to get an understanding of perhaps what maybe some of the reasons were behind that. Did that take place, or is that a backlog of paperwork going through? You can't share any comments? Is there any manager you think that might be able to? I am the manager.
Our multiple emails to Tesla's headquarters have been met with silence.
It defies logic that these corporate stores of Tesla and Tesla shareholders and Elon Musk would be able to sell 8,600 vehicles in a single weekend. There's something highly unusual about this.
CTV News has gathered the data from Transport Canada's records. Canada's EV subsidy has been wildly popular, with more than 500,000 vehicles purchased through the program. On Monday, January 13th, it was paused, just 72 hours after Transport Canada signaled that the program would soon end. Over those 3 days is when 4 Tesla locations, one in Quebec, 2 in Toronto, and 1 in Vancouver, claimed $43 million in rebates.
So it seems that somebody at Tesla may have been tipped off, or the registration gaming of this may be inappropriate. We don't have the facts yet, but what we're asking for is that Transport Canada look into this.
The Minister of Transport has pledged to do just that, according to the Canadian Automobile Dealers Association. As of this hour, we're still awaiting a response from Tesla. Sandy.
Okay, Adrian, thank you.
Was her thankful sincere? Do you think she was sincere with her thank you? Was she thankful enough? Was that bitch thankful enough? Oh yeah. You know how fresh that is. Do you know how fresh that is right there, boy? Look at it. Look at how fresh. Look at how fresh it is. You want some of that? He doesn't want it. I want my seat back, Simon.
On foreign policy, America continues to be indispensable to the goal of global liberty, property, and safeguarding human rights. The world is a better place when America is the strongest nation on earth. But we can't remain powerful if we don't have an economy that can afford it. In the short time that I've been here in Washington, nothing has frustrated me more than false choices like the one the President laid out tonight. The choice isn't just between big government or big business.
Sometimes you just gotta drink some water. Sometimes you can't see it. It's not long enough. It's only 30-something seconds. It over. Get a drink. That was it. "12 years ago,
50 past the hour now, and new fallout in the wake of a significant Supreme Court ruling this week. Republicans are now taking aim at Justice Amy Coney Barrett, a Trump appointee, after she joined the court's liberal justices to reject the Trump administration's freeze on foreign aid. The 5-4 decision allows USAID to restart nearly $2 billion in payments. Joining us now, NBC's Lawrence Hurley and Christy Greenberg, former federal prosecutor and MSNBC legal analyst. Lawrence, just first set the scene for us here. Why is Trump world turning on Justice Amy Coney Barrett? I'll be honest, when I was covering her confirmation battle, I couldn't have fathomed that we would end up here.
Yeah, I mean, the first thing to remember is that they're not turning on her for voting to overturn Roe v. Wade. They're not turning on her for expanding gun rights, for ending affirmative action in college admissions, and all these other rulings where she's been a staunch conservative vote on the court. What they're turning on her for, as this USAID ruling showed, is that she's not fully aligned with the Trump agenda 100% of the time. So for some loud voices online who have a lot of followers, 100% is all that's needed, not 95%, and that's kind of where we are right now.
They are very loud voices. But Christy, remind here of what this ruling even was, because it was $2 billion in payments to USAID, but for contractors who had already done the work.
Right. The district court here issued a temporary order saying that essentially the president can't seize money that Congress had already directed him to spend for work that was already done. And all the Supreme Court did here is ask the district court, hey, clarify that order. They didn't disturb this temporary order. That's not to say they couldn't later. They just left it in place for the time being. And that's not such an extraordinary, act to do. And I think it really signals that at least Justice Barrett and Justice Roberts, they're not all that pleased with the president of the United States talking about defying federal court orders. And this may signal at least some solidarity with a lower court in saying that the government can't just ignore lower court orders, that they need to follow those. The one thing I will also say is that when you look at some of the criticism online, it is ugly, and it is all about the fact that she is weak, she is timid, she's bitter, she's a DEI hire. These are very gendered criticisms of Justice Barrett, and given how that she, as Laura said, she hasn't really done anything to undermine her conservative credentials here, those seem wildly inappropriate and out of line.
Well, I'm glad that you bring this up, because I want to drill a little deeper here. Bring back up the graphic on the screen of the way that this vote actually broke down, and you'll see that Justice Coney Barrett is on the same side of this equation as the Chief Justice John Roberts, and yet she is the one being called a DEI hire, evil, a closet Democrat. Those are direct quotes. So what do you think is behind that? I mean, is this just the latent misogyny that all of us have covered within Trump world right now, the undercurrent of it that is just so palpable online? Christy?
I agree completely with that. The one other thing I would say is they also, I think the difference between Justice Barrett and Justice Roberts is that Trump appointed Justice Barrett or nominated her. And so I think given that, they expect that essentially she was going to be bought and paid for. And that's just not how it works. She's showing that she's independent. She's showing that she is willing to evaluate. Evaluate each case on its own and not necessarily always vote for Trump's interests. And that's what anybody would expect of a good justice. The fact that this is a problem for conservatives online really speaks more to their issues than those of Justice Barrett.
Yeah, and yet it also speaks to the way that MAGA world has operated and the way that Trump likes it, which is if you're on the team, you're loyal, and when you're not, that's when we start having problems. And certainly this ecosystem online fosters that, but we're watching it now spill over. Lawrence Hurley and Christy Greenberg, thank you both for bringing your expertise on this issue. But back with us as we wait, NBC's Vaughn Hilliard still at the White House at his post, and former Republican Congressman Charlie Dent from Pennsylvania, thankfully here on set with me. Vaughn, I want to go back to the conversation that we were having just before the commercial break, because you're seeing the president just touting these major cuts in his joint address on Tuesday. But what do we know about why he seems to be reining in Musk, especially if he's willing to go before Congress and tout the work that Musk is working on?
Right, Ali, I think we're dealing with diametrically opposed statements coming from the President of the United States, who on one hand is urging Elon Musk to continue to go forward, and if cabinet secretaries and agency heads don't go forward with the necessary cuts, he will send Elon Musk in to do so. But then at the same time, he suggests that he wants a scalpel, not a hatchet, to be used in the federal government in terms of workforce reduction. But so far, it has been a hatchet, a cudgel. It's been a lot of things other than a scalpel that have been used in the first month and a half of this administration. And you are looking at tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands of employees who have lost their jobs or on the cusp of being placed on administrative leave. And I think that this is where the consternation is not only here in the greater Washington, D.C. area, but 80% of the federal workforce are outside of this greater D.C. area here. And I know that you and myself, we have talked to federal workers from across the country who have seen the efforts of this administration and have been given no reason to believe that in the months ahead that they're going to go in any other direction other than to continue to cut because of the benchmarks that have been placed on the government going forward through budget negotiations about trying to cut down the amount of the annual federal budget, and they see the workforce reductions as a means to the end to get to that.
So, Charlie, we know that Republican lawmakers on Capitol Hill have been meeting with Musk. He was up there this week, meeting with the House, meeting with the Senate. They have aired some of their frustrations pretty kindly, I would say, in public, saying, well, I have concerns about the way that DOJ is going about this, or I'd like them to see, to be a little more careful in the way that they're cutting. These same Republicans, in some cases, are going home to their districts and seeing town halls where that frustration from constituents spills over. Is this really the tension point for Musk and the administration, what's happening at home and what's happening in the government?
Well, there's no question that Elon Musk and DOJ are causing a lot of heartburn and aggravation for Republican members of Congress.
Yeah.
Their phones are lighting up largely because of DOJ and Elon Musk having access to their people's records at Treasury, and that is not a small thing. And of course, Elon Musk's own polling numbers are quite low, so he's become quite a liability. Now we're talking about a scalpel versus a hatchet. Mm-hmm. Well, how about a chainsaw and a wood chipper, which he's used those terms. So Elon Musk's and DOJ's indiscriminate way of firing people very cruelly and inhumanely in many cases is causing enormous problems. I mean, a lot of Americans say, yeah, if you want to do a reduction in force that's thoughtful and well targeted, okay, they would accept that. But this is just so indiscriminate, and they're causing problems when they fire people who are in charge of the nuclear secrets, or people responsible for bird flu, or the guy who has the codes for the bathrooms at the national park. park. I mean, this is a problem.
Yeah, and it's I think the indiscriminate nature is the thing that some lawmakers and certainly constituents that I've spoken to have taken the most issue with. But you bring up the point that this is also about privacy concerns because they're in people's data in the Social Security Administration and other places. I wonder if this smacks to you at all of the Tea Party wave that ended up sweeping the country back in 2014, just sort of the grassroots backlash. Could that be something that ultimately powers Democrats here? Is it too early to make that kind of a comparison?
Well, no, I think there's a lot of energy out there. You saw it with these town hall meetings. What's happening now reminds me of 2017 during the Obamacare repeal replace debates. We had some really tense town hall meetings then that were well charged. Of course, during the Tea Party movement when Obamacare was being enacted, huge sort of thing. And of course, the party out of power is angry and energized, and their voters are the ones who are showing up, making the noise right now. So every Republican who's in any kind of a competitive situation going into 2026 knows that they are on the point of the spear, and they are at great risk politically, because Trump is not going to be on the ballot, but they will. And these voters are angry. They're going to take it out on somebody. They can't take it out on Trump.
I think that's an excellent point. And one of the things that could factor in, Vaughn, you and I know this so well, is we are once again on the precipice of a government shutdown. Next Friday is the deadline there. How concerned is the White House about that? I mean, Trump met with conservative members of the Freedom Caucus. I got to imagine that getting some of these guys who have never voted for a continuing resolution to do so this time was probably on that agenda.
Right, and we've heard very little publicly from the president in terms of any concern about the government shutting down. Of course, by and large, there's been some who have suggested that what he is actively seeking to do is shut down parts of the federal government, from USAID to the Department of Education, and there has been a lack of concern on the part of this administration about key components and infrastructure of the U.S. government coming to a close. And I think that is where these conversations about the March 15th deadline are going to ever increase here over the next 7 days. Of course, on the House side, Republicans can't afford to lose more than one of their members on a potential deal to continue to fund the government here. And of course, this is all separate from the larger budget conversation and reconciliation package deal that will include ultimately the extension of the 2017 tax cuts, as well as immigration and energy spending here. So there is a lot on the plate at a time in which there is a great focus on not only the immediate impact of these tariffs on the economy, the stock market, DOJ's efforts to cut. There's basic government spending that is going to have to be accounted for over here the course of the next week, let alone the major financial package that House and Senate Republicans are going to work to put on President Trump's desk in the months ahead, Allie.
Yeah, and Vaughn, I'm so glad that you separate out those two pieces, because although they all deal with how money flows through the government funding and keeping the lights on is a separate conversation from the reconciliation conversation, and both of them we're tracking quite closely. But at the same time, a week in Congress time is really an eternity. They've got the ability to avert this shutdown. The question is if they will.
Why doesn't like?
I want to address what I know is top of mind for all Canadians. Yesterday, I spoke with President Trump, and I reiterated the facts. Our border is secure, and less than 1% of the illegal fentanyl entering the United States comes from Canada. Even so, we took action with our $1.3 billion plan to further strengthen our border. I also stressed that the tariffs the U.S. administration chose to impose will hurt American workers and businesses, and that, as our shared history has proven, we should work together instead to tackle today's challenges rather than fighting one another.
He always has the
Canada's
female
ministers,
that
officials,
her head
and
behind
I
him.
will continue to engage with our American counterparts. Our goal remains to get these tariffs, all tariffs, removed. In the meantime, we'll be taking action to support Canadians through the tough times ahead. You can count on leadership right across the country, municipalities, provinces, and indeed, your federal government. But mostly, you can continue to count on each other. Canadians have been there for each other, for small businesses, for local producers, for friends. Canadians will pull together.
Why does this fucker have 4 females and a black guy behind him as an echo chamber?
Pride in country as all of us stand together to defend Canada.
Trump backing down as the markets nosedive. The president pumping the brakes on his trade war as major concerns about the U.S. economy grow tonight. The Dow losing 428 points, right now on track for its worst week in 2 years. And the NASDAQ is now in correction territory. That means it's down 10% from its peak, 7% since Trump took office. And they are down even as Trump gave in to Mexico and Canada today, pausing his 25% tariffs.
Some of these exemptions that have been announced and some of these temporary delays, have you been influencing those decisions because of the market reaction?
Well, there were no delays at all. No, nothing to do with the market. I'm not even looking at the market.
Of course, there was delays, right, because they were going to do them. Then he had the calls with the Trudeau and Sheinbaum and delayed them a month. And now here we are. Now they're delayed again. As for not looking at the market, that would be new because for years, Trump has been aggressive about touting just how well the markets do when he's in charge.
Since the election, the stock market has broken one record after another. The stock market is good because a lot of people think we're going to win the election. We had a great stock market. We're hitting record stock market numbers. Another great all-time stock market record. The stock market's up again.
Well, he does talk about that a lot.
Well, now it's down. We're not hearing about it. And his on again, off again trade war is setting alarms off around the world. I mean, heads of state, investors, consumers, nobody really knows whether to take Trump seriously because he does continue to say he's going to do them and there's no way he won't. And then he delays it, pauses it. The question is whether he's crying wolf. Nobody is clear at this point where this is. One thing is for certain, though, underneath all of this is that prices have gone up. Prices have gone up at least 3%. Over the past month. Egg prices and housing, obviously, prices have gone up. The thing is, though, if you listen to Trump and some of his wealthier allies, these price increases are a small price to pay for the MAGA agenda.
Yeah. It'll come back around.
Is American people ready to get the country back on track and do what it needs to, or do what it takes to make that happen? Absolutely. We're going to have to adjust some prices for it.
Now, we're going to have to adjust some prices for it. Republican Senator Mark Wayne Mullen, I mean, look, that's his point of view, but it may be easier for him than others. He's reportedly worth at least $31 million, one of the wealthiest members of Congress. This is what Treasury Secretary Scott Bessent had to say about it.
Access to cheap goods is not the essence of the American dream.
Access to cheap goods is not the essence of the American dream. Well, that's actually a really big topic of conversation, but it may be true for Secretary Bessent. He is a former hedge fund manager. He is worth at least $521 million. So it is true for him. And then there's Trump.
It depends on what your definition.
A little disturbance.
It depends on what your definition of cheap goods are. Like, we don't want cheap products made in America. We want high quality products. I want to be able to afford high quality products. I don't want to buy cheap products. About cheap as in inexpensive, but usually inexpensive is like, what were they talking about?
But we're okay with that.
Perhaps a little disturbance to somebody who says he's a billionaire. But to most Americans, his disturbance is serious turbulence. Surging prices are hurting Americans, and it is not what they expected.
Under my plan, incomes will skyrocket, inflation will vanish completely.
Jeff Zeleny is out front live outside the White House. Jeff, I just want to start with one thing that Trump said here, among others, but this one really stood out to me. He says he doesn't watch the markets. That would be a first if it's the case.
I mean, Aaron, skeptical eye rolls, even from the president's advisors and admirers, over those 7 words, I don't even watch the market. But the market is watching the White House, and the uncertainty that has been here at the White House really over the last several days over this threat of a trade war, an actual trade war, a reversal of a trade war, all left to what is next. And the president, again, in the Oval Office today, said he is not going to make exemptions for the April 2nd round of reciprocal tariffs. That, of course, is an open question because he has made exemptions when the automakers came calling. He made exemptions again today when the president of Mexico said that they are cracking down on fentanyl, and she showed him some data that to show that fentanyl production was down. So look, the bottom line to all of this, you can just see the competing advice coming from advisors. Peter Navarro, for example, the top trade expert here, has been really leaning into these tariffs. Howard Lutnick, the Commerce Secretary, has been sending signals to the market that the president is going to change his mind hours before he does so. But the market clearly has been rattled by this. So the question is what comes next in all of this. There's a lot of concern on Capitol Hill from Republican lawmakers and others. Yes, they still deeply support this president. He has a big control of the House and Senate, there's no doubt. But the markets are one thing he has always loved and watched. The markets are giving their thoughts to the president, and it certainly is not an A+ grade, Aaron.
Certainly not at this moment. Thank you very much, Jeff Zeleny. Jared Bernstein is chair of President Biden's Council of Economic Advisors, and former Republican Governor Mark Sanford, also a former congressman and served on the Budget Committee. So I appreciate both of you very much. Governor, can I start with you? You see the markets responding. You know, there was a day, actually there was a day a month ago when the president said he's going to do tariffs, and then when he backed down, then the markets go back up. But that wasn't the case now, right? There's been this kind of whiplash of I'm going to, I'm not going to, I'm going to, maybe one too many times. What do you think the effect of this on again, off again trade war is going to be? Governor, can you hear me?
Oh, I thought you said Jared. I apologize.
No, sorry.
What do I think the effect's going to be? I think it's going to be disastrous. You know, people go down to the local bank because it sends signals that there's stability there. And what the president right now is doing both domestically and internationally is sending a signal that there is not stability. And people don't invest into instability. It's the reason that a lot of money doesn't pour into third world countries because they have no idea what's going to happen next.
That's where the money is to be made.
If that's the operating environment that businesses have to look at, they're going to put the brakes on. And you're not going to see the domestic investment that he's talked about, and you're not going to see the jobs he's talked about, and you are going to see inflation. So I'm quite worried, and I think the markets obviously are too.
And Jared, that you have one chart that actually speaks to exactly what the governor just said, the uncertainty index.
Yeah, the governor is spot on. If you look at the spikes in that chart, it's a chart of uncertainty caused by trade policy that lurches the way we've seen, and markets and investors really don't like that. As you said, the market, the Dow, is down 1,500 points this week. Today, the NASDAQ down 5% over the week, as you said, in correction territory. I think the one reliable force that can protect American consumers from the price increasing impact of these harmful tariffs on Canada and Mexico is, in fact, the stock market. The president doth protest too much when he says otherwise. We know the record on that. Yeah. I also, though, think we should be clear, as Jeff was, that the call with President Sheinbaum and the progress they've made on fentanyl, that's good news. But the markets are the dominant force here.
So, Governor, I'm also curious, you look at, you got to layer in this, what we saw on jobs. Now, you have a more than doubling in the number of layoffs this February from last February. And overall, the biggest number of job losses on a month-to-month basis since COVID in 2020. I mean, when you layer that in here, that is very well-known, unsettling or destabilizing, for sure.
Yeah, I mean, again, I go back to very simple principles, which is investments go to where they're loved and where they have a sense of what's coming next. And in as much as people don't, they're not going to add, small business. I think we'll hold off on hiring that extra person. And cumulatively, that really begins to add up. More worrisome, though, I think, is the inflation component, which I think could really, you talk about something that would bite the Republican Party in the midterms. Oh, my goodness. I mean, think about this. Half of the fresh produce that you see in grocery stores across the country in the wintertime comes from Mexico. A quarter of the lumber supply that goes into the houses that are being built comes from Canada. You begin to put walls up to our immediate borders,
a lot of it comes from
and
South America,
a lot of bad things begin to happen from the standpoint of inflation, which is the flip side of what will hurt people. They can lose their job, or they can see prices go crazy. Either way, they get hurt, and I think there'll be a political consequence.
A lot of our produce comes from South America, like Chile. No Chile for sure. I don't know where else my vegetables came from, but I don't think either one of them was Mexico. One of them might actually be Canada, though. We do get vegetables from Canada, don't we? We're going to have to knock that off. Probably tainted.
After President Trump's address to Congress, I decided, let's just keep Johnny here. So I sent him to the Capitol, peacefully and patriotically, of course, and made him talk to Democrats.
Senator, how's it going? Johnny from Fox. What could Donald Trump do that'll make you clap?
Thank you very much.
What could Donald Trump do that'll make you clap?
I did clap when he said that the United States had supported Ukraine and given them lots of
Well, why not for Laken Riley's mom? How was that speech last night? Did you love it?
Well, I watched it. I don't think that was the best look for our party last night.
Very disappointing.
So you didn't stand up for anything?
The president got before the American people, didn't talk about how he could drive down grocery prices.
Senator, why weren't you standing yesterday for anything?
Very important hearing right now on anti-Semitism.
But you didn't stand for anything at the speech last night.
I don't know what you're talking about, where you got that information.
Well, there was nothing the president had to say.
Laken Riley's mom, you didn't stand for her.
Factual or truthful or anything like that.
We applauded.
You don't think it's worthy to stand up for her like everyone else?
We should applaud.
I need you to move.
Congressman, why didn't you stand for the speech?
Have a good day. I need to go to a meeting.
80% of the American people, according to CBS, loved the speech.
Again, I don't think with the United States.
Are the Democrats out of touch?
The United States of America. Forgive me for voting here. Forgive me for being out of breath.
I don't know what speech they were watching.
They were watching the president's speech, Senator.
Really? It wasn't worth watching.
Why was Al Green so disrespectful?
You got to ask Al Green.
So I just pulled up to Congressman Al Green's office, went inside, see if he wanted to talk, because he did a lot of talking at the joint address, but they shooed me away. They said, we're not talking to Johnny. What was wrong with those Democrats? They couldn't stand last night?
Well, you know, I think people got to see the difference between conservative Republicans and liberal Democrats. Liberal Democrats are miserable people.
I bet their butts were sore sitting that long.
Hell?
Why do you want men and women's sports?
Therefore, I
Senator,
go aloha.
Why do you want men and women's sports, Senator?
Thank you.
Congressman, how are you?
Okay, thank you.
Congressman, why should men be in women's sports?
Shorts?
Sports. Why do you think
they should not be in shorts?
Senator, why are we paying for Sesame Street in Iraq?
I do not know that is true, so I'm not going to say yes or no.
You don't trust the Doge findings?
I don't really have an opinion on that. And I work in a business. I think it requires, we don't have to have an opinion on everything.
Do you have an opinion on Jesse Waters?
Oh yeah, I wish I had his hair. You know, yeah. And my dad's a big fan.
You need to get away from me.
Congresswoman, did you like the speech last night?
More prime time straight ahead.
A man appears to be shopping for jewelry at Tiffany's when all of a sudden, authorities say he grabs the goods and runs off. Here it is again in slow motion. Police in Orlando, Florida say the suspect, dressed in a red polo shirt and hat, now identified as Jathan Gilder, told employees that he was representing a professional athlete on the Orlando Magic basketball team. He asked to see 2 pairs of earrings worth hundreds of thousands of dollars. When they were brought out, investigators say he can be seen on camera grabbing a pair and taking off. Authorities say Gilder's license plate was tracked and he was taken into custody. Police say they saw Gilder swallow what was believed to be the jewels. They executed a search warrant to locate the stolen goods. Tiffany & Co., of course, is synonymous with American luxury. Founded in 1837 with its headquarters on Fifth Avenue in New York City, it's famous for its little blue box and this iconic cinematic moment in Breakfast at Tiffany's. Of course, Breakfast at Tiffany's isn't supposed to mean eating the jewels. As for Gilder, he now faces several charges in connection with the crime, including robbery with a mask and grand theft. He has not entered a plea. No word yet on whether the swallowed goods have reappeared. This is Inside Edition Digital.
I don't always get kombucha. When I do, it's on sale. Every time. I get the bacteria in me. Fake Pac blocked you? You did wrong, man.
And good morning. And with these migrant counters now down along the southern border, agents say that they are ramping up these efforts to dismantle human smuggling operations. But they do say that smugglers are now becoming more sophisticated, now using tunnels as a broader network of illegal entries along the southern border. Now, we got the chance to join the Marine unit in the RGV sector.
Sale.
These agents are used as really the first line of defense against illegal immigration and drug trafficking into the U.S. Now, the area that we joined agents was common for smugglers to use rafts to get migrants across the river and onto U.S. soil. But it's not just rafts anymore that agents have to watch for. Smugglers have now taken their operations underground. Along the banks of the Rio Grande, we actually approached a makeshift tunnel that smugglers had been using and building out. They actually even installed a pipe before agents were able to locate this tunnel and then seal it off with cement. Agents tell me that it was only halfway completed and never fully operational, but it is one of the many along the banks of the Rio Grande that smugglers are now adapting their methods along the border. Then smugglers also are now using a drainage system in that same area that's now Border Patrol agents were able to block off with a cage. They had to build out a cage because smugglers were continuing to not only use that drainage system, but they were building out tunnels nearby, and cartel operatives say they're still attempting to repurpose it. You could also see fresh cuts that were being made along that drainage system and the nearby tunnels. Clear signs that smugglers are testing weak points along the border, and smugglers never stop along this system. They're also digging out makeshift tunnels along that drainage system, just finding any entry point to bypass Border Patrol agents. Take a listen from one of the agents from the Marine unit had to say about these tunnels.
Once they start digging holes like that, you gotta be extra careful and not just look at the actual drain, but look around, and that's how we found that other one.
Anthony's brother.
Agents say that they're remaining extra cautious with even more tunnels being built out. Once agents uncovered it, they even found some with 2x4s reinforcing the walls, and even with a wooden door, showing just how much effort has gone into the construction. Agents tell us that smugglers go into the middle of the night attempting to build out these tunnels. What was interesting, Marnie, is this was my first time in my years of reporting on the border seeing tunnels along the banks of the Rio Grande. I've only seen the tunnels from the Mexican side in Juarez that led into El Paso. So once again, just showing how smugglers are adapting to the new crackdown on illegal immigration on the border. Marnie.
Right, and to that point, I mean, they are getting more creative, Jorge. They're using the tunnels and also rafts to evade Border Patrol. What are some of the other ways they're staying a step ahead of Border Patrol in all this?
So while we were embedded with the Marine unit, agents say that the Marine unit there in the RGV sector is really one of the most dangerous jobs within Border Patrol. So while migrant encounters on the ground are down and the border is quiet, those agents with the Marine unit are the ones that are actually constantly being watched and monitored by smugglers and cartel scouts on the Mexican side. These scouts and cartel members actually use homes and buildings along the banks of the Rio Grande. These are vantage points to always be constantly monitoring the movements of Border Patrol agents. We were taken nearby this home here, which you're looking at. This is along the banks of the Rio Grande. It is one of the many views by scouts to monitor law enforcement from a distance. Now, the second floor of that home actually had a one-way mirror, which I found extremely interesting. This allowed scouts in that home to watch agents while also going undetected. From there, they also have this advantage of actually communicating to smugglers and scouts exactly where to find those weak points to smuggle those groups of migrants. And it's not smugglers just going underground. They're still using the river too. During our ride along, Border Patrol agents showed us what they call a landing area. This is where smugglers use rafts to bring migrants across. We can actually still notice fresh footprints in that area, where agents say that that area was actually just used the day before we even arrived. So it's not just tunnels that remain critical crossing points, it's also these landing areas that we got to witness ourselves.
We come here every day, and you'll notice different things on the landings. So, for example, if we come here and check this landing wasn't used yesterday.
That might be a relative
we come the next
of
day and
Anthony,
there's something there.
Actually.
And Martin, once one of the key kind of differences already from the previous administration to the Trump administration when it comes to legal immigration is that before, smugglers would actually move in these groups of migrants, and these migrants wanted to turn themselves into border patrol agents because they would be paroled into the country. Now that has completely changed. So smugglers are now smuggling smaller groups of migrants, but they are now looking to completely evade authority. So that's something that authorities say that there now is a bigger focus and shift on under this new administration.
All right, Jorge, thank you. Thank you for watching. Go to news.
My liked album is full. I don't want to like anything else. You know, you can only get 5,000 videos in your like, and then every time you like a new one, an old one gets deleted off. Kind of sad. I want to see what I liked 5,000 likes ago. But no, I want to start a new like folder. Could I do that? No, I want to do that though. So if I go into, where is it? Playlist, right? So there's a liked videos. I want a new liked videos playlist because that one's cool. But you can't do that. It's unfortunate. Create. What if I create? Oh. What I want. A new playlist. Playlist. Oh. Bottom. That doesn't work. 3,400. I didn't know it either. I looked and it just says 5,000. I figured that that's the cap. 5,000. It still says 5,000. I like the video today. Add the window side. Download. What happens if you download it? I pressed the download button. Downloading. Wait, what is it actually downloading? No. Hold up. Hold up. It says it's downloading my fucking liked videos. What does that mean? How can it act like it's... Alright. That. The heck was that even going? What's happening? How come happening? Why is there a download? Yo, you try pressing the download button, see what it does. Download all your liked videos. It still says it's downloading. Not canceling. Not cool, man. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't show where they're being downloaded to. Any of that. I'm gonna wake up with my hard drive completely stuffed with it. I don't know, I think I fixed it. It doesn't say downloading anymore, at least. Yeah, man, all these companies trying to save money by data storage. They don't want to store our liked videos. What the fuck? That's annoying a little bit. I bet if most people knew that that's how the like button works, so if you're capped out at 5,000, you're deleting a like from your past that you'll never be able to go back and look at. Each like you give somebody, you're deleting a record of your past. Something that you liked back then. That kind of sucks, man. Why is it like that? Why is that? They could have set it up a little bit. Does it really use that much energy? No way to, yeah, there is. Like, playlist, like,
And left needs to, oh god.
On one accent. Oh, liked videos. Playlist.
And left needs to, oh god.
I guess you have to scroll. No matter what, you have to scroll them, but it's not impossible to scroll all of them. I bet you I could scroll 5,000th one in like an hour. 1, 2. Gotta keep scrolling. Takes a little time for it to catch up, and then I can scroll some more. I'm already at 500. Now I'm at 600. 700. It wouldn't even take me an hour, dude. I'm at 800 already. So, like, if someone really wants that, it'd take maybe 10 minutes and you can scroll to the beginning of your. I thought at the time it was the beginning of my YouTube. No, it's only 5,000 likes. Only the 5,000 of them. The last 5,000. Took our likes from us, man. I wonder if it was always like that, or if they put a cap on it and then just deleted everybody's that was over 5,000 at one point. Like, sir, you're the people on here. They got 500,000 likes, sir. Was taking up too much space. Limit everybody to 5,000. Sir, 5,000. Are you sure? 5,000. Want to make some money? Yeah. They're like, shoo. It just chopped off everything past 5,000. Data saved. Ones turned to zeros. Energy no longer used. Money. He's buying a fatty cigar now. Whiskey. If people knew that, more people would be stingy with their likes too, probably, because they'd be like, hey man, you're making me delete one if I do that. Like, I'm already back to 1,000 right now. After just scrolling for a little while. I'm at one. Well, it looks like 1 year ago. No, some of the stuff, yeah. Oh, but this was about a year ago. I'm at 1,200 now. I'm just gonna see what my 5,000 like was, or 5,000 likes ago. Here, I want to see. You want to see the scroll active bombs? Get this beautiful scrolling footage over here. Wait, I gotta get that. Okay. Alright. So I'm at 1600. 1700. 18. 19. Thousand. Hey, live with Joshua. Yo, hold up, hold up. Oh my god, I don't. Hold on. Let me. And they haven't been going live, dude. Yeah, man, I was afraid it was only like that day. Alright. I liked a bunch of them. I used up a like for that dude, man. Can you believe that? Look. Gamer, there was you're at a 76 error there. 2200. 2076 error. 2300. Same. 400. Same. Look at this mud pig trucking. Look, I like this. I was liking their streams, dude. Look at this. Trucker G, Mug Pig, Patriot, X-Ray, Golden Renaissance Productions, Grey Wolf, Jersey J, Alex Glasgow. I would like their streams because I was using them for content. Cowboy Monster. It was only fitting. Look, Freedom Forward. Like, comment. Outlaw. Outlaw himself right there, buddy. I like my own shit. Alright. Polish American Brotherhood. Canadian Truckers. Mouth. Rittenhouse trial was going on at the time. Bamboo salt. I don't even remember looking at that. Hey, hey. Out of here. Get on out of here. Fighting out. Dante Wright protest was happening at the time. FIFA news, Bitcoin trading 3 years ago. We're at 3 years. 4 years. Exhausted from crypto stress. My losses are huge. I just lost everything. Oh. DC Patriots fighting in BLM Square. Huh. That's the day I caught Giuliani farting in court. Very hearing call right now as well. Oh man, that's around the same time I caught that too. That's one of my biggest watched videos is Gage Gross and Cruz chair collapsing. 9.2k views. It only lasts 13 seconds. Getting there. Hey Beard, oh, I should think about doing that lately. Members only. I can't anymore. It's stuck, dude. It's not letting me go anymore. Weird. Not letting me go anymore, man. 4,200 or 4,159. Weird. I wonder if these are all might all be unlisted. This has 400 views. Is it unlisted? Forever to go to it. Okay. I clicked on it. Is unlisted. Dude, look at my fucking mustache. What the fuck? Oh, we're watching the news to share. My mustache. Dude, Brody. You look like Yosemite Sam or some shit. I should have ever doing that, dude. So quick, man. I love you. Hey, man, Chris, Victor, 4. I don't have everything set up right. I didn't know I was stuck. Shit. Oh, I could barely eat. Issues there. There it goes. There it goes. What are you doing? Get out of here. As bad as the BLM chants. Now what? Dude, this shit's acting like it's actually downloading all this stuff. Like, I don't want any downloading to happen. What were they trying to do? Supposed to do after the elections?
What are they doing?
They said there's some people scouting over there.
Oh, yeah. Ow! Yeah, I'll let them deal with it.
Dude, my fucking computer's having issues processing.
Come deal with the scouts.
It's not even letting me change
Unless it's red.
settings.
We can push her into the ground. Well, I'm going to save
There, you're good. You can go. Go ahead. Just don't get hit by a car.
And
I'm not worried about no shit out. They're walking back anyway.
pretty uneventful night. I don't know why I enlisted all of them. I was scared where they demonetized at the time. Maybe now it's a safer atmosphere to list them. Although.
Your side. They are not. They're not on your side. We are. We back you in New York. We back you in Pennsylvania. We back you in California. Thanks for backing us. Y'all gotta choose a side too. Cowards! You're a fucking coward. Fuck you. We back your fucking ass. We do. You fucking better know who's on your fucking side. Isn't it sad? Know who's on your side. They are not. They're not on your side. We are.
There's no violence, though. I'm sorry that. I'm sorry. I'm playing PUBG? What? What are the chances? How crazy. I didn't even really play PUBG back then. Wait a second. How did this even happen? I haven't played any other first shooter PUBG and I didn't say anything. Oh shit, it went out. Oh no. Oh shit, I still had that mouse. I hadn't beat the shit out of it yet. Fast. You know, bad mouse. Old RAM in there too. Different RAM in the PC. Different GPU. Got the pillow on the chair. Foam looks nice and new. Oh. A keyboard action. Keyboard back there still. I did. I would feed Simon up there back in the day. This song I have in the copyright too, so that's why I'm not tripping on it. I used to start every stream with it. I used to start all the protest streams with this song. Like not just the protest streams, you know, where they were getting rowdy, where it was getting spicy. There was gonna be some excitement involved. I mean, no boring stream. There was gonna be no Black Lives Matter for no hour and a half. No. It was go time. I would make sure that I would start them as it was popped. I knew something was about to pop, or it had just popped and God, they were too fast for me.
The apex of the vortex of joints. The jointus maximus.
I try not to waste people's time in the beginning with a bunch of bullshit. They knew if they tuned in, it was gonna be happening then. It stopped happening.
That idea. My bad, bro.
Look, Brody, you're in chat. 1899's there. Wow. I just want to see how much I progressed, if I'm worse at this game or better right now. Bruh. This is a free song to play, so...
Oh shit, boys, we broke 1,800 subs on this channel.
1804. Thank you so much. misplaced the tab. Oh, well, that's before I had even downloaded it. Now I have it on a button. Hi. What's going on, man? Ernesto. Do you speak English? Ernesto. Hey, whatever, I'm following you. Sticking on your 6. What? You gonna talk to me eventually, though? I like this thing that I had coming up on the screen below me. I don't remember. I think it was stream elements. So. Oh, it's. I don't know what that is. I forget what that was.
I don't see anybody here. Nobody, or you see? You see somebody? Alright, good.
Okay, better or worse? Let's see. We're bombing Nazi Germany. Oh shit. Start. Said that in chat. I have no gun skins. Slow motion. I know. I'm sorry for switched it up on you guys. I do that. I just get tired of the protests, man. I get full of them. 12 hours protest, and the recaps. And that's about all the protests I can do. I used to go longer than 12 hours, but I can't do that anymore. Not for my health. Over 12 hours of protest streams a day will make you start going crazy. You'll start hearing the chants in your sleep. Literally, I was waking up and I could hear it. It would piss me off. Totally, dude. I should have the submachine gun in my hand right now. Almost like they were waking me up with a chant. Ooh, there's... Boom. I've got a level 1 backpack, yo. Ow. Ow. Give me more food. I'm grateful. Where to fight now? I think I'm with the squad that just like picking shit up. I'm just gonna go kill myself and on now. Hey, I'm winning. Oh yeah. No. Oh yeah, I won. This. Are we gonna win the game though? Probably not. If we do, that would be crazy. But it's a small map. How's this working? Oh, I don't even know what the hell I'm doing. I never get the fucking I'm still new to this game. I'm like a week into it, so I'm still getting used to marking things. Okay. It's a little embarrassing, but better idea. So if I go back a week from this stream, it'll put me at like the first PUBG stream. There's a squad that's at 120. They're on the other side of the big mountain. Oh, stop it! I saw them running up the side of it, but they're gonna be there. Hey, but we're chilling back here, man. We just kicking it. Oh. Maybe they're not posted up on the edges, waiting for us. No biting. Series. Here, what's it over here? If there's a skinny side of the circle, why are they going to the fat side? They don't know how to play a fucking battle royale, that's why. Hey you guys, this is the skinny side of the circle. Why are you going that way? You want to get in more trouble or what? You always run skinny side. Oh, you're going into unneeded trouble, and you're putting yourself at more risk when you run fat side. Hey. No. Like unneeded risk for fat side. More likely to be someone to your left that you can't see. Blindside you. They'll do need a level 2 helmet though. Stop it. Stop it. Fingernails, you gotta get. They're trying to do this strategically. It's just to run this. I gotta get her. Slip like this. Because you know no one's gonna, more than likely no one's gonna be in that storm right there. Alright. I just clipped them. Not to make too much noise over here, though. Only phase 2, though, so somebody definitely could be in that storm. I know better now. If it was later in the game, it'd be much more likely not to be over there, but... I really didn't know I was playing this trying to run straight to circle long ago. But I might get that 5-year badge soon. It's not smart. Really. They're not even communicating to let you know what the hell's going on. Who the fuck is 4? Why is everyone following him? Should I kill him? What? I don't know, man. Maybe. Get his ass. What does he think he is? Leading the team. Clint. Good night, man. Let's hang out with this, dude. So you weren't a bot after all. maybe we actually... Oh, we're dying.
Oh shit. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh
I'm
shit,
dying
oh shit, oh shit.
I saw him last second.
Look at the edge. The edge. I see him now. Edge of the rock right there. Second shooter? Oh, fucking must be a second shooter, dude.
Damn, am I hitting him?
Fuck out of here.
Oh, shit. Alright. Can't even see it.
Oh, fuck, our dude's down.
Oh. Damn.
Fuck. Can I go in there? Oh, the whole fucking squad's down? What's Blue doing? Blue's doing it. Can I go in there?
Oh, he's gonna die now.
Oh, shit. I didn't realize it was that weak.
Oh, kitty.
Right.
Go, go.
I'm not saying shit. Oh, man. Oh, they could be saying something.
I didn't know though.
He breathed at me after he died.
He did. I heard him. He breathed at me. They're running up on us. Wait. Throw their guy. Dude, are we actually gonna fucking win this?
Over here.
Oh, this isn't good. We have a long... Yeah, we're fucked. We're all gonna die right here, probably.
Oh, shit. Oh, shit, he's getting his way. That storm's fast.
I got the thing in the way. I can't see what my health is. Oh, we can see on the left though. Squad. Pretty low. 11 people left. We need that other teammate. I need that.
God damn.
Did he get it?
Oh man. Do that soda, dude, but that's alcohol.
Oh, kitty, get on him. Dang. He's so wintry right now. Audio is off. Weird.
How did I not kill him? How the fuck did I not kill that guy though, dude?
Audio is off.
Level 3 armor.
Audio is off, dude.
Hey man, everybody's taking off. Everybody's taking off. I should take off probably. I think I was botted, dude.
I knew it wasn't. Actually, normally is it?
Sure. Yeah, my stream elements is the only person talking. I'm being botted. Pretty sure. Hey, no. Down. Psst. Oh. You know.
I think he's eased back on the lockdown part. It's going to come to, we have to open up as a society, but we should wear masks. Sorry, guys.
I guess I can't tell.
Potential is the revolutionary war. That's what.
Computer can't handle looking at old videos.
Бажаю здоров'я, шановні українці, українки.
Two army soldiers and ex-soldier charged with selling military secrets to China.
All right, how we doing? Let's shake it out. Shake it out. Come on. All right.
All right, everyone, you are watching live now from Fox. Again, we appreciate everyone continuing to join us all right here out in Washington, D.C., where we were really bringing you that Stand Up for Science event and rally. And it looks like we are in just moments going to be getting some playback from the White House as President Trump signing some executive orders. We will take a break here, let them re-rack.
Let me love on you. I'm sorry if I'm in the way. I'm trying not to be. I do see a sack, and she wants to leave the nest. Okay. Would you please, yes. Stay there. There you go. Push. That's my girl.
Cat's actively having a kitten right now.
Push hard. Okay? You're doing such a good job. Yes, you are. I'll give you some some more scratches. No, stay there. Stay there, okay? Yeah, you're doing a good job. Yeah, that was a good push. That was a good push. Can you do that again? She's staring at my hands.
It's really interesting that she wants to be
She
petted.
says, if I have to do that, I want some loving.
They don't want to be alone when. I mean, I'm sure some do want to be alone. Though.
Okay. Is that better? Is that better?
Probably hurts though.
Don't bite me. Okay, baby.
Title's just
It's right there.
stray.
Push hard.
Pregnant stray mom
Okay.
cat.
Can you push hard? That's the girl. Push hard. You got it. It's coming. Come on. Push hard. That baby wants to be born, baby. Yes, it does. It wants to be born.
Are we having problems? Are we having problems or what?
It's coming out. Come on. Yes, I'm making too much noise. I'm sorry. Lay down. Lay down. I'm sorry. That's my girl. Yeah. That's a good view for the chatters. Yes, it is. Okay, lay down. Lay down, sweetie. That's it. That's it. That's it.
Well, that's what a stray is.
Can you
It's not a feral.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, right?
Can you push?
A
Push
stray
it out,
means
baby.
that it's strayed away
You
from
got it.
humans.
You got it. It's right there.
And they can go full feral again, where they don't trust humans at all again after being stray.
Lay down. No, I don't want you to leave. Stay in there. Stay in there. You stay there. No, don't leave. You think you probably have to go to the bathroom, but you don't. You gotta birth the baby. Yeah, get that baby out of there.
How do you know that she doesn't have
If
to
you
poop
think
or
it's,
pee or something?
You having to go out and, oops, sorry, chatters. It's not that you have to go to the potty, I promise.
How do you
I'm sure
know?
that probably feels like it, but that's not it. You just need to push, baby.
Doesn't she
Can you
still have to
push?
potty every now and then?
Can you push that baby out? I can't reach you in there.
I wouldn't. Oh.
No, I can't. You're doing such a good job. Yes, you are. Don't go out. You're going to give me my money's worth, aren't you? Wanting to leave and just pretending like you're going to push, but you need to. because I know there's a baby there because I can see it. The only thing is it's not blue or pink. How am I going to know?
What?
Huh? How am I going to know?
Dude, is this a dangerous time right now? Baby being right there.
We won't know until Jen gets back, will we?
What if it's dead or not? Get in there.
Can y'all see the baby?
Oh.
It's right there. It is right there.
I see something, but it doesn't think
You can't get a better picture than that.
be a zoom in on it.
You were such a pretty girl. You were such a pretty girl. That little baby wants to be born.
Please, please.
And pushing. Dang, man. Oh, really? Dang.
Push. That's it. Push. You can do it, baby. Push. And breathe. I never had a baby, so I'm not sure what the process is, but oh yeah, you got it, baby. You got it. You are such a good mama. Yes, you are. You can do it. That's it. Push that baby out. Come on. You can do it. Don't sit on it. It'll go back in. Nope. You stay right there. Lay down.
Man, this is stressful.
Okay? Can you lay down?
I feel like it's just a lot quicker than this. Where's her helper? She needs her helper to get there. Dang it. Figure this
Come
shit
on.
out.
You know, after you get the first one out, the others will be easier.
7?
Okay?
Man.
Yeah.
Very dramatic. Why does it want to eat the blanket?
I think you're probably sitting on a baby's head. Do you mind that? Huh? No, I don't want you to go out. I want you to stay right there. Yeah. I want you to stay right there. Is this better? Okay. Soft. It's okay, baby. I know you're hurting and you don't know what's going on. It's okay. I'm here with you. I will always be here with you. That's good. Give it another push. Oh, good pushes. Good pushes. Don't forget to breathe. Yeah. Don't forget to breathe. It's hard to purr and push at the same time, isn't it? Yeah, I know. Go ahead. Keep going. Yes. Keep going. You're doing good. No, don't go. You are doing good, honey. It hurts the most when they're coming out. Okay? You can do it, honey. You can do it. I got you, sweet girl. I got you. Yes, I do. I got you. Lay down. Yeah. Can you?
Fuck this bad baby, dude. It might be stuck around a umbilical cord or something.
Am I in your way? Chatters, I'm sorry.
I'm gonna get her some food because she's starting to trizip, my dog.
She's leaning against my hand. It's okay, baby. Push. Push, baby. You got it. You got this. You got this, sweetheart. Yes, you do. You got this. You are a good mama. Yes, you are. You are a good mama. Okay, don't bite me. I know. There. Yeah, you got it. You got it. Come on. Oh. The day of Jen leaving. It's not really the day after. There we go. That's better. That's better. Are you okay? Are you okay? You are such a sweet girl. Okay, sweet girl. Can you do it? Can you push? Oh, that was a good push. Come on, you can do it. Oh, baby, come on, you can do it. I know. I'm sorry. I know it hurts. I know, baby. I am so sorry. I know. Push, honey. Push. Can you push it out? I can't help you push it out. Can I? Don't bite me. Don't bite me. I'm here to help you. I'm not here for bites. See? It's almost coming out. It's almost there. Push harder, baby. Can you push harder? Huh? Can you push another time? I know. Okay, I need to sit this way. I'm sorry. Okay. Okay. Now, am I in the way? Okay. Okay, sweet girl. Yes. I gotcha. I gotcha. Yeah. It's coming out. I know. It's so hard. The first one's the hardest, baby. You get it after this, okay? I know it hurts. I know it does. I know, sweetheart. No, don't go. No, don't go out. It's okay. No, baby. Oh, it's coming. It's almost there. You got it. Yes, baby, you got it. Oh, baby. You got it. Her belly's too big to get to it. It's okay, baby. Up, up. I know. Is it out? Where is it? Nope, that's not it. Oh, it's still in there, baby. It's still in there. Push harder one more time.
Oh my
Can you
God.
push harder? You got it, sweet girl. I know. It's not there yet. Yeah, push harder. One more time. You got it.
Oh, she
If
might
your
have.
belly wasn't so big, you could lick it.
She's back down. I think he's just.
Poor little girl. There you go. There you go. That's your baby.
Oh.
That's your baby. Yeah.
Damn, this is crazy.
Sweet girl. Yeah. Come on over here. You want to come over here? I'll change the blankets for you later. You don't have to worry about getting them.
Is it always like this?
Okay. Okay. You got it. You got it. Okay.
Holy shit.
Okay. You just need to
Oh,
have
baby.
one more
I hope
little
it's
push.
alive,
Yes.
man.
One.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, good job.
There it is. Oh, she's freaking out.
You're good. You're good.
Oh, shit. It's alive. It's
out.
moving.
It's right here, baby. It's right here. Yeah. There you go. I don't think it's completely out.
Oh, my fucking shit, dude. Is it going to survive?
Jen's cats are not liking her meows. They're starting to meow too. Yeah, I see the little foot paws. Yeah. Look at the baby. Can you get the baby?
Oh my
Can
God.
you get the baby out? Don't worry about the floor, honey. Don't worry about
I
the
don't know.
floor.
I don't know about this one. Might not be making it. Eating it.
There's our first baby. That's our first baby. Can you do the other side? Where the little head is? Over here, baby. Hey, sweet girl. Do this side.
Oh, no, it might not be so good. She's not licking the face.
Come on. Do this side over here. Come over here. This is the back end. Do the front end so the baby can breathe. Okay?
Oh.
You're doing a wonderful job cleaning it.
Maybe she should be moving already.
There you go. Yeah. Look at the little toesies. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I'm not relieved yet. I haven't seen this thing move.
Baby, are you going over to the place where you need to be? There you go. Thank you so much. I believe that one might be a panther.
Dude, I believe that one's dead.
There you go. That's a good girl. That's a good mama. Well, it might be a... It's hard to tell.
Supposed to be moving a little more than that when they're born. Damn it.
No, I think it's it might be a mini me. It's got white on the belly. Baby, get the head right here. Huh? Get the head right here. Right here. Thank you. That's what you need to be doing.
Do they move? Not moving at all.
It's a girl. Oh, you're doing such a good job. You are such a good mama. My goodness gracious. That's my girl. That's my girl, yeah. Uncover his head. There you go. Oh, okay, I see. Head is uncovered. Oh, baby girl, I'm so proud of you. Oh, look at that little baby. You are a good mama. Yes, you are. Now, for those of you that don't know what she's doing, she is cleaning the baby off from the amniotic sac.
How do you know it's not dead?
And I believe the placenta came out with her, but I can't see, so I'm not sure. But usually the placenta comes right after the baby's born. And she'll clean the baby up and get all of that gunk off of it. That's a technical word for amniotic sac.
Probably suffocated because maybe it took so long to be born.
You're doing a good job, sweet girl. Look at these little tiny nails on there.
Do you think that tastes like good to the cat? That's why it really does it?
You're doing such a good job.
Like strawberry shortcake. I gotta get something.
Tell. Oh, I forgot. I have the headband. Jeez, Marcia. What kind of midwife are you? Someone's tapping at the window. Okay. Okay. There, that's better. It's gonna fall off my forehead. Okay, so the baby's face is still in the sack, it looks like. Come on, can you clean that off? clean off this right here. Hmm? Can you clean that? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's talking. It's saying, get that off of my face, Mama. Okay. I will help you if you need help. There you go. Yeah, the little baby is talking to you. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, did y'all hear it? That's crying. It's saying, you want me to help you, Mama? Huh? Can you get that off? There we go. There we go. That's better, isn't it, little one? Yeah, that's so much better. Get that off of your face. There we go. Yeah. I'm sorry, I keep hitting the camera. Little squeaky baby. You were doing such a good job. Yes, you are. I know, that's a lot of licking, isn't it? Look at that baby. I think it might be a panther. We'll have to wait until it's all cleaned up, just to make sure. Oh, it's got some lungs. Oh. You were doing so good, Mama. Yeah. You tell us, baby. You tell us. Yeah. Let me help you, Mama. I'm sorry, but this light is a little tall on my, I mean a little, there we go. There we go. That's more better. She's saying, hurry up, I'm hungry. She's gonna, he or she is going to eat like you do, Mama. Oh, it's so cute. You're doing good, baby. You're doing good. Yeah, you are. You are doing so good. There you go. Get that off the neck. Oh my goodness.
Nice.
You're such a good mama. You were such a good mama.
Like a little pterodactyl.
Yeah, can you get that off of her? Him? It?
We witnessed a live birth. That was a freaking crazy one too, man. I didn't know about that one. She was all over the place. Sitting on it, half hanging out, looking like it was choking to death. That was stressful, man. I wonder where she would have.
I don't think she's cut the umbilical cord.
I wonder where she would have wanted to had it. Where she was trying to go. Away from this lady. I can't get away from this lady.
I know she's concentrating on the
bright light, maybe. She's trying to do it. Man, that thing is trying to be a sweet pea now. You can't ignore it. Like, if you have that under your house, you got to do something about it.
Just because she's had one baby, it still could be a little bit of time before she has another. Yeah. I'm thinking that is on the shoulder must be the umbilical cord. Because it looks like it's attached to the placenta. Now, if I was Jen, I would know that for sure. But I am pseudo-Jim. Jim?
I mean, it's pretty rare that they only have one, right?
Whatever is that runs this place, you know. There she is. Jen. Yeah. Yeah. No, that doesn't look like an umbilical cord, though. But what do I know? I'm not a cat. I'm just a midwife.
Doing something right now.
There you go. There you go. Good girl. It's okay, baby doll. It's okay. It's okay, sweet girl. Or boy. Yeah. That's a lot, isn't it, baby?
It's a freaking lot, dude.
Baby,
the cat
you are
has to
doing
eat so much
good.
stuff.
You are doing so good. Yeah, I think it's a panther.
They're instantly a liability for kittens. It's like cats try to be quiet. How are you supposed to make this thing quiet? I bet that's why a lot of them get eaten by the mama. That's probably why Sweet Pea was abandoned. She wouldn't shut up. Possibly. She's probably the loudest out of the whole litter.
Now, all moms do eat.
That's why she has a home, and the rest of the litter's still out there.
They have their baby, and every baby does
Seems
have
like
one.
it.
Every baby's in their own sack, and they have their own placenta.
Doesn't it, Scissor? That seem like her siblings
and then
are
the
out there?
mom eats, cleans the baby up. Oh, there you go. That cut it. What is around its little paw? I don't like that.
Your little meow.
What's
Yeah.
that right there?
He does it every second.
Is that around its paw?
Meow. Meow. It sounds very life-threatening. Like she.
Mom, can you turn it over?
Help.
Hmm? Look how cute he is.
You got the help.
Oh yeah, it's got a long tail.
The cat that meows the
Look at those toe
fastest.
beans. Oh my gosh.
It's fed for.
Can you turn them over, baby? I want to see the other side.
Because if it weren't for that meowing, and she would have just left out from underneath the house and went and did her own thing.
He's
Definitely.
hungry now. Okay, good. That's
Or,
okay.
or meowing when she was in the
I thought his
grass. I wouldn't have went out there if she wasn't so persistent.
paw was being not cut, wrapped, that stuff wrapped around him.
He's still extremely persistent in her
Yeah,
wanting
you are
things.
doing good.
Like when she's hungry,
He's
she starts
hungry.
biting me. Every day,
And I'm
she'll
going
bite
to call him a
me.
he
She's hungry.
until I know differently.
Or
'Cause
start clawing up the chair.
he looks like a boy.
Extremely outspoken. They're not all like that.
You were doing so good, Mama.
Pee-pee.
You are doing so good. And what she's doing, she's not only cleaning the sack off, but she's also drying them at the same time. Yes, you are. And you're doing a darn good job of it. So, if not before, by the time he or she goes to the milk bar, she'll be dry. I don't like calling them
45
yes. I
minutes.
gotta call them he's or she's.
It is getting earlier and earlier as the. I don't know if I should start feeding her more food. Dan acts like I need to transition her to adult food soon.
Yes,
I
you
think that
are
would mean
doing
less
such
calories.
a good job.
But
Look at you. No, you're not getting out. No, it's okay. It's just my hand.
I need to figure that out. When to transition her.
When you're ready, we could put them over here on the blanket while you
Cats,
have
you can
your
wait
other
a year and a
babies.
half.
How's that? You know, make sure he's okay, but I think you should lay down and let him have a bite to eat.
Now
He
her
needs
food
that first bite,
is
you
the
know.
most expensive food that I buy. It's hers.
Oh my gosh, you're such a good mama.
Royal Canine Kitten. Wet.
It amazes me y'all know exactly what to do. I don't want that in your eye, I'm sorry.
Only the best for my baby girl. She had the baby kitten. Royal Canine before the kid. Baby kid.
Just a little kitty nugget.
It was the only cat food company that makes food specifically for a young kitten. It did also had like that milk stuff I was trying to add to her food at the beginning. Milk supplement replacement.
Yay!
Dude, I feel bad though because the
There
first
it
24
is.
hours, I don't think she had any fluids or food.
Can you
Probably
get him?
eating roaches.
Can you get him and bring him back? You gonna lay right there? He doesn't like that cold
Thankfully,
floor.
she made it through the night. It was a cold night too.
Yeah, you want me to help? Okay. Yeah, I can get him.
My
Come here,
goodness,
baby. Come here.
bloody.
There. There we go. There we go. Yeah, he was afraid. He didn't know where he was, and there was a cold floor. Yeah. Lay down so that you can, y'all can still see us. Lay down so he can have a bite to eat.
We had a mama cat when I was a kid get ran over right after giving birth. They were,
Good girl.
I mean, a week old or something, very young. And why we let her go outside, I don't know. Why we let her? We should have made her use the litter box and stuff probably. But anyway, we had to.
Toe beans are so cute.
We had to bring them up. My
And their
mom did
little
most of the work,
nails.
but
Oh
I
my
tried to help.
I forgot how little they are.
Feed them with little eyedroppers,
Yeah.
little baby
Mama,
bottles.
he's hungry.
Had to start out with eyedroppers though.
Can you let him eat?
They're so little. But we got them to all thrive.
He's smelling that
what I
milk bar.
remember.
He's coming to it.
I think we might have kept the run of the litter.
Oh, good girl.
We gave him away. We put up
Yeah, I
signs.
think he's a
whenever
boy.
we would litter, when
I hope Jen's
people would
watching
come
so
by
I
and
can,
adopt them.
let her know that the first one, it's a boy. Yeah.
More dangerous now, though. It was probably just as dangerous back then, though. Feeding them to their snakes and shit. Every 4 hours. What happens every 4 hours?
You're almost at the milk bar, buddy. Keep going. You got it. You got it. You're right under it. There you go. I think you're getting it. Mama, it'd be really nice if you could lay down so we can see if he attaches.
I really wish that the
We
cats
want
would
him
have
to.
eaten their food today. They left me with 2
I think he
full
will,
cans of
but
honey.
you know, we
No
always want to
reason.
make sure. Yeah.
Somebody's feeding these cats really good.
There's a good one over here on this side, little guy.
I like it. Like
Yeah.
it. That's cool though, man. If I feel like I'm their sole provider, then I feel like
Oh,
obligated
Abby,
to
you're
live
doing
here
such a
forever
good
and feed
job.
the cats.
There's hardly any mess at all.
I don't want
You
any
are so
obligations to
good.
live in a house that I'm renting.
Are you having another contraction? You are. That means another baby's coming, you know.
There is Dom though.
You got to do this 4 or 5 times.
Dom definitely would still have worms and fleas if it weren't for me. And Guy cats' lives matter too. Just like Heathcliff and Garfield. There's not even a cartoon about a female cat. Really, is there? Besides Pepe Le Pew.
Yeah, I'm here. I'm staying.
That was a female cat. I don't even know what her name was though. Dom's gone. It's not gonna be the same. I'm not really taking
Good
care of
mama.
any of them like I am him. Like this is just her. When Tux came, it got kind of weird, man. But Dom thought of like that. They kind of got along though. Remember, I was getting them to eat side by side. That's why I started putting out 4 bowls, so they could eat on the ends together in the morning. It happened a couple times. I see flies out there right now. What's the temperature looking like? And if it's over 75, I might need to throw that food out. It's only 61.
Where's he going, Mama? I thought he was looking for
Probably
a
not too
milk bar.
bad.
Is he going to go to another bar? Huh? You gotta let him drink. Gotta let him find that nozzle.
Food's probably still edible.
He's a mover, that's for good. That's for sure. A mover and a shaker.
Like if I stirred that food, they would probably eat it, but the top layer doesn't have much scent to it now.
So that white string that you see, it is the umbilical cord.
A hungry enough cat would eat
I
it.
believe it takes, I'm going to say 5 to 7 days. If someone in chat can verify that, I would appreciate it. Because I'm kind of guessing and going
Warmer
off
than
memory.
there? Oh. Interesting.
Mama, he's hungry, baby. Yeah, can you lay down so he can take a drink? Yeah,
Just get
good
in all
girl. Now
Like
let's
in
bring him
the
up
in the
here.
summertime, it's cooler
Okay.
here than it is where you're at. In the wintertime, it's a little warmer than it is. I mean, that's I guess the more like the
find
perks of
one?
living in
tell.
a beach community.
Here.
Whether the air's crisper, I think.
Right there.
The air's crisper closer to the ocean. Even though we have all this pollution out here, it still feels like it's got the freshness to it because the ocean's right there. That's surrounded by the land.
He's definitely
We got
a
the marine
panther.
layer that helps to kind of like breathe and makes our air breathe.
Is he attached? I don't think
Holds
he
the
is.
warm, high to low atmospheric pressure.
There's one right here. There we go.
Have you ever lived in
There
a
we
beach
go.
town?
Oh, he fell off the...
Because I've lived here as well as San Diego. And San Diego's the same way.
Well, I don't think he's finding anything. Ugh. Mama, he turtled.
Werner. Oh, Werner, not Warmer. I lived all my life. Oh, really? Oh, that same spot.
Not yet,
Interesting.
Shoko.
I guess a lot of people do that, though. Like, there's a lot of people that have never left Memphis. like,
Mama, you gotta let
at
him
least like
have
they've
a
never
nibble.
lived anywhere, but some people have never even been on vacation west of the Mississippi River. My dad's one of them. The furthest west my dad's been is St.
Right over
Louis.
here. Right over here. Yeah, yeah. Just not a real smart baby,
That's
are you?
wild.
Yeah, you're doing good, Mama. You are doing good.
St. Louis is what?
You can take a horse to the top, but you can't
It's
make
not
him
even
drink,
like in the
can you?
middle of Missouri, is it? Missouri's right next to Tennessee. And Tennessee's where they live now.
Success. Yeah, we did it, Mama. Whew. That took him a while, didn't it? Are you all seeing this okay?
It's wild for me.
There you go. There you go, Mama.
He's never come
Unfortunately,
west
he's
of
on the
there,
cold floor.
and 2 of his sons live west of there. What are you doing? What? Oh man! Not one time did he want to come check it out and come kick it.
Yeah, you got a baby.
I don't know, man.
This is a sweet baby.
It's kind of weird.
Oh, there he goes. He's off.
Especially
That's right,
since
Mama.
I found out
Keep him
he was like an anti-Trumper. Like he didn't when I asked him months ago who he was for, and he was like, "Well, definitely not Trump." I'm just like, "What? Okay, shit. Definitely not that idiot." Or I forget how he worded it. Interesting. But then he acted like it didn't matter anyway, and he hadn't voted since like I don't know when. He said, "I'll have to look again." It's in the text. Late 90s, maybe. So.
That's
wonder what
Mama's
he-
foot.
wonder what
You're
he
not
thinks
going to get
about
any
it.
milk out of that.
What happened? Exit now. Wish I could get them on a Zoom call on the fucking stream. Yeah, join the Zoom call for the.
Come on, come up here, baby.
Get your words.
I want to move
Thoughts on
you're a little tight here. Yes, I do. You're not going to get anything out of Mama's foot. Come over here. There you go. That's my girl. That's what I wanted. Okay, baby, right here. Right there. Right there. You got it?
Use a
Right here,
use
honey.
a pillow or something.
Come on. He just doesn't want to do it.
I don't know what he was. I
At
thought
least he's on the
Republican though.
blanket. I didn't like him being on the floor.
I would have
thought
thought
the floor
Republican
was
all
cold.
those years.
Okay.
'Cause,
You're doing such a good job, Abby.
I don't know. Tennessee is
Yes, you are.
predominantly Republican,
Look at
except
this
for the
little
major
guy.
cities, and he wasn't much
Look
of a
at this
major
little
city type of
guy.
guy. So it would make more sense that he would be Republican.
He's just sleeping. He says, forget food, I'm tired. That was hard work.
That's interesting that a
It's hard
kitten
work.
would want to just go to sleep right after being born, isn't it? Oh, no, it's awake again.
You're doing such a good job. I'm so proud of you. Yeah.
The purring's
I think
very
he wants to go
interesting,
back.
too. 'Cause
Yeah, what's the deal with that? He decided life out here isn't as good as he thought it was.
what the
No, I think maybe he's just trying to find a warm belly.
hell lady?
wonder if the purring has more of an effect than we know, because it's been proven that the frequency at which a cat purrs also aids in broken bone repair. Like, it's the same exact frequency a doctor would to aid in bones to repair faster. So for some reason, if you had that frequency just doing its thing, it makes it for a quicker, stronger, better bond. I don't know if all three, one of the three, maybe all three. So cats do it when they're injured also. I wonder if it also is doing something for the birth because imagine the kitten's body is completely engulfed in that. Is it like programming the kitten? Is there something more deep in, are there ones and zeros, or is this some sort of technology, alien technology / way to wrangle humans? What else is in a purr? We don't know. When you're born surrounded by a purr, a healing frequency. Like, I don't know of any other animals that are born surrounded by a healing frequency. What does that do to their brains are vibrating at that frequency, and throughout their infancy when they're inside the mom, it's never prepubescent. Anytime the mama purrs, they're surrounded by that frequency. They really the animal. There must be another animal that purrs. Let me see.
So it can come in an hour, or we just don't know. Sometimes they have their babies one right after the other, and sometimes there's an hour in between or whatever. So it's just what her little body and what the kittens decide they want to do.
While cats are famous for purring, other animals like smaller cats, bobcats, ocelots, lynxes, cougars, mongooses, hyenas, and even guinea pigs also produce purr-like sounds. Mongooses, genets, and civets also produce a purr-like sound. Some hyena species are known to purr. Guinea pigs, those rodents, also purr-like sound. Yeah, I need to know that it's not just a purr-like sound, though. But that's interesting that they do that. Or maybe the sound itself is the frequency of that sound is also healing in some way. Is it the same frequency, I wonder? Let's see. No, not all purring animals purr at the same frequency. The frequency of purring varies among a species and even within the same animal, with domestic cats typically purring in the range of 25 to 150 hertz. Cheetah purred with an average frequency of 20.87 hertz and 18.32 hertz. Egressive versus ingressive phases. with a much smaller domestic cat purring with an average frequency of 21.98 hertz. Aggressive. Higher, a little higher. Ow, baby. Cat purrs vibrating at frequencies between 25 and 150 hertz are thought to have healing properties, potentially aiding in bone healing and promoting relaxation in both cats and humans. Yeah, baby. Is this 25 hertz right here? The frequency range is believed to promote bone growth and healing, potentially aiding in the repair of fractures, muscle relaxation. Their vibrations can also help relax tense muscles. Stress reduction. The calming nature of purring can reduce stress levels in both cats. Improve tissue repair. Some studies suggest that purring vibrations may support tissue repair and reduce swelling and pain. That's how you do it. That's how you do it at home. I have courses. Benefits to humans. The calming effects of a cat's purr can reduce stress and anxiety in humans, and the vibrations may have positive impact on blood pressure. Ooh, fancy. I'm just going to stick them in my pockets before I go to the store. Hey, what do you got there? Hey, these are for my blood pressure. Doctor prescribed. Get off me. Ain't no cats in the restaurant. Dude, doctor prescribed. These are for my blood pressure. Didn't you hear them purring? Sir, your cats are dead. Oh my god. Oh, pee-pee. Sorry. That got crazy real fast, man. I apologize. Pee-pee's still alive. No cats were hurt in the making of this film. Stop looking at my nipple. You're not gonna see it. Look. This is how the chicks be like on the Academy Awards and shit. Hey, how you doing? Wait. You guys should just a touch of the nipple. You can't show the actual dot of it. You know what I mean? Unless you have sheer over it. Bullshit, isn't it, fellas? Free the nipple. For the babies. For the children. Shit. Stop it. I better stop it.
Boy, Marsha, you got all kinds of stuff over here.
Carried away. A baby goat watch. Simon Farms is about to have a baby goat apparently. Everybody's having babies.
I'm gonna do it yet. Oh, I got to turn that off.
My computer can't handle the pressure.
Are you using him as a pillow? What's the deal with that? Can I take him for a minute? Huh? Hold on a minute. Okay, baby number one. The little panther is 2.9 ounces. I'm coming. He's coming back. And I'll do a gin. I think it's a girl. I'm gonna start calling her she. I'll guess and I'll see how accurate I am. Okay.
That's something. Reminds me of one of them pads that you get with the steak that you throw away. Okay, maybe we're just going to take a little mini break from the Barthathon. Man, my computer is acting like I built it 20 years ago. I was acting like I have no internet. I have a fucking virus spray. Man. Taking like a minute to load a page. Okay, now. I don't know what the fuck's going on. Not using 100% of anything.
An all-out brawl. 30 minutes beforehand to increase ventilation. Spray the area thoroughly with a 10% bleach solution or a commercial disinfectant. Let it sit for 5 minutes.
What in the actual fuck just happened?
Next, clean the area with paper towels.
Dude, my computer. Dumb shit. I'm not even using 100% of anything. I don't know what's happening. Clicking on stuff and it's not doing anything.
An all-out brawl at an optometry clinic in San Ramon, with invaders trying to grab as many glasses as they could. But the optometrist, Dr. Will Toe, and a staff optician fought back.
Tackled, or tried to kind of grapple one of them, and then tackled another one. Managed to pull off the hood of one of them.
We were protecting each other, and we were protecting our patients.
Should have kung fu fighted him, dude.
That's the decision that
he
we
looks
made
like
in
he
that
could.
split second. He actually takes Krav Maga classes twice a week, so he was probably the worst person for them to mess with.
The thieves were targeting high-end frames, which can run up to several thousands of dollars each.
Particularly, they were after Cartier brand eyewear. They also seemed to target Gucci and Tiffany.
The thieves only made off with about a dozen glasses, although a dozen others were left damaged.
I just kind of reacted purely off of instinct. Just I saw them in the reflection right when they opened the door. I kind of started getting up, and then once they broke a glass, I kind of just sprinted straight into it.
criminals need to be put away in jail, and it shouldn't be up to the people to be doing things like this to protect their stuff and protect themselves.
Dude actually
Are you guys,
did know
trained
something.
in fighting or something, or this is just
badass.
instinct trying to protect what's yours?
Dallas just flew in there, like watching the video. Oh my God.
You see, you're watching it again, aren't you? Unbelievable.
Yeah. Oh my God.
A different one. So people are fed up with this shit finally. About to get this guy about to get smacked down too. Damn. He does not want him getting away. Left the door open. Yeah, the disrespect. You born in a barn? Yeah, actually, where I'm from. Oh, there was a gun? Oh. Really? They both got away?
This guy clearing out shelves at a 7-Eleven, stealing all of these items and just putting them in a big roller garbage can. One of the men who works in the store starts to hit him with a stick.
Yeah, no.
That's what you can see there.
This guy was
Eventually they let him go.
international
They did not
news.
call the police.
He had a
Police say that
GoFundMe.
they found a man a
his
few hours
gimp leg
later
after
saying that he
this.
was in pain and asking for medical help. They say he didn't know if he had been attacked, but after they saw the video from the store, they kind of put the whole story together, and now they're investigating.
That was like a year or two ago, though. So that one doesn't count. But this is simply titled "When California Employees Fight Back Against Thieves," so it's not saying that any of them are new. So why are they doing this right now?
History and evidence that we found as far as the timeline of Miss Arakawa, I think a lot of the questions have been answered. We are waiting on the cell phones, but I would very unlikely that the cell phones are going to show anything else. Another question?
Sheriff, are there any signs of, like, what have you learned about Mr. Hackman's communication after February 11th? Did you talk to any friends of his who had spoken with?
I would very unlikely that the cell phones are going to show anything else. Another question?
Sheriff, are there any signs of, like, what have you learned about Mr. Hackman's communication after February 11th? Did you talk to any friends of his who had spoken with him during that week-long period, or know anything about what he was doing?
So the question is whether there was any communication from Mr. Hackman or activity, and no, at this point, no, I don't know if he used cell phones or technology or emails. There's no indication of that. So right now there is no activity from Mr. Hackman.
Sheriff, do you know if his pacemaker was connected to some sort of monitoring service? Was anyone tipped off that something was wrong?
That's a good point.
The question was his pacemaker connected to a monitoring service? The answer to that is that his physician, one of his physicians, had contacted me and told me that they could see the data from the 17th, but that to really get the most information from that would come from the interrogation of the pacemaker. And that's as much as I can answer, not being a cardiologist.
They didn't say whether or not they were monitoring, or was his pacemaker equipped to send back data in exact time so that someone could say, hey, something's not right.
I can't answer that question, I'm sorry.
Sheriff, sir. Was there any footage that came from the body cam from the house?
I'm sorry, what was
there any footage or anything that you can see from, like, body cam footage from the house?
Are you talking about the body cams that the investigator, the responding personnel were wearing?
Video. Is there any video?
No. So there was no outside surveillance or interior surveillance that we are aware of in the residence. So there was nothing to show the activity there outside the residence, and not at this time, no.
Dr. Terrell, you mentioned that one of the symptoms of hantavirus is shortness of breath.
we learned before that Betsy Hackman was laying on the floor when she was found. What kind of medical episode would she have had to cause her to fall and then
Toxicology,
not be able to
has that come back yet?
The question was regarding shortness of breath with hantavirus and what kind of medical episode
You know what I
would we expect from somebody found on the floor. And I think to be able to answer that question fairly, I can go back to hantavirus infection, which initiates with what's called a prodromal phase. That's initially flu-like symptoms where a person has fever and muscle aches, that they don't feel well. After, of course, being exposed to rodent excrement. And that phase can last roughly 3 to 6 days. And then they can transition to that pulmonary phase where they have fluid in their lungs and around their lungs. And at that point, a person can die very quickly, within 24 to 48 hours, roughly speaking, without medical treatment. It's not uncommon to find someone down on the floor as part of a terminal collapse, so to speak, and that may very well have been what happened to Ms. Hackman.
You're estimating her time of death on the 11th, or is it possible that she collapsed and was alive for a couple of days?
It's hard to say. I don't think she was on the floor alive for a couple of days. I think that she went through that time period, and I don't know when she began to feel ill. And those are just things that I don't know that I'm ever going to have the answers to. But I think, and back to that initial time period, roughly 3 to 6 days of feeling ill and then succumbing pretty quickly after fluid begins to build up in the lungs.
Given the dog was crated, is it fair to assume that the dog died from dehydration or starvation?
I don't think we know the answer to that. However, given the timelines presented, it is a possibility.
Is it possible the dog had the hantavirus?
Dogs do not get sick from hantavirus.
Sure.
What about drugged? Was a dog drugged? Dude, why didn't they ask that?
The question was if we knew on Betsy's visit to the pharmacy if there was some medication or if she consulted with a pharmacist. We don't have that information, and I'm not sure that we can get that information due to HIPAA laws, but we don't have that information right now.
Sure.
Sure. At this point, there's no indication there was a caretaker at the home.
Sure. With the footage that you saw of Betsy on February 11th, was there any indication that she was feeling shortness of breath or having trouble moving around while she was running these errands?
You know, we can analyze the video a little more, but it's going to be hard to tell. She was walking around, she was shopping, she was visiting stores, but my detectives didn't indicate that there was any problem with her or struggle of her getting around. So, and I believe she had a mask on also, so I'll have to confirm that, but yeah, that there wasn't any indication of that. Sasha?
Sheriff, this might be for you or Chief Moya. I don't know who could better answer it, but when was the last time you guys dealt with a hantavirus case in Santa Fe County or responded to one?
Yeah, the question was last time the city of Santa Fe or the county dealt with a hantavirus case. I think we're going to have to look into that. I'll get back to you.
1800s or what? What is this shit?
Communication with the CDC, is there a concern about a bigger public health issue here when it comes to hantavirus?
The CDC is aware of this case. Hantavirus is a notifiable condition nationally. All hantavirus cases are notified to them. This is not an unusual case. We get cases every year, unfortunately. So we're not seeing any indications of any abnormal or unusual patterns.
We'll go ahead and take 2 more questions, and then we'll wrap this up. Is there anybody that hasn't asked a question yet?
Sure.
Sir.
Do we know, did Betsy communicate to anyone, family, friends, that she was feeling ill? Did she make anyone aware?
Again, we're going through some of the communications, and I think the cell phones may have some indications of that prior to the 11th. But as of this moment,
Yeah,
I don't have any information that she was indicating that she was getting any communication.
Saliva, droppings.
One more question.
Rodents.
Since there's no
deer mice.
sense that this is criminal in nature, are you closing this investigation? Are you still going to be releasing body camera footage from the deputies that entered the house? What happens next?
So we will.
He's crawling around under the house.
Requests as necessary. If there's body camera or any requests for public information, we will be releasing that.
Was he trying to prove that the under the house wasn't cold? That he would sleep under there with the cats?
We consider this an open investigation until we close the loopholes of the cell phones, until we finish out the necropsy results of the canine and other loose ends that we need to tie up. But I think we're pretty close to the timeline and with the information that Dr. Jarrell provided.
On the heart disease, is it fair to describe this as a heart attack, or is it not? Is that not an accurate term for the heart disease that you suffered?
The question was, is it fair to conclude that Mr. Hackman died from a heart attack?
Heart attack.
And the answer to that is that it's a little bit difficult to say. I saw no microscopic evidence of a recent heart attack. However, those changes can also take some time to develop, several hours to develop so that I can see it under the microscope. He could have had an abnormal heart rhythm. We already know that he was in atrial fibrillation on the 18th, and that could have evolved into a more terminal heart rhythm.
Heart failure, I know way to describe it. Use that terminology.
The question was, did Mr. Hackman have heart failure? Oftentimes we see fluid around the lungs and heart failure and congestion of the liver. I did not see that in his case, but he had very poor heart, or very extensive heart disease. And so he would have been predisposed to abnormal heart rhythms, and hence he had a pacemaker as well.
Thank you, everybody. That will conclude the press conference for today.
How does that happen? How do you do that? How do you prevent it? What do you do? Why did he have it? Was it all the acting? What acting does to you? What did he? Was he a heavy drinker? Was Gene Hackman? Oh no, yeah. While Gene Hackman enjoyed a bottle of wine each night with his wife, there is no indication he was a heavy drinker or that he had any issues with alcohol abuse. But every night? In 2003 interview with Hollywood Foreign Press Associate, Hackman stated that he and his wife enjoyed drinking a bottle of wine every night. Now, is that a bottle of wine each? Or do they split it? And did that increase over time? And did that matter? I'm curious. Or it probably has more to do with genes. And your heart never stops. It just keeps on fucking beating. Beat. You can't fucking... If it stops, you're fucked. It just keeps on going. Isn't that crazy, man? It keeps beating. Pretty crazy. Beat so many times. Man, it's so scary to think. Man, when I had my heart MRI, it really made me think about how my heart was beating. For some reason, I don't know why. But I'm thinking about how this thing is like taking pictures of my heart while it's beating, and how crazy that is to do that. Then I started thinking it was making my heart feel warm. I started kind of freaking out a little bit, like it was going to give me a heart attack while I was in the MRI machine. It was lasting too long. They had this thing around me, and I had to wear like this weird corset around my chest. I don't know what the hell that was for. The magnets, I guess. To help somehow with the magnets. No evidence that he had alcoholism. Is there evidence?
Dude, do you think that there would be evidence for me? They'd be like, that guy was an alcoholic. Did you see how many bourbons he drank? Dude, I have so many empty bottles of bourbon in my kitchen. It's crazy. Probably like 30 or 40.
Lay on you, baby.
Oh, what's happening over
That'd
here?
probably be a good idea. I know sometimes it happens.
I need to sell these empty bottles of bourbon somehow to pay for something.
I'm not even sure I could remember floof, Abby.
I don't feel like dealing with it though.
That's a good one though.
I can actually sell empty bottles.
Thank you, Zara.
It's my emergency savings. Bunch of empty bourbon bottles. Just in case
Abby,
everything
you know
goes
what
to
we're gonna
shit,
do
I
for the
always have
next
that.
9 days? We're gonna party.
I
We're
can
gonna
make
party
$20 off these
We're
bottles.
gonna have a little kitty party.
I'm pretty sure I should throw away
Are
some
you
of
hungry?
them.
You really haven't been that busy, but that was a hard one, that first one. From my understanding, the first one's always the hardest. I don't know. I never had babies.
I don't know, man. I don't
I've
know.
only
Bourbon might get
birthed
really cheap
one or
soon.
two
If Canada can't buy it anymore. It doesn't want to buy it.
Litters. I don't know if y'all heard, but I was telling Heather, I had a cat, and my sister had the cat's sister. And they got pregnant a week apart. And this is back in the 70s. So long before most of you were born. Oh, there we go. I knew I could figure it out. Oh, that's so much better.
Why did it have to be the 70s, lady?
But anyways,
Jeez.
they were pretty close.
Better
They were
than me, aren't
bonded.
you?
And then when they had their babies, after the second one had her babies a week apart, they switched babies. The first mama cat went and got her sister's babies, and then her sister went and got her babies, and they just switched babies. It was the funniest thing.
Hey, baby, one more time. I'm coming
And
over
they
there,
ended up
lady.
being co-mamas. All right, Tracy.
There was a man that died of it.
Sally,
Oh, really?
I was born in the 50s also.
A rat disease. Well,
It is amazing, Loomis. It's
now they both got it.
it's fascinating what they do.
They must have had rats in the house then if it was like that. They both got it. What the hell, dude? They didn't have somebody like come in to clean their house for them?
Yeah.
They got all weird like Howard Hughes or something in the end, didn't they?
That's Mom's business.
He didn't even look like Gene Hackman. Are we sure that was actually Gene Hackman?
You get knocked in the head if you're not careful.
I think that guy killed Gene Hackman a long time ago and took his life over.
Mom. Okay. Can you
We
get that
needed
one?
some sort of transitionary photos.
He just doesn't want to.
Transitioning photos.
It, whatever.
I needed to see something in between who Gene Hackman was when he died and who he was 20 years ago. I mean, I needed at least 2 phases in between in the evolution of old Gene Hackman from last we saw him on an award
Okay, we're
show.
ready for the next
When
one.
he actually looked like Gene Hackman.
Are you ready, Mom?
Interesting. That happened. It happened so fast. Shit's scary, man. How we do it.
Come on, let's have another one. Let's put this ball on the roof. Boy, he wants to go back there. Maybe he wants to.
I think having kids is like a distraction to how
welcome in his
scary this whole shit
sister.
is. That you definitely have to leave soon. Kids are a distraction.
Happy, you're such a good
help
mom.
not to think about it.
I'm keeping your baby clean. Are you keeping your baby clean?
Friday, holy moly, holy. It's already Friday again. Too fast.
Mama, this isn't your only baby. We've got to push and let the others out, okay? Okay? Okay. You're such a pretty girl. You're a good mama.
Gain their vision gradually from the bottom to the top. That's why you can often observe younger kittens tracking a toy on the ground but not in the air. Oh. Okay.
Okay. I'm going to raise the temperature in the room, okay? In the meantime, you get ready to push. Okay? And I'll be right here. I'm going to help you. Just like I helped you with your first baby. I think he's keeping his head warm is what he's doing. You've got a warm belly. Okay.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, I was going to put this down. Okay. I raised the temperature in the room so it'll be a little bit warmer for you, okay? Okay. We're ready for the next batch. Come on.
And remember how warm I had it for Sweet Pea in the bathroom? I did nice and toasty when she was young.
I thought you were having a contraction just a while ago, but that wasn't one? Huh? Can we have more babies, please?
I don't even think I had another heater at the
Can
time
you?
for my personal use.
It's okay. I'm here. I'm not going.
Oh no, I did because
Sorry, buddy.
that one broke.
Can't go back in.
That one ended up breaking.
where you're
I
at
had
now.
one that was for the bathroom
Yes,
before the one I have
Mama, she
now.
needs you. Yes, she does.
That's the one I had back
She
then.
needs her baby.
Yup.
I love it when the baby rubs up on mom or mom rubs on the baby. It's so sweet. Come on. Just push. Push. Ready? 1, 2, 3, push. Remember how you did it the first time?
Oh, so Gene Hackman said died from cardiovascular disease with Alzheimer's disease as a significant contributing factor, while his wife died of hantavirus pulmonary syndrome.
Gee, if you're watching, all of the baby's little toe beans are
Rippy.
black.
They
Now,
died
if
of
they
two
say
different
that way, I
things.
don't know, but for right now, that's what they are. Does your mama feel soft, baby? And your baby feels soft? I'm sorry, this is in
He
your eyes.
died after the wife, though? Days after? Oh, wait. He died days after the wife, dude. What the fuck? Is what the article's saying. Gene Hackman actually died days after his wife. She was on the floor, dead, for days. He was still doing his thing. Like, they say possibly because of the Alzheimer's or dementia. But I wonder if she was like keeping track of his heart meds or something, and that's why he died from the heart disease. He wasn't taking his meds right all of a sudden. He couldn't take care of himself? Oh,
Thank you,
shit.
Aqua. She's
Because
doing
she
all the
was
hard
like, yeah,
work.
it's like 20 years younger. But, so
There you go,
damn,
push.
so she got
Yeah.
sick. Couldn't take care of himself when he died.
I
Now,
know you don't want to because it hurt, but you
that's
need
crazy. He couldn't take care of the dog or nothing. Dog was sitting there starving to death probably. He didn't stumbling around the house. Crazy, dude. But there was some sort of backup to that, though. Like, in case she perished.
to. Thank you, Andrea.
Man.
Yeah, that tasted good. Thank you, Karen.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he was probably dehydrated as fuck too. Depending on how bad it was. Or not even drinking water.
I think that baby thinks you're a jungle gym. What do you
Damn,
think?
dude. What a fucked up way to go for such a, like, a iconic human. Like, been around forever. So many good memories.
Thank you to all the mods and to Zara for CCing. I appreciate that, and I know Jen does too. Y'all are the bomb.
That sucks, dude, to go like that. Like, have so many people in the world that care about you, and then go out like no one cares about you. That's crazy. So many people would have probably worked for free to be that dude's servant. In-home caretaker. They'd have probably done it for free. Like, you're fucking Gene Hackman, man. Hell yeah, I'll take care of you, bro. You know, like, of course somebody would have done it for some money.
That's
but
good. Yeah. Keep it up.
he had plenty of it. Like, why? Interesting. Didn't have some backup plan just in case she wasn't feeling well for the day. She didn't doing
Yeah, your baby's right between the. Is your baby drinking? Hmm?
Because days,
Thank you,
man. That
Sally.
means they had time.
Thank you, Sydney.
I just never thought that she would, like, man, dude. She would have needed to check in with somebody daily. Or he would have needed one of them things. I'm falling and I can't get up. And he would need to know to press it, a lifeline or whatever. You need to know to press it if ever like she just like wasn't
No, the
open anymore.
pallet will be checked when Jen's here. She'll do all of that. So there's a lot that we're not going to know for now.
I guess you can't give it dementia. Did he have dementia?
And so you'll have to put your patient's pants on, and I apologize for not being more knowledgeable, but I'm not in this line of work, so I haven't had the opportunities to learn as much as Jen has. But it'll be okay. They will all be okay. That light in your eye again. I'm sorry.
I got my
I'm trying to
patient
keep
pants
you where
on.
you're a little bit lighted so people can see you. Because it's a little dark in there. You're a pretty girl. You're a good mama too, Abby.
Brody doesn't want to
You're
talk
so
to you
sweet.
anymore, Sister D.
You're done wonderful. Thanks,
Of
Adam.
course he had kids. He had Brody. What's he talking about?
Thanks, Neil.
Talking about sister.
Y'all are really helping me with your support. It helps just as much as being here in person. So thank all of you for saying
You weren't even
nice
talking
things.
to Brody though, were you?
Louise and Karen and Lynn,
Something
Goldie,
else.
Rosie, Mary, Jasper, Andrea. How you feeling, Andrea? Okay, I'll stop apologizing. So, Andrea, I hope you're feeling well.
Hackman.
I hope
Yeah.
that the procedure you're going through is working.
I thought it was somebody else.
Okay, now it's up to you. It's your turn. It's your turn, Abby girl. Okay, oh, I'm sorry. I was making the noise with my hands.
Making sure you're still with us here, Brody.
didn't wake
You're
the baby
on
up.
point. You even know what's going on. Hey,
Are you going to be a protective mama?
Get to clearing the shelves
So
of
far,
all the
you've been good
American
with
whiskey.
me.
They doing it where you're at
Let me
too?
touch your belly. Oh, you're the one that woke him up. It wasn't me.
Are they just throwing it away or what?
No.
Flushing it down the
You
toilet.
woke your
Fuck all
baby up.
American stuff. Fuck America. I was getting very fucking weird, Brody, up there. You know?
Yes, Sarah, she did. And
Why-
everybody
why-
knows that Jen wanted
Gotta
to
get
be
the
here
Canadian
for this.
style duct tape now. The shit that doesn't stick as good. It's got the biodegradable sticky. Better for the trees, man. Duct taping the tree up. So they can't pour it anymore.
Yeah.
Oh, so they still have.
Yeah.
Is it marked up in price now, or is it the same?
Can
I
you
bet
have
it's more
another baby
expensive
for
since
me?
I can't get any more.
I'm ready to help. I am. I'm ready to help.
The tariff, man, 25% more expensive for Jack Daniels.
Thank you, Elmore.
I was telling Chad yesterday, the day before, it's like y'all's whiskey
Oh gosh,
isn't
thanks,
known
Jen.
for
Over
being
800
better than
cheerleaders.
American whiskey.
Ah!
So the true
Hi,
whiskey
Philippe.
drinkers in Canada are going to be hurting a little bit.
Thank
they
you.
They might turn to
And
Scotch,
Christy,
but
thank
it's not
you.
going to be the same.
Amelia. Kitty.
It's the same price so far. Interesting. See if that changes.
It's so funny. Y'all think I sound like Gma. I have not met
Better
Gma
go
yet.
up.
She
America.
came to pick Jen up last night around 3 o'clock in the morning, and
Canadian for
I
Jack.
heard them
But what about Jack's single barrel
when they were
proof,
leaving,
though?
and I almost
That's
got up,
really
but
good.
I just could not get my
Way
body
better
to
than
get
regular
up. I was
Jack.
so tired
Tastes
because
different.
I had been up since 3 o'clock in the morning that morning, so
I would
I
definitely
was
drink
tired.
that over Crown Royal.
is your baby drinking? Can I see?
No.
Can I see? Hmm?
Gold label.
Oh, you're a sweet girl. Yes, you
It
are.
was the last bottle of alcohol I
You're
had.
such a sweet girl.
Well, the last was a bottle of wine.
What's your baby
The last
doing?
bottle of whiskey I had was one of those.
Oh, he's just snuggling. Okay. Okay. Can we have another baby, please? Hmm? Can we have another baby?
One of the
Anybody ready in there?
mods is CCing everything that this lady says.
This is not comfortable. Mm-mm. But I want to be here for you. I want you to know that I'm here.
She's typing everything this lady says. One of the mods is in capital letters. Interesting. She has her own closed captioner.
Come on, honey. Let's have another baby.
I should make a fucking channel called
That baby may be
Joe
loud.
Show's Closed Captioner.
If the
And
baby is
one
or
of y'all
not.
can literally
I think
type
there's
every word I say
a nozzle
as
right
I'm
there.
saying it on here. That should be crazy. Someone would think it was my AI bot or something.
And she's not letting me
People-
get too close.
Eventually you'd be
She's
wondering how
loving
the
that
hell it's
baby right there,
happening.
though.
There's like no way there's some dude typing everything you say.
Are you proud of your baby? Hmm.
I should have paid somebody to do that when I had all that crypto.
It's not
That'd
much
been
now.
hilarious.
Okay. Let's get this show on the road. Let's have a baby.
Somebody's
Ready?
doing that for her right now, though.
1, 2. Okay. Her little paws are shaking. So, I don't know if y'all could tell it, but this paw right here was shivering. Okay, I think she's getting ready.
Adept in chat. Oh,
I'll take care of your baby if he gets in the way, baby.
I guess.
Mama.
But,
Okay.
I mean, realistically,
You worry about the one that's coming.
you should put this
Yeah.
on a
Push.
mode that
Push,
has a
sweet
little
girl.
bit of a delay. Because she's not very responsive to chat. So, you could actually have closed captioning turned on for the stream, but she would have to put it on, like, really slow latency, long latency. I don't know, it might be like 30 seconds. I'm not sure how long it would be. But it doesn't matter though, because she doesn't
Come on.
read chat.
Come on. You want me to hold your paw? It's shivering. You got little pains? Huh?
I think anybody does
Oh,
it.
Abby, I'm here for you, baby. I am not going to let you go through this alone.
I don't, because I don't think there are many.
Okay, sweet girl.
To show,
But you need to try and get those babies out of there so you feel better. Once you get them out, you won't have to worry about this ever again. Ever again. I promise.
Oh, gosh, they're going to cheer her up.
Okay? That's right. Push. Push, honey. You can do it, baby. Oh, sweetheart, I'm sorry. I know this isn't comfortable.
Why not?
Yeah, push, push. That's it, baby. You're doing good. You're doing good, sweet girl. Okay. Push. Oh, that's a good one. That was a good
VP will
push.
never do this.
I don't know if y'all can see, but she really is pushing.
VP will never have babies.
All of a sudden, her body tenses up and she pushes down on it.
Does it reduce her lifespan?
I want to look under her tail, but I don't want to get too private, you know.
When you fix them. Maybe it's just because they put themselves in less situations where they could die. I don't know if it does it biologically. It help them live longer.
It's okay. It's just water.
That's vodka. That's definitely vodka. Cat lady is always boozed up on the vodka. I'm just playing. White Claw. Cat is pretty relaxed now. Hers.
It's okay. It's just a car. Or a truck.
Underground.
Just being loud.
Butthole. But you need to stop bullshit, get yourself a pregnant cat.
That's it. Come.
Dude, they said Marsha, this lady that's there, used to be a mod. And she flew out there just to help with it.
Yeah. Push. Push. Yeah. Oh.
Kirby.
It's so hard, I know. You're gonna do okay. Yeah, you're gonna do just fine. Yeah. You're fine, baby. I need to take this off for a minute. It hurts my forehead. Zara. You guys are silly.
Bing, 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 bing. Oh, I got nothing's happened. I thought something was happening. Nothing's happening.
Okay. Are you ready? Huh? Are you ready, or you just want me to start talking again? Huh? Are you ready? I'm here for you. I'm here for you. We'll put that down until you're ready. Okay? It's just my hand. You want me to take it out? I will. I will. Ouch. I live in Tennessee, Elmar. That is in the south of the United States. Not south of the United States, but in the south of the United States. Did I say that right or wrong? Oh, I'm sorry. Am I not talking to you? Are you gonna give a baby out? Give a baby out. You ready? Don't forget to breathe, okay?
Dude, my carton of eggs was missing a
while you're
freaking
having
egg.
another baby.
It only had 11 in it.
Okay?
That's some shit.
Okay, it's all okay.
11. I was missing an egg, dude.
Okay. It's getting more serious now, isn't it? Can I see? Can I see? Yeah, I don't see the baby yet, but I think it's happening. Come on. Push. Push, Mama, push. You're a sweet girl. You know that? You were the sweetest mama. Push it, baby. I see you trying. I see you trying.
Oh, I don't check them. I live dangerously. You normally see them at Costco. It has a clear plastic. I'm used to being able to see them through the packaging. I didn't think about it. I went to a regular grocery store. I'm figuring the way these are going to be broken. These are high dollar eggs. No new cat. No, this is someone else's cat. Squirted a kitten out a second ago, though. It's gonna squirt more kittens out.
Yeah, I know it hurts. Get that baby down in the birth canal and push it out, okay? You'll feel a lot better when you do, I promise. Remember how good you felt after you had that first baby? Yeah. It feels a lot better. Instead of having them in your,
private razor
body and kicking you and all that stuff. Now, when they come out and they're out here in the world, then you can make them annoyed by bathing them and pottying them and all that stuff. That's how mamas make their babies annoyed. They do a pretty good job of it too. And I know you are going to be fabulous at it. Yes, you are.
How does she know? Where's the evidence?
I'm sorry, guys. Gotta take that off. In January, while we're waiting, I'll tell you a story.
The voice of Charlie Brown went to
Hear a
prison.
story, baby?
What? 5 years ago. Got out 5 years ago. Got out of prison 5 years. Go to prison more.
Mama, I think he's attached. Oh, okay. Okay, baby. Okay.
What is wrong with this mama?
I don't think we have to worry about this little kitten. Come on, Mama. You can do it, baby. Come on, sweet girl.
NYPD chaplain from Bronx church arrested accused of patronizing prostitute.
Wrong way, buddy. Or buddy yet. Anyways, my story will be short and sweet because I'm not going to go into detail. But I was sick and I was going to the bathroom, and on my way I fainted. And when I fainted across the bathtub, and I hit my head on the other side of the bathtub, and I have a long scar on my forehead now, and which I had 13 stitches in. So I just did this in January, so the scar is still tender, so having this on my forehead after a while hurts a little bit, so I just need to take it off for a bit.
Oh.
I don't think I have ever seen a kitten go for the nozzle that's the very first nozzle.
That mean?
But that's what this little baby's doing.
A nipple? Does she call a nipple a nozzle?
Yeah, I went in, I have, bleh. I was in the hospital afterwards.
What's that, the precious milk on it? That's like the back of the freezer.
They ran all kinds of tests on me to see.
Back of the cooler. They pack it from the back.
If I had blood clots, or to see if it was my heart or all this stuff, and everything has come back fine. But what the hospitalist thought his diagnosis was, that it was, and I'm going to say it wrong, but the vasovagal nerve, that I don't know where it's located, but it runs from your brain down to your
penis,
intestines, your stomach, and all
close.
that stuff.
There you go.
And when you can, that thing will, what's the word?
Dry up on you.
Activate or start reacting when you have severe pain or trauma or something like that in your stomach. And that's what happened to me, was that I had so much pain in my stomach, it triggered that vasovagal nerve.
Wow.
And it made me pass out.
Whoa.
So, but no blood clots or anything like that. My heart's good.
The hell? So much stomach pain that it makes you pass out from some nerve.
Oh, I'll be fine, Louise. I'm very,
Never experienced that one.
Yes, that's it. G, that's it.
Actual bagel and everything.
Syncope, I think, is the vasovagal syncope. That's it. Never heard of it before this, but...
But tell her, Brody.
I don't
Go
remember
over there and
passing
tell them.
out. I don't
It's
remember
called Kitty
fainting at
Cat
all.
Playroom.
I remember waking up and
Cat, I mean,
I was on the other side of the house. It was like 4 o'clock in the morning. And my husband is deaf unless he has his hearing aids in. And I tried for about an hour to yell for him to come get me. And
cat with K's.
he never heard me.
Playroom.
So I forced myself to get up and walk as close to the bedroom as I could, and then started yelling again. I was in the middle of the hallway, close to the bedroom, and he finally heard me. Of course, that freaked him out big time. He was more freaked out than I was, I'm sure, but I have a tendency to be on first name basis with the EMS and firefighters because they come to your house.
Cocoa butter.
Oh, yes, that was a good push. Keep going, keep going.
Cocoa butter that bitch up.
Come on, baby, you can do
Linko.
it. Come on.
I'm addicted to peanut M&M's. See, now that I've
But
gotten
I've
all
been
this
to the hospital
alcohol,
so
I'm
many
gonna have to get
times
myself
that
off
I get a
sugar.
newsletter from them. Go figure.
How are we gonna do this?
Do y'all get
Back to the
newsletters from
original
your
addiction.
hospital telling you about all the events they're having and everything?
Circled.
Oh my gosh.
Full circle.
Yeah, that's what happens to me. Yes, it is. Is that in your eyes? I'm sorry. Here, is that better? Yeah. I want one of these lights. It may hurt my forehead, but I think it's cool. Makes me
Brody,
kind
she
of feel
doing
like
it
a
again? Are you
miner.
gonna go over there and tell her?
A coal miner. I'll get that out of your eyes. Yeah. I am in Pennsylvania, so it does track, you know, with being a coal miner.
Well, they're in Tennessee. You're from
Christina,
Tennessee.
I have volunteered for, I started volunteering for KKP 3 years ago. It was, well, I started watching them January of 3 years ago when Miss Marple was here and having babies. I was here for a couple of weeks before she had the babies. And then I watched for a few months and everything, and I believe it was April I started training to be a mod. Liz, I don't know if everybody remembers Liz, bless her heart. She's no longer with us, but she was the best
Ted's been
person
training
ever.
for 5 years now.
But she trained me, and I was a mod for
He's almost ready.
a little over a year, I think. Probably a year and a half, and then, I'm sorry.
Oh, she's getting emotional?
And then my eyes started getting bad because I have severe dry eyes, and looking at the computer and my iPad and stuff for a long period of time makes my eyes very blurry, and I couldn't read.
Oh, Brody's mean
So I had to
all
quit
the
modding.
time. But he's
And then I started doing the PSA sheets. And
other
I,
names, huh,
you know,
Brody?
behind the scenes, because I didn't have to look at it so
Me with any of your other
constantly.
names, do you, Brody?
The screens and everything, and so I did that probably for 6 or 8 months, and then I just ended up having to stop all volunteering because of my eyes. And I was hoping that I would be able to find somebody to help me with that so I could get back to it. But I don't read anymore. I listen to books, you know, and that sort of
Every
thing.
time you
And
do that, I think
I'll
of the
have
Steve
my iPad
Buscemi
out,
meme.
but
He was in high school.
I don't, as you notice, I don't look at it
Bored in the backwards
constantly.
hat. 60-something years old.
So, you were so sweet. Can we push some more? Can we? I would love to. I'll help you. You ready? You want to count? Huh?
That way.
But so now I just hang out and be a nuisance to everybody. And
You're the old
Janet
man
asked me a
around here,
long time
Mark.
ago.
You're the old.
Oh, well, what she did was she didn't ask me, really. I volunteered, another volunteer, but she was talking about she needed to find somebody to take care of her cats, her personal cats, because
You're the
she
old
has,
man.
if you don't know, she
Shave
has
and be younger than you. Watch.
3 cats now, and 2 of them have
Maybe you go shave right now.
disabilities.
Good.
And then she has a boy, Mac, and so I volunteered. And that was months ago. I mean, months ago.
Where are these kids at? What
Months
is,
before she even...
my gosh, you're giving us a life story right now. All right. Get started on YouTube channel. Is that it? Maybe. Washington movie theater ceiling collapses during Captain America screening 8 days ago.
This ceiling collapse at the Liberty Cinema in Wenatchee. Look
Damn.
at all the debris on the ground right here,
that's an
covering
action-packed
rows of that
movie.
movie theater. The movie was actually still playing.
Fuck.
2 people were there on Tuesday night watching Captain America when that ceiling came crashing
know what the
down.
fuck was happening
I spoke with
at
the battalion
first.
fire chief who responded to the theater. He told me it really is incredible. 2 people
seem like-
inside were not hurt.
They heard some pops and some cracking.
There's only 2
And
people.
So the gentleman stood up and was like, I better go take a peek and see what's going on. So he walked up towards the screen and a portion of the ceiling fell down. And as he looked up, he turned around and he ran and said, run, to his girlfriend. She didn't have time to get up and run, and the entire ceiling
He
came
left
down.
her there.
And she was covered in some of the debris and smacked her foot. And she was sitting 1 row behind right where everything collapsed. And had they been sitting in the front row, she probably would have been crushed.
Chief Phillips said the Liberty Cinema
That
was
part
built
sucks,
in
though.
1919. The last remodel was sometime in the 70s. He believes the drop ceiling that fell right here catastrophically failed all at once and everything came down. The building is also older. We got a statement from the owners of the cinema saying in part, our team is working with local authorities.
U.S. citizen. Pained by ice. The end of the world. Noise canceling headphones may be linked to brain condition.
How some of our devices, they warn us when things
2
get too
weeks
loud
ago.
so that we could protect
Heard
our
about
precious
this?
hearing. And of course, you've got noise cancellation that helps us block out the noisy world out there. Well, what if the headphones that we are using can actually cause problems with how we process sounds?
making me
Well,
retarded?
the UK's National Health Society found a
had some of those
disturbing
at one
trend with
point.
young people using noise canceling headphones.
For
And the
long
problem does
flights.
not lie with our ears, but rather our brains, apparently causing people to have auditory processing disorders. So what does that mean? We're going to bring in Dr. Akshay Sayal. He
heck,
is here in the
bro?
studio to explain all of this. First off, Akshay Sayal, you've got a case right there.
Guilty as charged.
Guilty as charged.
I have noise canceling headphones. I've been using noise canceling headphones for years, and you know, short answer is I'm not going to stop based on what we're seeing today. But that being said, it is really, really interesting what these audiologists are telling the UK press.
Got it. So you're still.
Okay, so apparently it's whatever. It doesn't mean anything then. Nobody's covering it. Whatever. Yeah. Quality of life. Oh. How? Don't want to hear everybody. Block everything out. Walk away from your dog poop. I can't hear you. Listening to my tunes with my noise canceling earbuds. I can hear you. Not my poop. Never even saw it before. Not my saw it before. Alone. Not my poop. Your poop now. Your poop. Poop there. Must not be mine. Dude, I had to clean up so much shit in my backyard this morning. I don't know who left it there. Some animal. They got like 3 or 4 different piles, and then one of them I had to just soak it into the artificial grass because I wasn't even picking up that one. I would have had to have scooped it, and then it would have just smeared so juicy. Like puke, it was so runny. It was. And I hope that they stop doing that. Like, I don't like random poop in the backyard like that. A dog? I don't think so. It was a cat. Might have been Dom. Taking the girls. I want American barbecue. American barbecue great again. For trannies, the American barbecue place? Really? Oh, what, the Korean one? That's why you're going? The kids like that? Kids are thinking of transitioning. You gotta start them young, I hear. Be little boys. Daughters want to be boys now. Huh. And I would suck that to do it like that though. It's like child abuse if you don't listen to them in some states. They tell a teacher, my dad won't, parents won't. Going to court because the teacher will be like, yeah, your son is a little girl, and he says he's a little girl, and you're going to call him. The teacher will be suing you. To be like trying to take ownership or whatever, trying to take custody of your kid. That's going to be a thing one day if the Dems have it their way. Teachers will be able to take custody, schools will be able to take custody. Teach them the way we see fit. Yes, you teach very well. Good things. This is double charge. The only way to get free medical now is to be a tranny. You decide you would be a tranny for us in America. It's like joining the military pretty much. Your service. Trannies. Need like a Top Gun movie but about trannies. All the cool ass music and badass all trannies though, all trannies. Maverick will be a tranny, Goose will be a tranny, Iceman's a tranny, everybody's a tranny. Wolfman was that one? All of them. The instructor, female. The whole cast is trannies. The janitor in the background, the swabby. Dude, this movie would be awesome, wouldn't it? Everybody would watch it just to see it. And they all the trannies in one place acting like non-trannies. The danger zone. And because Hot Shots worked. Hot Shots worked because it was a spoof off Top Gun. But if you had like a Top Gun, it's all trannies. Everyone has to be a tranny. So they're playing the opposite role that they would normally be in. People would watch it. If Hot Shot, because Top Gun is so iconic. It would be like, has there ever been a movie where there was a spoof, like a third spoof of it? Or a second spoof of it? Like, cause Star Wars, there was Spaceballs. But there's probably been like there's probably been like a Muppet Star Wars or some shit too. There's probably been, of Star Wars, there's probably been. But it's pretty rare. Free spoofs. Wayne's brothers. Talking about? Fuck. Get them involved though. Direct it. They're not allowed to be in it though unless they want to be trannies for a day. We need real true blue trannies for this one. Make it ultra authentic. Like a Quentin Tarantino film. No faking the trannies with this one. They're either in the process of transforming or they have transformed. We have some there in the process that are like in the background characters, like in the Top Gun, that nobody really knows who they are. But the real ones, or the main characters, they gotta be full on already transformed into men, female to man. Equal opportunity employer. Alright, y'all get on that, alright? While you get on, figure it out, get the people right. Budget set aside, get all the equipment. Trannies, primarily, somebody get the trannies now. We need lots of trannies. Pull this off, man, and jets. And doodlers. Because we're gonna have to make this with CGI, I think. I don't think we're gonna be able to get jets, actually. Maybe it'll be better because it looks so shitty. Little cartoons, it looks like we're dogfighting. Dude, the dang stone. With me. Dude, we can make this work. Gotta have the vision. We gotta have the vision for it. And the trannies. That's the thing, though. Don't make up hardly any of the population, so it's gonna be hard to get that many of them. Never mind, you. I don't know. Probably not. You already get that many in the same spot. Oh well. We'll have to figure something else out. Guess that's it for me for now. I'm gonna leave this up and let these cats eat this while I take a break. Actually eat some of this. And we're gonna come back for the night stream. Wow. Not gonna be here though. Not gonna be here for my break. I've been here for almost 8 hours. We'll see if a cat eats this old ass food that's been sitting there forever. Do you think something will eat it finally? If I just let it sit? I think I need to touch it and open it up. You do get paid for being here. The dough, you do get the dough. 6,000 dough per hour. Just for hanging out. I think it should work. You might have to say something every now and then, but I'm not sure. They've been no need it with the Discrusty, right? 1,000 hours. But 1,000 per hour, yeah. We're not gonna eat it regardless. At least it's something there. Well, you know what? I'm gonna stir a little bit. Because it'll get more cats to come by though, if they can smell it better. So I'll just open up a little bit. Alright. Alright then.
Are you falling asleep? Yes, I woke you up. I'm sorry. But you need to be working here. Thank you. Now push again. Keep pushing. If you fall asleep, you don't do anything. Need you to push. Thank you. Let's have another one. Okay. That little panther needs to have a brother or sister. Okay? Can you do it again? Thank you. You're a good girl. Thank you so much. Don't fall asleep. I'm going to wake you back up. Come on, you can do it. Come on, baby. You need to get those babies out of there. Make everybody relax. And then I can leave you alone with them. And you can just be the sweetest mama you ever can be. Come on, you can do it. There you go. Come on. That's a good one. Keep going. Don't lose track of what you're doing. Your baby's fine. Yes, your baby's fine. It's the sweetest little baby ever. Come on, sweet girl. Yeah. Come on. Can you do it? Uh-huh. Can you do it? It's okay. He will be fine with you sitting up. You don't have to worry about it. Shh, Jill, she doesn't know that. Yes, cat lover, she does, but it's been two hours since she had her first baby. I think she's rested enough. Not saying I wouldn't want to, but... No, I didn't tell Jill off. I love Jill. Hmm? Come on. Yeah. I'll take care of that baby for you. It will be fine. It probably doesn't need me to do anything. It will wait for you. Okay? I'm fine, y'all. I'm fine. Should have brought a bag of potato chips in here with me. But I'm fine. Yeah, that's right now. And if y'all remember at the beginning, I said that it could be a while before she had her next baby. But I think a while's enough. What do y'all think? Oh, gosh. Sweet baby. Well, I don't want her to get up if I go out. I know, I forgot. I have been forgetting everything. I said yesterday, and I still hold to it, I wouldn't make a very good snuggler. I forget everything. But no, because I still had to leave the room, Leamy. But thank you. Oh, that I will do, Sharon. DR. Ew, Juru, ew. If I gave you a treat, would you have your baby? Oh, good. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. That was just a little push. Are you just, oh, yes. Let's try it again. You ready? Let's do a big one. Okay, ready? Oh, that one was a little better. Okay, 1, 2, 3, push. Yeah. Yeah. Come on. Can we do it some more? I don't know, Free Spirit. I don't know if Jen canceled the 6 o'clock or not. Are you ready? Come on. You can do it. Thank you, Nell. Come on, baby. You can do it. Yes, come on. Let's go. Let's go. Let's have a birthing party. Okay. Can we have a birthing party? Yeah. Yeah. He likes being right up there by your chin, doesn't he? Or she. I'm sorry. They. It's not a pillow, you silly girl. Push. 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 Ready? 1, 2, 3. Not 1, 2, 3, lick the baby. It's 1, 2, 3, pushy. Okay? I know. You're tired. That's it, baby girl. Come on. You can do it. Yo, I'm fine, really. I am fine. Thank you, Sharon. Come on, baby. Come on. Yeah, I'm still here. I'm not gonna leave you. No. You got your baby there? That's so sweet. That's so sweet. I'm so glad the first one was a panther. He's so pretty. I love little panthers. My very first cat was a panther. You know that? I was about 7 or 8 years old. And her name was Black Beauty. Yep. We had to bottle feed her, and back then we didn't know that you weren't supposed to give them cow's milk. I don't know, cow's milk could have been different back then too. That was a long time ago. But we didn't have any babies, or baby bottles rather. And so I had a baby doll that had one of those fake baby bottles. So that's what we used until we could get a real baby bottle for the kitty. It's funny how I can remember that so easily. It's really hard to do that. Okay. My baby. I'll put this glove on. My hand's getting hot. And you're not doing nothing. I don't want to waste another glove. Come on. Let's have a baby. Let's see. What color will the next baby be? We could guess. I think it's going to be a ginger. What does everybody else think? What do you think the next baby's going to be? What color? I don't mean sex. We won't know that. But the color. Someone just texted me with the phone number. I mean, I don't know who it was, so if If you could put your name in the text, I'd appreciate it. I think Ginger 2's alright. Hi, Cindy. Okay, thank you, Cindy. I'll think about it. She likes to fake us out, doesn't she? Oh, come on, that's good. You know, these little pushes are really good, but you need to have more of them. They need to be closer together, and they need to be harder. Yeah, just push with all your might and get those little babies in position. And then, I know it will hurt, but push more and they'll come out. Yeah, I see your little paw has got a little jiggle to it. Wendy guesses a calico. That's a good guess too. Come on. Yeah. Come on. Please. As we lay back down. Yeah. Well, I know she adores this first baby. There you go. Come on, you can do it. Sit up. Push that baby down in there. Come on, sweet girl. Do you want a chewer? Do you want something to eat? Okay, baby. I'm going to take a peek. I'm going to take a peek. I know. I don't see nothing. I don't see nothing. Come on, baby. Push. Push those babies. Okay? Nope, there was nothing there, Zara. Oh, that was me saying that. Let's see, what was I doing? You're a good mama. I bet you would be a good mama to the rest of the babies that are in your belly. Yes, I do. Okay. Need something to eat. Excuse me. No? Okay. No? Oh, baby, oh no. Let me get a churro. If you can't eat that, this way. It's interesting food. You hungry? I know, baby. I'm sorry. No, you don't want it? Okay, I'll put it right here. Okay. Nope, not that way. Okay. The things I do for you. If you only knew. Mama, you're laying on your baby. Hey, you're laying on your baby. Geez, oh my mama, what's your problem? Did you hear him crying? Okay. From the bottom, it's hard to do one-handed. There we go. There we go. You push it over the edge more than you eat it. Okay, let me sit up. Hi, baby. Did you come to see us? Hmm? Whoop. I squeezed and you looked away. Oh, it's falling. Ah! There we go. Okay, let me get it. That was silly of me. It's all on the outside. Oh, you're so good. You're so good cleaning up my mess. Yeah. Yeah. And little baby's tired. You got full belly? Got it on your nose, honey. Or I got it on your nose. One of the two. It's all over your mouth. Okay, that's all, honey. That's all there is. It's on your bottom lip. I don't think there's any more. Just a lick. Yeah. That's all there is. Okay. Okay, that's all. You know what? All your snugglers and smugglers, they all send their love to you. They love you so much, and they can't wait to see your babies. That's going to be the highlight of their future visits, is your babies. Okay, so they asked me to send you all of their love. Every one of them. Yes, every one of them. You want to eat? The girl is not afraid of food, that's for sure. You dripped on your baby. She loves her food. You're not sitting on your baby, are you? I don't think you are. I think he's just complaining because the milk bar isn't sitting down. Where's your baby? Where's your baby? Are you on him? No. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. Yeah. Did you get lost? Did you get lost? So wait till your baby finds his way to you. Okay. He got lost between the, right on the edge of the nest. And he didn't know where to go. He's going to do it again if he's not careful. She, it, they, Okay. Now you've had a snack. You've had some food. I think he's telling you he wants to meet his their brother and sister. What? Are you having a contraction or something? Is that what you're telling me? Are you just telling me to move the baby? Or are you telling me you want more food? I think you got enough food right there. Come on, baby. Relax and let's have the rest of these babies, okay? I know it can be a while in between, but aren't you ready? I'm ready. You're stepping on your tail, doesn't that hurt? I'm trying to get that baby not to go back there, huh? Is that what you're doing? Well, now you just open up the milk bar. There you go. Oop. Oop. Oh, you're gonna lay on your food? You silly girl. Let's put the food over here, okay? We'll put it right there. And let me see if I can find you a pillow. Let's see, I don't want to give you the banana because you'll go wild. How about this little pillow? You want this little pillow? Here, there you go. Oop, missed it. Let me pick your head up and let me put it under. There you go. There you go. There. Oh, got you a little pillow now. Yeah. Oh, got you a little pillow. Okay. Can we start the pushing thing again? Can we? You know, back in the day, when I helped my kitties birth their babies, it didn't take this long. It probably took a couple hours, and they had 4 each, if I remember right. But I think you're winning the record in my world. I guess we're gonna relax some more. Unless you start pushing, having contractions. You gonna have the babies? Are you gonna keep them in the oven all the rest of your days? And then Gma won't have little boo-boos everywhere. She loves her boo-boos. Yeah, her little boo-boos. Yes, I love you too, baby. I do. It's so sweet. Do you want to push some more? You ready? Okay, ready? 1, 2, 3, push. That's not pushing. Push. Come on. Push. Push hard. Come on. Come on. Are you having a contraction? Yeah. It looks like it. Come on, baby. I know it's gonna hurt, and I know you don't want it to. Yeah. Yeah. Stretch out. Don't fight the contractions and then push, okay? The sooner you get this over with, the sooner it won't hurt anymore. Okay. You know, when Jen lands, she's going to be expecting to see how many babies you've had. And she has a 6-hour flight. Yeah, I know. That's a long time. Would you like to be in labor for the next 6 hours? I bet not. Okay, you ready? Did you have a pain? Huh? Are you okay? You want more food? I'd rather you get babies out. Look how sweet that one you have is. They're already sleeping, got their belly full. You okay? Sweet girl. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I got to come back this way so I can talk to you, okay? Let me make sure that it's light enough in there. Can y'all see okay? Oops. Okay. Okay, you ready? I just want to say hi. I am Marcia. I will be your midwife doula today. Should you need any help, please press the button that is above your head. Okay, ready? I know you didn't particularly like having that first baby. Honestly, I probably wouldn't have either. But let me tell you, I have heard from so many people, and you probably have just experienced it. You forget about that pain once that baby's born. All you can see is how sweet that baby is. Sorry, guys. So why don't we just do this 3 or 4 more times? There you go. You can push. I wish I could help you. Kind of like a cylinder and just push down till all those babies come out. Like a tour tube. Yeah. You can have more to eat. You keep looking at the food. Maybe I need to take it out. There you go. Come on. Come on. Hey. There's no reason to yell about it. You have plenty of nozzles all by yourself. Look at that little boy or girl. That little baby. I gotta take a picture, okay? Can I take a picture, please? Ugh. I know, baby. Oh, too slow. Too slow. Okay, come on. Oh, good, LT, thank you. Okay, let's have a talk. Let's have a baby talk. Okay? First of all, your first baby is absolutely, positively adorable. They are so, so cute. They're getting all the good milk. You know what I mean? And you know what? They want all the good milk. That's why when you sit up, they cry. Because they're like, oh, I want that milk. Now, there are more babies within your sweet little body that want to come out and have some of that sweet milk. Now, don't you think it's only fair that you allow them to do that. Right? Yes, that's good. You can push. You need to push harder than that, though. And you know what? You will have all the love that you never knew you had once you have these babies. You will forget about all the pain when they irritate you, that you can irritate them back. When they use you as a jungle gym, you can bath them. Simple as that. So why don't we go ahead and have the rest of these babies and get this over with for your sake, okay? And for the babies. Although they're probably nice and warm in there, aren't they? Come on. Come on. Let's have some contractions and let's have some pushing and let's have some babies. Okay? You want some babies? Okay, I saw that right there. I did. Push. Push hard. Come on. Push hard, baby. There you go. I saw that. Was that? There you go. Come on, you can do it, baby. Abby, you're doing such a good job. You're a good mama. Yeah. Deep sigh. Are you going to let that little first #1 baby have all of your good milk? Is that what you're going to do? I know you love that #1 baby. Yes, I do. I saw how you just rubbed on him and you kind of head-butted him and they rubbed on you and crawled up your neck where it's nice and warm. So sweet. This is like another fake out. You really weren't ready to go into labor, were you? Oh, me. Come on, baby. Our viewership is going down. People are leaving probably because they want to go to lunch or dinner, or they want to go find another kitty that's having babies, that is having babies. You can do this. I know you can. I also know that sometimes it can take a long time. Yeah. Night, Zara. Thank you, Nutty, for taking over. I hope you sleep well tonight, Zara. No, I'm fine, Birdie. Thank you. If she doesn't get going in another hour or two, I'll think about it. But I'm good right now. Didn't need a drink though. Okay, Karen, I'll let you know. I've had a lot of offers, and I do appreciate it. I can tell when she has a little pain or something, at least this is what I think it is. But her mouth, she will open her mouth a little bit, like she's meowing silently. And I'm guessing that is what that is. I don't know for sure, but good night, Natasha. Sleep well. We'll have babies by the morning for sure. Thank you for coming in. No, she hasn't had any water, but she has had food, and it has water in it. I think if she was thirsty, she would get up. Cindy, I really don't know what I would want, is the only thing. But I do appreciate you offering. Thank you, Ace and Theo's Nans. That is so sweet of you to say. Thank you. Okay, David, see you later. Thanks for coming in. I know you'll be back. Thank you now. Yeah, there's so much water in wet food that that's one reason why sometimes cats don't drink a lot, I think. That's what I've read. Because there is quite a bit of wet food, water in the wet food. Yeah, that's what she's doing when her mouth moves like that. She's getting a little contraction, I think. Because you can watch her stomach and her mouth at the same time, and they move at the same time. Hi, Rachel. There you go. Come on, baby. There you go. That's a good contraction. Come on. I know you don't want to do this. I know you don't. Come on. You can do it. You are such a good girl. And you got the sweetest little boo-boos. Yes, you do. You got your sweetest little boo-boos. Am I saying that too fast? Is it boo-boos or boo-boos? It's boo-boos. You guys are so sweet offering. I truly am okay. And I have food downstairs. So, I truly am good. And I do appreciate all the offerings, giving me some food and that sort of thing. When I feel like I really need to eat, I will go down, and if nothing else, I'll run down and get the bag of potato chips I have and come back up. And chomp on potato chips in your ear. How's that? Ha! That'll learn you. That'll learn you, darn you. Come on. Get those babies in position. Let's go. Let's run the mile in 5 seconds. You got it? I love how much you love that baby and how much that baby loves you. There is nothing sweeter than watching a mama baby, a mama cat with her babies. Especially when they're brand new. Kelly took some good pictures that I was trying to get, and I'm too slow, of baby number 1 and Abby. So if y'all get a chance to look in the album, it's really cute. That's perfect. Look at those little claws your baby has. They are just adorable. Everything on your baby is just so teeny tiny. It's hard to believe that they will grow up to be at least as big as you. Hi, Jennifer. Thank you. What's that? I know. The lighting that you see, it really is brighter on screen than what it is. She's back in the back where it's dark, and the light that's shining from the room itself is what you're seeing, and it really isn't that bright. Yeah. Are you ready? I'm ready. I'll help you. Yeah, that's your baby. Look at that big old belly on that baby. It's already grown twice the size. He doesn't, they don't want to let go, that's for sure. And that baby says, "This is mine." I love how she does that on that baby. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Come on, you can do it. Now let's give it a push, okay? Can you push? You don't have to worry about that baby. He may be off of the nozzle just a bit, but that baby will be okay. You need to get those other babies out. You'll be doing so good. Yeah. Open that baby up. You are so sweet. Yes, you are. You know all the mods send you love too. It's not just the snugglers that love you, but the mods do too. And you know what? So do the chatters. There are 804 people waiting for you to have your other babies. I don't want to freak you out or anything, you know, but they're all over the world. Yeah, because they all love you. Okay? They want to make sure that your babies are good and you're good and you have your babies and what color they're going to be. I know. I'm sitting here waiting too. I know. What are you gonna do? I don't want you to go to the bathroom. What if you have a baby in there? I don't want you to do that. You need to have the babies right here. Okay? Yeah. Come on, let's do it. Am I not paying attention to you? Is that why you were getting up? Excuse me, chatters. Because you know that I would stop you if you got up and start talking to you. Hmm? Do you? Kathleen, I am so glad that you came in and checked on me and Mama Kitty. You were so sweet. I so much enjoyed getting to know you while we were on the plane, and I hope you had a good time here. Thanks again. Y'all, Kathleen Newbold, she was sitting next to me on the plane when I came here from Nashville to when we landed in Philly, and it was really nice getting to know her. We had a whole lot in common, and I told her about KKP, and she came. It was so cool. Kathleen, if you're still here, keep in touch and keep in touch with KKP too, because I'll be here for a long time probably. I don't mean here, I just mean on KKP, with KKP, for KKP. Yeah, she's doing good. She's not in any distress. She's just relaxed, contemplating the next birth, hoping it's not as bad as the first. Because she wasn't happy with that pain for some reason. I can't imagine why. But she did so good. Yes, she did. It's okay. There's nothing here. Yeah. What? There you go. Yeah, there was a lot of little jerks there, wasn't there? Yeah. Hi, Drew. You're welcome, Kim. That's what I was thinking too, Brandy, that once they started, she was going to have them a lot faster. Yes, I think it was. When she has pushes, you can see her, especially if you watch her head, she kind of goes down like this, you know, and pushes her body down. When she has contractions, it's usually in her belly area, and it kind of jumps and that sort of thing. So if I'm wrong, to those of you that are much more knowledgeable, please correct me. I don't want to be giving out inaccurate information. No, I haven't heard from Jen. But she had said that she can't see the video and she can't see, or she can't get messages. So I'm not surprised I haven't heard from her. And I need to plug my... Oh, I'm sitting on it. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'm ready. Let's go. Let's go. Do you want to go through the pushing again together? I'll be glad to help you. And lay back down. You don't have to have your head up to push. Okay? Do you need your pillow? There you go. There. Oh, my sweet girl. Yeah. My sweet little girl. That's right. Yeah. I know your belly hurts. There's a little contractions, yeah. Come on, baby. Can you push? Huh? Can you push? Yeah. I'm sorry, it hurts. I'm so sorry. Yeah, baby. I'm so sorry. Come on, you can do it. You can do it, baby. Yeah, you're good. You are so good. Can you push? Huh? Can you push, little girl? Can you? I know. Let's get some pushes in. Can you get some pushes in? Are those babies turning around? Hmm? Are those babies turning around? Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay, sweet girl. Yeah. It's okay. Push. Push that baby. Push that baby out, okay? Let me put my thing back on. Yes. Here we go, guys. We're going. Come on. Come on, baby. You can do it. Yeah. Yeah, you can do it, baby. Yes, sweetheart. I'll get them. Oh, yeah, here we go. Come on, baby. You got it. You got it. That baby's okay. Yeah, we're going to have another one. Yes, yes. You are doing so good, sweet girl. You are doing so good. I promise. I promise you are doing good. Can you push? Yeah, yeah, yeah. Let's move this baby over. Okay, come on. Push, baby. Push that baby. Come on, you can do it. Yeah, it's coming. Yes, honey. Yes, honey, I know. I know, sweet girl. You are doing a good job. Yes, you are. You were doing a good job. That baby is going to be just fine. It's okay. I got him. I got him. You don't have to. I got him. Yeah. Just rub on him. There you go. There you go. Come on. Push, baby. Push. Push, baby. Oh. Let's get this baby out of the way. Push. Push. Okay? Yeah, this baby's okay. This baby's okay. Yeah, I got it. Yeah, sweetie. Oh, push. You are doing wonderful, baby. Yes, you are. You are doing wonderful. I know, honey. There's that baby. There's that baby. Oh, my goodness. Look at the baby. Oh, look at that baby. Okay. Now this one looks like a maybe a tuxie. Yep, a tuxie. Yeah, little one. You got a little sibling. Oh, no wonder. He looks a lot bigger than you were. You're just a tiny little thing. Yeah. Yep, this one is a tuxie. Yeah. Hold on, baby. Mom will be with you in just a minute. Okay? Let me help Mom if she needs it. I don't think she's going to need it, though. She's doing a great job. She's already cleaned the head. Yeah, sweetie. It's okay, Mom. Go on, sweetheart. You are doing a great job. I'm so proud of you. You make me want to cry. Here, come over here. Come right here. Here's one right here. Right there. Oh. Well, that didn't work. Come on, little guy. Did I hear a squeak? Huh? Your face is all cleaned off. Good job, Abby. Good job. Let me see. How is the baby? Huh? You little one are in the way. Yes, you are. Okay. Come here, sweetie. Mama, can I see your baby? Is your baby okay? Is your baby okay? I think it is. Yeah, I just heard it. I think it's okay. Yeah. That's a good sound. There you go, Mama. Little boy or little cat, would you get out of the way? I know, but your mom's got business to do. You getting in the way of it. It's okay, sweet girl. I got him. I got him. I got him. It's okay. It's okay, sweetie. It's okay. I know, honey. Just let her get your brother or sister cleaned up, okay? And then you can go over there. Okay? I know. Okay, okay, okay. Yeah, it's okay, Mama. It's okay. Let me see. It's okay. Okay, go right there. Go right there. There you go. No, you missed it. You missed it. Right here. Right here. Right here. No, you don't want those low ones. That's fine. Oh, jeez. You're doing a great job, Mama. You're doing a great job. If you can't hear, the new baby number 2 is moaning and groaning and squawking a little bit, so it's okay. And of course, baby number 1 is like, where is my faucet? I don't want this faucet. I want my original faucet. And it's under mom's armpit, and that's where I want to be. That baby is hilarious. Yes, it is. Okay, Diddy. Mama, did you clean everything out? I don't think you're done, honey. Are you done? Okay, let me see this right here. Let me see this. Get this off. Mama, are you done? Mommy, I don't think you're done, honey. You're not done yet. You need to cut the umbilical cord, sweet girl. Okay? Can you get the umbilical cord? That's why the baby's not moving anywhere. It's just staying in one spot. We gotta cut it. Okay? Mama, can you get the placenta out? Can you push that out, baby? That's what you need to do. Come on, baby. That one looks like it has long hair. Okay. We are all fine, I'm being told, so no worries. Mama will do what Mama can do, and then she'll do it, right? Yeah. 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 You're doing such a good job, Mom. Abby, you are a sweet girl. You were doing perfectly. I know, baby. You gotta hold on. Mom's gotta finish her job. And then you can walk all over the place. Okay? Hold on. I think your mother is trying to get you out of the way. Okay. I know, honey, I'm sorry. That baby's just being a little baby, isn't it? I know, Joe. Jennifer, when I was in my 20s, I had a cat and her sister, and they both had babies, and I helped them. Of course, they went faster than this one, but... And I have watched Jen several times. Abby, you got some more stuff you need to do. Don't worry about that, baby. Okay? Baby, your second, Abby, your second baby wants to eat. I wish you could see too, Jen. Joe. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Let me see. Can you get the placenta out, baby? I know that's personal, but can you? Can you? Come on. You need to push some more, baby. Okay? You don't have to clean up the rug. We'll change the rug out, okay? This one definitely, number 2 definitely has longer hair. Well, they're your children. You're worrying about the rug. Yeah, here. I don't have it. Okay. Okay. Now, can you push, please? Can you push, please? Yeah. Push. Here, I'll put this on. Ugh, never mind, I won't. This needs to be washed. Yes, it does. Ick. 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 Come on, baby. Oh, jeez. Keep pulling this out of the... Let's put this over here. Okay. Now then. Can you please? You're not done yet. You have another placenta, and you have at least 2 more babies. Can you at least get the placenta out so this baby can go and have some food? Huh? Can you do that for it? Oh, it does have some brown on its forehead, doesn't it? Hmm? Poor little tyke. It's hungry, Mama. You want some of that chocolate milk. can't be comfortable. Is that baby trying to get there's a nozzle over here, sweetie. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Can you get it? Well, it's hard to get at that angle, isn't it? Here, let me pull it up for you. Here, baby. Did you find one? Nope. Right down here, honey. Yeah, it's right here, honey. Let me see. I don't think there's one right there. It's down on the bottom, honey. I know, it's so uncomfortable. I can't help you though, honey. I can't. I don't see one in your area. I don't see one in your area. Other than on the floor. Okay. Are you gonna push? Are you gonna push? That little one is going, yeah. Yeah. Baby number 2 is hungry. There you go. Push, baby. There you go. It's coming out. That's a girl. That's a girl. You're doing good. You're doing good, honey. I know you're tired. I know, honey. You're doing such a good job. You're a good baby, Mama. You will never have to do this again, okay? Never, ever. Look at these sweet babies. Look how cute they are. Now, I'm confused. How did you do that, little one? Huh. So, oh no, it's still attached. Okay. Boy, I thought that number 2, well, never mind. Doesn't matter. That was just a crazy thought. That was just so crazy. Yeah. Oh, yeah, she definitely has brown on her forehead. She's got a little horseshoe on her forehead, it looks like. Come on, it's almost out. Can you get the rest of it out? I know you're tired, baby. I know. You're such a laid-back little girl. Yeah. Come on, you can get it out. You can get it out. I know, baby. I know. Can you get the placenta out, Mama? Can you finish it? Huh? I think you got at least 2 more babies in there. Mama's work is never done. Mama, I need to weigh that little girl, but I can't weigh her until you finish your job. She's a sweet little girl. But you gotta finish it off. Yes, you do. You got to finish it off. Come on. Joke, she has some food in the nest with her, and I did give her a churu, or her version of a churu, about an hour ago, so she's doing okay. No, they didn't have a Marcia. That's funny, doggy. Excuse me. Marcia Albert, is that real? Huh, desert cat, vamp, desert camp. That's interesting, I did not know that. Bye, Sarah, thank you for coming in, and enjoy the rest of your evening. Did it again. Jen doesn't have to name a kitten after me. Besides, if she does that, then I can't tease her about it. Are you going to finish your job, honey? Huh? I'm sorry, that's in your eyes. You have to cut that umbilical cord. You have to clean that up. You don't have to. I mean, I can clean that up for you if that's what you want. But if you don't cut her umbilical cord, then I'm going to have to do it. Can you do that, at least? And I'll clean up the rest? Huh? Okay, hold on. You're making this hard on me, you know that? You are making this hard on me. Okay. Let me see. If you're squeamish, look away. Okay, let me see. Come here. Okay. Okay, baby. It's wrapped around your mom's foot. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, sweetheart. Hold on. I know, sweetie. I know. Hold on. Oh, I did 2 of them. Let me put another glove on. Yes, I'm doing this for you. Yes, honey. If you would just cut that cord, I would be fine with that. I can take care of the rest. Okay. Marcia, you have to take the cap off. Sterilizing. Okay. Now, what we're going to do is we're going to take this right here. We're going to take this, pull it out. Okay. Are you going to do it or am I? Oh, you're going to have another baby. Okay. Okay. I need to have this one underneath you, sweetheart. Oh, my dear. Oh, I'm going to have to move the camera. I'm sorry. I need to get in here. Okay, so I turn it around. Okay, let me have this. Let me have this baby. Okay, so turn it around. Hold on, baby. Hold on. Oh, yeah. Okay. This is not easy to do. In gloves, I could do it if it wasn't for gloves. Okay. Okay, push it back. Push it back. Okay. Do it again. Here we go. Okay. Okay. I don't know how long this should be, but I'm gonna cut it. I know, baby. I'm helping you out. Yeah. I'm gonna cut this a little bit more. Okay. Okay. There we go. There we go. Yay. We did it. We did it, baby. Yay. Okay. So happy. I'm so happy. Yes, I am. Okay. Now you can have your other baby. Let me make sure. Okay. Let me make sure. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Okay. Okay. Cleaning these off. Good job. Thank you for letting me do that, baby girl. Okay, you get the next one, okay? I got this, you got the first one? Ugh, right in my eyes. You got the first one? I got the second one, so it's your turn next time, okay? Okay, we got it, guys. Woohoo! Yeah! Yay! Okay. Bring the camera back. Okay. Okay, I'm not sure what to do with this, but I am going to take this glove off, and I am going to wrap it in this glove. Oh, good. Oh. Okay, I got it. There we go, honey. But remember, it's your turn next time, okay? Okay, I got that. Okay. Okay. Oh, ow. Ow. Okay. Let me get back to chat. Hold on. Whew. Okay. Okay. I'm back, guys. I don't know. Okay, so they did tell you what I was doing. Okay, so that was my first time of doing that. I've never done that before. Abby has tested me, I think. But it's good. It's all good. Thank you all. I appreciate all the kind words. Okay. Y'all can still see her. Okay, now what do you want to do? Gosh. Okay. Okay, I keep saying okay. I'm sorry I had to get in front of y'all. I don't know how much you could or could not see, but I had to think of the babies first and the mamas. You're such a sweet girl. You're doing so well, honey. Let's not wait 2 or 3 hours to have the next one, okay? I'll be here to help you. I promise I will be. Okay? You never have to worry about that. Okay? I'm pretty sure she's latched, but I want to make sure. I want to make sure. Oh yeah, she is. No doubt. Okay. I think what I'm going to do, Jen said her cats are okay for now, so I think I'm going to run down and get my bag of popcorn and go use the potty, and then we can start again, okay? But don't wait 2 hours, but wait till I get back, okay? Okay, so, I'll be right back. Do you want anything, little girl? Huh? You want me to bring you anything? I will wait another hour or two before I feed Jen's cats. They should be okay. So... Okay, folks, this is what is going to happen. I just called Emily, and for those of you that have offered locally, that have offered to come and bring me something to eat and that sort of thing, I do appreciate all of your offers. However, Jen asked me to, I believe she's getting ready to have another one. Jen asked me to use Emily as my first go-to person, and then Robin as my second go-to if Emily couldn't help out. So that's what I'm doing. Emily is on her way over to feed Jen's kids, and then while she's here, I will go to the bathroom, get some more water, and get some popcorn, because I eat popcorn all the time for dinner. So I did not want to hurt anybody's feelings by not asking them to do something for me, but I do want to follow Jen's instructions. And Emily is on her way over now, so thank you all very much. And I'll let you know. But right now we're going to watch this baby girl, because she is having contractions and pushing a little. So, you know what? The floor is hard. I don't know how you snugglers do that. Hi, sweetie. What you doing? Huh? What you doing, baby doll? Hi. You feeling better? I thought you were going to have another baby. What happened? Let's get going. Chop, chop. No? You like resting? Yep. I do believe that Tuxie may be a mini-me, sort of. I was wrong. I shouldn't guess when they first come out, because they're all wet and, you know, stuff. We haven't cleaned them yet. But she definitely has longer hair than baby number one. But I do need to weigh her. So, here we go. Okay. Can't do that on there. Silly girl. Okay, little one. You're not gonna like this, but yeah. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. There we go. I know, honey. I know. Well, I'm not gonna force you. But what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? Ugh. There she is. She's off. Yes, honey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. Okay, here we go. Baby number 2. Oops. Hold on, I did that wrong. One moment, please. I know, honey, I'm sorry. Okay. Now turn it on. And then we're going to put the baby in there. What's the deal? Oh, I didn't have that on right. Hold on, dadgummit. I know, sweetheart, I'm sorry, I'm a newbie. Okay. I know. Oh, baby, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Ah! I'm sorry, hold on, hold on. Go back to your baby. Dadgummit. It's okay, sweetie. Take care of that baby. I'll take care of this one. I'm sorry. I keep doing this wrong. See, your baby's okay. Okay. Now I can take her. Hold on. Okay. Here we go. Baby number 2. 3.6 ounces. She's a big girl. There we go. Yeah, there we go. I'm sorry, sweetie. 3.6 ounces for the Torby or the calico. No, I didn't do that. I think I probably need to cut that umbilical cord a little bit. There, baby. But I'm not going to. No, I'm not. There you go. Okay. Oh! I knocked over the camera. I'm so sorry. Forgot what I was doing. I didn't even see it. Oh, Joe, I didn't even see it, so I'd like to see it too. Thank you, Bagels. You were both over there. I can't help it if you moved. You're going to have to learn to fend for yourself. Chris, we're thinking 2 more, possibly 3 more. The x-rays show maybe 4 or 5. Thank you, Zara. Thank you, Brenda. Oh, I miss you, Brenda. I haven't seen you for a while. I know, sweet girl. It's hard work being a mom, isn't it? Mm-hmm. There you go. Push. Push, baby girl. Push, honey. Oh. Come on, sweet girl. You can do it. You know, you could have waited 4 more days. Had your babies on my birthday. But no. You had to wait till Jen left. Okay, baby, I'm ready. You ready? Yeah, honey, I'm ready. I'm ready. Come on, let's have those babies. Let's have those babies. Okay, thank you. Emily's here. Yes, the camera does make it a lot brighter. I'm sitting more in light than I'm sorry. I'm sitting more in the light than Abby is, so it's not too bright. I'm sorry, that was funny. He fell off and I'm sorry, I keep saying he. I think number one is going to be the drama llama. And it's going to end up being a girl because I keep calling number one a he for some reason. Thank you, John. Hi, Pam from Texas. She is purring hard. Oh, you're welcome, Christine. I don't know, G. When number one, when she gave birth to number one, she looked shocked. Like, what the heck is this? Come on, baby girl, you can do it. Push now. Push. Let's give it a push. There you go. Come on. I know it's only gonna hurt for a little bit. That's interesting, Joe. Karen. Yeah, I would just be guessing if I tried to guess or tell you what the sexes are of the babies. There's no way I would know right now. Now, when they get a little older, I could probably tell you, but not right now. Zoe, y'all are so sweet. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's go. You got all that stuff going on. You're a little bitty thing, number one. You're tiny. But you're feisty. Yeah. Come on, baby, you can do it. You can do it. Number two, can you let go for a minute, please? Come on, baby, you can do it. You're doing good. You're doing good, sweetheart. Yes, you are. You're doing really good. You got this, baby. You got this. Okay, babies. Okay. If I were you, I would not be there. Not that it's not your mama, but I just would not be there. Okay, I'm ready for you, baby. You do what you need to do and what you can do, okay? Yeah, I'm ready for you. I'm gonna take this out for you. I know, honey. Come on, you can do it. Come on, sweet girl. That's it. Yeah, that's it, baby. You can do, I know, honey. Push hard. Push hard. Push hard, honey. Oh, you got it. You got it, sweet girl. Way to go, Mom. She's got another dark baby. I'm not even going to guess what it is because I haven't seen it, but it's dark. Good job, little girl. You're a good mom. Oh. Clean his little nose, Mama. Okay? Kids, you know, this is not the best time to be wanting Mom's attention. Her nostrils, I can't see. Don't worry about these kids. You need to worry about this baby. Right here. This baby right here. Okay? Come on. This baby right here. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Clean his little face, baby. Oh, come on. Abby, clean his face, honey. Okay? Okay. I'm gonna get... Oh, damn. Come on, baby. What am I doing? I need this. Clean his face. That's my girl. Clean his face. There, that's softer. Okay. Oh my gosh. Clean your baby. Don't worry about what I'm doing. You don't have to worry about yourself. Come on. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. That's a good baby. That's a good baby. Yeah, that's a good baby. I know. I know. Come on. Would you clean your baby, please? And quit worrying about yourself. Come on, baby. Come on. Come on. Right here. Clean this baby. Right. Not these two. Not these two. Clean this baby right here. There you go. There you go. Clean. There you go. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, you two. My goodness gracious. Okay. 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 Oh, my goodness. There you go. That's a sweet baby. Come on. Keep cleaning it. You two don't need to fight. We're starting early. Let's get this baby so that we know he's okay, okay? Okay? I haven't heard a word out of him yet. Come on. Hi, baby. Hi, sweetie. Hi. There you go. There you go, Mom. I know these two are just something else. Yes, they are. Here, right there, right there, right there. There you go. Okay, you come over here. Right there, right there. There you go, right there. No, right there. Right there. Okay, guys. Okay, I think we're fine. Oh, gosh. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay. That came off. Yeah. Hi. I'm sorry. She just had her third one.
Oh, I missed that. I heard some cries up here. Do you want me to get you anything? Do you want to bathroom?
Yeah, I do want to go to the bathroom. She's cleaning up the baby right now.
Okay. They're fed. Do you want me to give them this?
Yes.
Okay.
You have the instructions down there.
Yeah. Nice to meet you.
It's nice to meet you too. Let me. Oh gosh.
Might be a long night.
It might be. Okay. Let me get up.
I get stiff after a while.
I get stiff.
I get stiff after about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
Doing great.
Thanks.
Yeah, I always use a cat tree to get myself up.
Okay. Well, let me give you
Yeah, it's so nice to meet you. You're doing awesome. Oh gosh. You didn't even get to settle in much, did you? No. You just decided to.
The placenta is still not out.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, take your time. Get yourself something to eat or. Hi, Happy. You're doing awesome. Hi, honey. Hi, everybody. Give Marcia a little break. She's doing great. Oh my goodness, look at those babies. You're doing great, Mama. Can you guys see okay? Let me put the, yeah, you can see good, okay. Marcia's a rock star, guys. What do you think? Let me see, make sure you guys can see okay. I don't have a headlamp on, but headlight. Looks like you can see good. You're doing great, Abby. Hi, Nutty. Hi, everybody. Welcome to the party. I was telling all the other snugglers in chat, we were supposed to, everybody knows Brendan, foster dad Brendan. We were supposed to go out to dinner tonight, and I said, sorry, we can't go. I am watching babies being born. And he was like, I understand, I get it. Yeah, Marcia deserves a break. Could be a long night at this rate. She's not going so quick. Hi, everybody. Hi, Debbie. Hi, Lumos. Hi, Sharon. So I just fed Jen's cats, and then I'm gonna, when Marcia comes back up, I'm gonna give tea and kind of Mac their meds. Hi, Brandy. I was actually at BJ's when I got the text getting my cats their cat food and litter, and I was walking around BJ's with the cart with my phone on live, and I'm like, this woman was looking at me like, what are you listening to? Hi everybody, hi Jasper. Hi Joe. Yeah, could be a long night. She's gonna sleep good after this. Babies look great. Make sure Marcia I told her I'd pick her up some food, but oh, they look great. So I can't really see the third one. Is it a Torby? So we have a panther. Hi, Sally. So I can't, what color is the third one? Let me put a little light on there. Oh, Charlie's doing great, Gravis. I just saw her earlier before Brendan and I went to BJ's. And I said, Charlie, I gotta get home. Abby's having babies. I gotta watch. Charlie's doing great. Hi, John. I said to Marcia, I said, boy, she didn't get much time to settle in. Abby's like, I'm ready. Hi, Marcia, nice to meet you. I'm ready to have my babies. So what color is the third one? Third baby weight. We'll get the weight in a little bit. I'm going to let Marcia do the weights and everything. I don't want to step on any toes, and she's got her system down here. She's got all her stuff around, and I'm going to let her weigh the third baby. Hi, Lemmy. I'm just here to give Marcia a little break and take care of Jen's cats for a little bit. Hi, Abby. You're doing great, Mama. Good job. There's the third one. He still looks like... Keep calling him he. We don't know their sex. Oh, look at that little panther. He's got lots to say. Little wiggle worm. The other one looks like it's latched on pretty good. I'll be honest, this is my first time seeing a mom give birth. Hi, Robin. Yeah, number 3 is not going to get weighed right now. Look at the birthday party. This is quite a birthday party. Mama, you're doing such a good job cleaning. I know you're very concerned about cleaning that rug, huh? And get that baby off. Little black guy's missing the... There you go. Boy, the second one, you're right, now that I can see him in person, a little bigger than the first one. Maybe it's the fur. You okay?
Yeah.
Do you want me to go get you something to eat? Or
No,
are you
this
sure?
is plenty.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Thank you so much.
No problem.
Coming
And if
over.
you need anything else, I'm always up late.
Okay.
I'm up all night long, so
Yeah.
if you need anything or Just give me a call. I appreciate it.
I'll get another hug.
Yeah. Whenever things calm down, y'all come over and meet Charlie.
Oh, I want to so bad. Yeah.
Yeah. Come meet Harmony too if you want.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I don't know if you knew that I adopted her.
Yes, I did. I did. I sure did.
Yeah, that'd be great. All right. I'm gonna give them their meds.
Okay, thank you so much.
Sure you got everything, you're settled?
Yep.
Okay. Bye, Abby. Good luck. That's what I would say for me. Good luck. And bye, everybody.
Okay. So, did you finish up what you were supposed to do? You're not going to have me do it again, are you? Okay, let's see what we got. Does that little pipsqueak say very much? Huh? He's moving around. Let's see, where is he? Yeah, hi there, honey. Hi there. Hi there, honey. Oh, you did everything? Oh, good girl. Good girl. I'm so proud of you. Oh, thank you. Does that mean the next time is my time? Huh? Does that mean the next time's my time? You're doing such a good job, honey. Okay, before you latch, I need to weigh you. Okay? Yeah. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Okay. Okay. Number 3 is 3.6. And I did wash my hands very well before I picked the baby up, before I came in here, so I just wanted y'all to know that. Okay. And let me see, that one might really be a tuxie. Let's see. Honey, why do you keep going under there? You can't go back. You can't go back. Let's find a nipple right here. Right here, honey. Right there. Right there. Right there. My sweet girl. You're a sweet girl. Yes, you. Oh, you want the nozzle upstairs? Hmm? Is that what you want? No? Your babies are so cute. So far, I think they're all different. I think number 3 is a tortie for sure this time. Okay, back to Chet.
want some fresh milk? No. You want some fresh food? Huh? Let's get you some fresh food. Okay, I'll be right back, okay? Oh my gosh, this little guy is adorable. Or girl. Where's my phone? Get a picture of this little guy. You can hear this baby smacking. I don't know if y'all can hear it, but he's a smacking. Okay. Okay. Fresh food for you. Okay. Good idea, Marcia. Okay. Please don't tell me. Silly. I'm going to give you one right now. Okay. There you go. Yeah, you can eat that. Okay. Hold on, babies. Let Mom eat some stuff. Okay. Now, while you're eating, I'm gonna eat a banana. Sorry guys, we're having intermission. Sorry I didn't turn the camera. No, duh. You're a hungry girl, huh? babies, let your mommy eat. I'll leave it there, baby. You don't have to eat it all in one sitting if you don't want to. wait a minute. How did you do that? Y'all aren't gonna believe this. I can't get on that hip. Let me see. Let me see what you did. Let me see what you did. Do you have another baby? Hey, little girl, what you doing? Now can I see? Okay. I thought she had a fourth baby, but she didn't. Evidently, but from what I can tell, is number 3 came out. She must have bit through the umbilical cord to separate it from the placenta. She didn't do that with number 2. And then the placenta just came out, and that's what she was doing, was taking care of the placenta. But it freaked me out a little bit because I thought she had a fourth baby. But she didn't. I guess that's another fake out, huh? Wow. You got pretty babies. You got very pretty babies. They're all different and I love that. We don't have to put colors on them so far. And that's the best thing. Yes, it is. Okay, I put that in upside down. Oh well. Hello. Yeah. Yeah. But she's had 3, so. Are you watching? Yeah, okay. Yeah, she is. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, me too. Yep, I agree. Yeah. So, I am, very much so. But it's been good. It's been good. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, she's got probably at least one more, probably 2, or maybe 2, because she's supposed to have 4 to 5. Yeah. So. I know. She's one of the longest I've ever seen. Well, it's not like I've seen a lot, but you know. So. I am. Yep. I know. I'm fine. I'll be fine. Okay. Only if I need help. Emily came a while ago and relieved me for a minute so I could take a break and get something to eat. And yeah, yeah. I've had some popcorn and a banana. Okay, I'm good. And I filled up my water, so I'm good. I will. I promise. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Okay, sweetie. I love you too. Bye-bye. Sorry guys, that was my hubby. Hi, sweet girl. Oh, you're a sweet girl. Where's your third one? Oh, he's way under there. No, that's the second one. He must be under this arm. Yep. Well, actually, it was the she because it was the mini-me like you. They're all doing so well. You're doing a good job, Mama. You're doing so well. What do you think? You got 1 or 2 more in there? You gonna let us know, or you gonna just let us think about it? You got cute babies. You got an all black one, you got a black and white one, and you got one with brown and black and white and all kinds of colors in it. You're so pretty. You're doing so well, honey. Yes, you are. You were doing so well. Can I pet you? Yeah, those are your babies. Yeah, they sure are. Those are your babies. And that little number 1, he's been eating ever since he came out, hadn't he? After he started latching anyways. Took him a hot minute to learn how to latch. Thank you for letting me sit near with you. Have you rested enough so that we can have another baby? See if I can get a video of this. I don't know. I don't know if y'all can see the... I guess they're all on top of each other. But I think it's number one is shaking his tail while he eats. Oh, of course he quits when I do that. I'm too slow at taking pictures. Hi, sweet baby. You're doing so good. You're doing so good. You're a good mama. You love your babies? Hmm? I know they love you. I know. Why don't I do this? Can I do this so they can see their babies? Oh, I can't. Sorry. I was going to move it to the other side, but I can't, guys. Sorry. I predict number one will be the first out of the nest. You're so funny. You ready to go for another round? Are you? Robin. Plus the kittens are all on top of each other, so they're staying warm. For sure, Pirate. Thank you, Obi. You gonna fall asleep? Hmm? I didn't see it, Simmy. You're doing good, baby girl. Where's number 3? Where's number 3? Is that number 3 right there? I keep hearing a squeak. Yep, there it is. Yep. Oh. Whoops, I'm sorry. Can we have that fourth one now? Are you ready? Are you ready? I'm ready. Unless you get to lay down. You're so silly. You're a pretty girl. Thank you for letting me help you. I appreciate it. After you have your babies, we'll clean up the nest, okay? Will that be good with you? Put down a new rug and at least one new blanket. I don't know if both of them need to go, but at least one does. You're just staring at me. You like to be talked to, don't you? Sweet baby. You gonna go one more time? Hmm? Anytime now. I wouldn't be sorry if you started having contractions again. I wouldn't mind one iota. I could try and lay down like Emily does, but I'll probably never get up. But I'm gonna try anyways. Of course, Emily's a lot younger than I am too. Yeah. If I could, I'd lay down like you. I can't even do that. Hurt my hip. Hurt my shoulders. You're just a young spry thing. Okay. Let's have the next one. I'm ready. Are you ready? I bet you are ready. I bet you are. I bet you're just as ready to get this over with as I am. Although it has been very nice. It's been very nice like sitting around with you. You're so sweet. You've got the sweetest little face. And I can tell you're going to be a good mama.
Another one.
Meow, 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 meow.